Yeah, throw it in, Rick. I'll call on that one for you.
I don't see no way to put anything in.
You should see
Just look.
yeah.
There's no chat.
You should see it.
Participants, screen share, summary, comparison.
People are typing in the chat, so it's here. Here, let me Rick, I'll try doing this. Let me see if I can just ping you in the chat. It might pop up.
Double tap your screen, dude.
Oh, there it is. I see it now.
Appreciate that. Yeah, let me just wrap up questions, Rick, and then we'll start deals. I got you. Cool. Any other questions you guys got? Now would be the time.
So anybody looking?
I just learned about you guys like 2 days ago. So Eric, I don't know if you can give me kind of the elevator pitch for like who you guys are. I haven't even had time to watch any of like the videos in the classroom yet on the school group.
Yeah, man, for sure. Well, happy to have you. Jack, did you come from TikTok or for like school Discover?
Just joined the school group, but I saw you first on TikTok.
Oh, cool, man. Cool. Yeah. So, elevator pitch with the group. So we're all about wholesale, all about creative finance, pretty much like anything real estate. We got lenders, brokers, agents, wholesalers, fix and flip, buy and hold. I mean, you name it, pretty much everything. I'd say the big thing we focus on, wholesale, creative finance, right? So creative being sub 2, seller finance, hybrid, anything real estate related, really. But, so that's what we're focused on. If you checked out that classroom, there's a bunch of free courses in there covering wholesale and creative. And then we do the 5 Zooms a week here for deal help, Q&A, topics we'll cover, all that good stuff.
Cool. I've been following, I'm sure you know,
businesses in Denver.
Hold my hand for the past year. Well, I've been really actually like a member for a couple months now.
Okay.
And I'm just getting ready to jump in like full time because this looks like a crazy opportunity. But I just found you guys. I'm like, oh man, looks good.
Yeah. Absolutely. You can check out too in the community chats. You'll see the tab for the partnership program. There's details on there too, but that's a way to work directly with me on deals too.
Okay, cool.
Cool. Well, happy to have you.
Welcome to the community.
Yeah. They've been so low since we moved because there's no notification. So it's been a little different, but that's all good. Any other questions, I guess, before deals?
I was just gonna.
So like I have a unique opportunity because obviously I don't live too far from my mom's house. Do you feel it's better when you start doing this more of a full-time or even part-time, I guess? Do you feel it's good to get out of your own personal environment to try to motivate yourself, or do you feel like just working at home, you get enough motivation from that?
I'm good at home. I could work all day, all night here. When I first started, it wasn't that way though. So I used to actually go to my local library, get a private room in there, and then I'd have my whiteboard, I'd have my desk, and it's not enjoyable. Who wants to sit in the freaking library? So that would just force me to get what I had to get done. Like, hey, I'm going to the library. I got to do X, Y, and Z. I'm not leaving until it's done. So it really put the fire on my butt because dude, I want to get out of here. And it forced me to work. No distractions, no fridge, no TV, nothing. Just 4 walls and a desk.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was something me and Michelle were talking about the other day. And I was like, that doesn't necessarily sound like a bad idea.
Yeah, no, I don't think it would be. Jason, you had something? Jason B?
No, I'm good right now. Thank you.
Oh, okay. I thought you said something. All right. Any other questions?
I was just gonna say, you're like a next level discipline. It really comes from evolving your environment, maybe changing your environment. So it sounds like to me, would you think anybody's probably struggling with that discipline? You think they should switch that environment at all costs? If they just feel I just.
First thing is to cut out all negativity. You just need positivity in your life. That is it. And any negative influences. I was sharing with this with some of the guys in my company when I was an 18-year-old kid just getting into this. buddy, you know, I only had a small town. You're only friends with the high school friends, you know, at that time. And so, you know, they go to college, they come back, start hanging out. Now they're all smoking weed. You know, that became the influence. Now I started smoking weed at 18, and that, you know, thank God I woke up relatively quick. But I'm like, man, this is not good. Now I want to smoke weed instead of work. These guys, this ain't the crowd I should be around. So, but the only two friends, good guys, but bad influence, right? Good intentions, bad influence. So I'm like, you know what? I can't do this. Cut them out at 18. No more. I went to 0 friends for about 4 years. Nobody. Didn't speak to my brothers because I didn't live at home. Nobody. It was just me, lone wolf. And so that too, that also, I just worked 7 days a week for 3 years straight because I had no friends. So, but looking back, that was definitely the right move, because if I was hanging around those guys, who knows where I would be? You know what I mean? Maybe doing even more stupid stuff. Who knows? But you know, so you gotta really think who you're surrounding yourself with. That's why it's good to show up to the community. I'm now an influence on you. You're all influences on each other. You know what I mean? So I would cut it out, but I'd also look, like I said, an accountability partner or a business partner in the beginning. I think that's one of the best things you can do. Find somebody that's like-minded, and that's going to become your friend. The only friends I have are people I transact with. That might sound terrible, but that's just... It is what it is. Like, if we're not doing business, we're not really, I don't know. Like, what are we doing? I don't watch TV. I don't play sports. I don't do anything. I do business. That is my sport, you know? So.
I don't know, bro. You can call it.
But I mean, go Birds, though, right? Jeez.
I don't even know what sport that is.
It's Super Bowl, man. Come on, you got 2 days. The one day out of the year that you can watch the NFL and not be a crazy fan.
I ain't even know when the Super Bowl was, who's playing. Like, that is how out of touch I am with, and it's not like any of that stuff's bad, but I go out and golf and stuff like that. But, you know, just like, it comes down to, like, who are you surrounding yourself with? Cut out all the negative people and then reach up. Find people that are doing what you want to do and start hanging out with them. Become friends with those people.
So anybody wants to level up, Eric's saying move to Tampa right now.
I don't know about that. Look, what I would do, honestly, this was huge for me too. Brand new, cut all my friends out. You know, I gotta surround myself with somebody that's like-minded. So I started going to all the meetups. Every single meetup in the city, there was only 2, but I would go to those 2 every single month. Every month, I'm going to those meetups. I'm meeting other wholesalers my age. You know, I was just a kid at that time. Meeting other wholesalers my age. Wow, if they were doing it, I could do it. We're feeding off of ideas. And then, you know, those become who I would kind of call a friend, you know? Like, we're like-minded, we'll chit-chat every now and again, but mostly we're talking business, mindset, pushing each other. You just need that. You can't have negative influence, especially when you're starting out. Can't be tolerated.
All I need to know is if Tampa has a good disc golf course. Otherwise, I'm out. Can't do
yeah,
it.
man. You got the PGA courses down here. Oh, yeah.
I can't do, like, the regular golfing. I just do disc golfing. I find that more appealing.
No, that's cool. That's cool. And sorry guys, the camera died here. But other questions you guys got?
I got a question. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, thank you. Sorry. My question was just, if you could restart everything with all the knowledge you have now as a new wholesaler, how would you kind of get going?
Oh man. Yeah, knowing what I know now.
Yeah, just kind of like, how would you kind of redo it with everything? Obviously, maybe not access everything.
I'm basically, to be honest, I really am starting all over, because we stopped that company, built the SaaS company, cashed out of that, and so now I just started the new wholesale company with Grant and Ryan, and we just blew it up, you know. So a lot of it is, you can't just like, don't expect, you can't just go out and build a company. That's not realistic. You know, you have to get a good foundation poured before you start doing stuff like that. But and Grant's here too. Grant, are you listening?
Yep.
Might be. So, San, to answer your question with what I would do now, I would build a wholesale company, and then let that produce the deals, and those deals we cherry pick, and that's exactly what we're up to. It's going to spit out free homes, cherry pick the ones we want to keep. Good flip opportunity, cherry pick those. So right now, it's just, I recreated the machine. The machine's going to grow, a lot of growth to come with the machine, the company. And then it's just going to be the thing that produces the deals for me as an investor, for Grant, for other people in our company. They could buy deals too. But that's really what I would do. And so we're just at a place now of just blowing it up. I think we're up to 16, 17 total on the team, and we'll probably be past 30 in the next 30 days. You know, so we're shooting for at least 100 people on the team. We're going to go massive.
Can't wait.
And you just opened up a dispo position, right?
Yeah, we're just hiring nonstop.
Trying to get to 100.
Yeah, the nice thing too for anybody new that joins, there's so much opportunity. Oh my gosh, the amount of positions that are going to be developed and created as time goes on, it's incredible. So a lot of opportunity for growth too.
We brought in 11 people from this community. People have been doing it for 6 months to a year, haven't gotten anything, got a contract in a few weeks.
Yeah.
I think I wandered into the right place. I'm working in SaaS right now, learning about wholesaling, and I was about to just say, all right, I'm just diving in. But having like a community structure sounds like a very good idea.
The way I see, joining the team, and this I share with everybody, right? Some of you guys, you're not going to want to be on a team forever. I get it. If I joined a team, I wouldn't want to be on a team forever too. I'm the type of guy that wants to build his own company, but that's not everybody, right? So, for people that do want to, like, hey, I don't want to work for a company forever. I want to go do my own thing. I would just join the company maybe for a year. Hey, I'm going to see if I can get 10 deals under my belt wrapped up. And then once I do my first 10, then I'm going to pivot. Because you're just going to learn so much about the business. How does a company run? How does a company operate? You might go 4 months and you're like, man, I haven't really learned anything too much newer. But then you might be hitting that 6 month and you just learn something totally different. You're like, wow, that was crazy. So I would really do, even with me, and I want to build my own company. If I had an opportunity to join a team, I would have done that for at least 8 to 12 months before I jump ship. And I'm like, I'm going to go do my own thing. But there's a lot of growth to some people that they don't want that. They want to grow in a company. One thing to consider is when you own your own company, it is not all sunshine and rainbows. It's the farthest thing from that. You will be the first one to show up. You will be the last one to leave. You will be the one overworked, underpaid. That is what it is. Acquisitions on my team, they will make more on each deal than I put in my pocket off of that deal. That is the reality. It is very, very difficult to build a company. Grant and Ryan, they were already rolling before I, partnered up, squatted up with them. But Grant, if you're still listening, you would probably attest too. When I come in and then I put 50 new ideas, you guys are like, oh my gosh, I wasn't even thinking of all these other things to do, right? Or am I off on that?
No, 100%. I mean, I think it goes with Ryan as well. Everyone has different opinions, and it's awesome. We're all messaged together, and man, that's what blows it up.
But you too, Grant. Grant, he joined the mastermind. The mastermind's all about building a company, right? And Grant, you told me too, like, man, I thought it'd be a little bit easier to get to this point, right? Where I think you were Grant already had 10 plus guys, something like that, before I jumped in. So he was already having that success. But for him to get to that point, it was more than what was anticipated.
So much more. Holy shit. It was, but it's all fun. It's good stuff though. Like, that doesn't mean it was bad. It was really good. It's just a lot of work.
It's the commitment. It's a massive commitment to make it happen.
It's a daily thing.
I had a little question for Jack. He was saying he was in Hold My Hand Wholesale.
Yeah.
And so did you feel like that they do 8-hour Zooms in the day, right? Like just TikTok lives? Is that how they do it?
There's someone streaming, it feels like all day long. Somebody, either a community helper or the founder, instructor, or somebody is on there.
And do you think that's as beneficial as as much work that goes into it? Do you think a lot comes out of it?
I don't want to take over Eric's show here talking about his competition.
I'm friends with Richard.
Okay, cool.
Not best friends, but we've spoke.
Yeah. I think it's an awesome community. I've learned literally everything I know about wholesaling from either them or the Gins on their free stuff on school. So it's great. I will say you're kind of like a free agent. Like, you're going in there and they have their dispo team that you can send stuff to. but there isn't really like a strong structure. Like you're a free agent. You go in there, if you get a deal, you can send it through them. You can sell it yourself somewhere else. Like it's really up to you.
Sweet. Yeah. So I was just wondering, because I'm wondering, like, is there like a law of diminishing return at some point with that much Discord and Zoom and TikTok Live?
Yeah, that's kind of where I feel like I'm getting to. Because right now, I'm working a full-time sales job, and it's like a good job. Richard's always talking about how people can't afford these houses, and that's why these seller finance deals are like amazing to investors because no one else is buying them, so you can sell them at basically market rates because people don't make enough. And I'm like, well, I make enough, but I'm looking at the job and I'm like, man, like, yeah, sure, I could buy one house, but if I jump into wholesale and I start picking up deals like Eric was just saying, you start churning through deals and you cherry pick really good investments, you can create generational wealth pretty quick, like much faster than you're going to do at any W-2 job anywhere.
Yeah, that's right on.
Yeah, because it's like, how they say, like, if you increase quantity, the quality kind of drops off. And so I'm thinking,
probably.
And so, I mean, if Richard, bro, I've seen him, right? His group, Taylor, Grenadine Taylor, or whatever, they send me stuff all the time. Like try to dispo to me, something's like a buyer or whatever. And,
cool.
Yeah, and I've seen it, I know him, and bro, I'm just wondering, like, I think Eric is meeting like almost the perfect middle where it's like, it's not like he's not giving too much quantity and sacrificing quality at the same time. So I think, and then
I'm still definitely too new to give you any kind of opinion on Eric's stuff here. Eric is man to talk about that, but I like what I see so far, and I think you're onto something where like a little bit more structure is probably a really good idea if you're like trying to get into this and you're not like a wholesale pro already. At least that's where I'm at. I'm looking at this thing you linked, Eric, real close here. I'm gonna check your stuff out tonight.
Cool, man. Awesome.
Yeah, I love that take, bro. Jack, that's a great take.
Hey, I was on Hold My Hand Wholesale. That's where I was on first, and then I saw Eric, and I thought, well, this is a smaller group, and he's a little more structured.
Right.
So I think if you're not a go-getter, you're gonna get lost in the mix with the other one. But some of his splits are a little bit more for what you have put into it. But I feel more comfortable learning from Eric because his stuff is easier to find. He's got the whole mastermind course, set up, and you can just go through the videos, and it's really, to the point, and that helps a lot. And I'm currently transitioning. I have a pool business. I do installs and repairs, business to business, and I've been doing pretty good for about 5 years. But I see a huge opportunity with this whole real estate thing. This is kind of something I've been looking for a long time, and I'm actually this month phasing out pools and getting into this, but I haven't even made my first call yet because I kind of got stuck in analysis paralysis.
Yeah.
But
I'm exactly 2 calls ahead of you, bro. I just started today.
Yeah. So, I'm kind of wondering, what am I going to do? Am I going to start just calling these leads and sending them to Eric to close them and, just get my 15%, or do I want to start trying to close and, go through the hard times of learning that and hearing a bunch of no's? Do I really want to go into that and make 500 calls a day?
It seems like 2 different jobs, like dispo and acquisitions. I guess some people, maybe they're juggling like crazy and they're building their buyer list and they're closing deals and like it's no big deal. But to me, that looks and feels like 2 different disciplines, 2 different, skill sets.
Yeah.
Jack, with that, I'd say yes and no. As a one-man band operation, you could easily run both. I did for years.
Okay.
You could probably get to an easy 3 to 5 deals a month and be able to still handle it, no problem. Because once you get that buyer's list established, that's it. Once you got the deal, you text blast it. Whoever's interested hits you up. So maybe 10 people call you at most. All right, yeah, you can go over Wednesday at 3. Here's the code to the house, or the agent's going to meet you. And then we just follow up. Hey, do you want the house? All right, great. I'll send you the assignment. And then that's it. Goes to title. We just wait. wait to get paid. So as a one-man band, it's you definitely want to wear both hats. If you hire a TC, that is, I think, one of the biggest scams in the wholesale game. These people saying, "Oh, use our transactional coordinator." Absolute scam. You should learn that because one, there's not a whole lot to it, but two, you want to be a pro, right? You need to know everything.
Right.
And there's not a lot of work to it. So I would only recommend a TC on creative deals where it's a little more involvement with the paperwork and whatnot. But a lot.
I just want.
Go ahead, Rick. Go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say I got to jump because my dialer is calling me, so I'm going to jump on the dialer right now.
What am I
But,
doing on this though? I forget.
Well, I just talked to her today, and she said that she definitely wants to get rid of it. They're too old. They're living an hour away. They've had full occupancy as an Airbnb. It's making like $4,000 a month. She said they're elderly. She said the other day somebody called them up at whatever time of night. Can you bring us some light bulbs? We don't have any freaking light bulbs.
Dang. All right. Well, we'll see if we can help these people out.
Yeah, and she said she's sick of that shit. You know what I mean? People are calling at her all the time. Just a dumb trick. And I said, people can't put a light bulb in? She's like, yeah, that's why I just want it gone. And then I said, well, we could do full ask if you're open to sub 2. And then I went into the sub 2 and she said, heck yeah. She said, I'd have somebody read it over, but I definitely want to do something like that.
This is like the faith situation. You explained it. I'm going to go in, try and wrap it up.
Yeah, or, you know, and I was talking to Jerry about this deal, and I was like, dude, if you can get into this deal for $5,000 or $10,000, and I just looked up, she owes, what the heck was it? Like the interest rate was 3% on this, and the payment ain't hardly nothing, like $800 a month.
Beautiful.
Yeah, so I mean, I went and looked at all the numbers and stuff. So I mean, there is some stuff in there to make it happen.
Some of the best leads off of that list. I love it.
Yeah,
all right,
well,
I'll call him up, Rick. I got you. I'll shoot you a text what he says, he or she.
Yeah, sorry. But I was going to say too is like, I mean, if somebody wants to jump on the dialer, we can have somebody. I mean, we're not the big shot team or anything like that, but we can always have somebody, you know, work the dialer.
Put your cell phone in the chat, and if any of you guys are interested, call Rick.
Well, we got we just signed up again for more of the investor lifts, so Jerry can handle all the dispos on that side of it, and then I'm just making calls and, you know, getting the deals, at least the first up, and then he can close them out.
All right, nice. Did Faye sign that contract or not yet?
No, I don't know if you read the message from Jerry.
No,
but she was having some issues with it.
All right.
She was like, it's too vague.
All right, I'm not worried about that then. That should be easy to fix. All right, bring that up on our next Zoom tomorrow, and I'll get her on the phone. I'll handle that.
All right, sounds good. Appreciate it. All right, thanks.
Sure. All right, guys. Ryan, you got your hand up? After this, we'll jump to deals.
Yeah, just one quick question, man. So the sub 2 deal we have, buyer's interested. He needs 10 days to float the loan. Like he's refinancing or getting his money in 10 days after our said closing date. And I told him, what if we just lend you the money for 10 days? And he's like, I would be down to close on our date if you lend me the money for 10 days. And the entry fee is $25,000, but our cost on the deal is only $5,000 to the agent. So we would be just lending our assignment fee basically for 10 days. I was just wondering if...
Is this Anthony sub 2?
Yeah.
How much money is needed just to get it?
$5,500.
Why don't we just take it?
Because of the area, the Riverdale area. I remember you talking.
All right, so we need 10 days. So you propose to the buyer, we float it, we put up the 10, we loan him the money basically.
But the only our cost is only 5, but that's not the entry fee is 25. So we'd be out of pocket 5, but the loan would be for 25 or whatever. You know, he's walking the property tomorrow, whatever final number he comes up with.
Let's start there, but I think we should definitely try to avoid putting any money up. Because, like, God forbid he can't sell or whatever, then now we got 10 or whatever parked there for however long. And
We got 5 parked in it, but we have buyers at a lower entry fee. We have an offer for 14 on it that's ready to sign right now, or 12. So we have offers in the green. It's just, we're just trying to get the best offer.
Can we just get an extension?
No, because there's 2 other backup offers. And this was the one with the funny EMD situation. Remember the first buyer?
Is it just the EMD we're submitting then?
Basically, the only cost on this deal is 3% to the agent.
I think what we do is we ride the same story. So whatever the story is with that buyer, give the agent the same story too.
Okay.
And when's EMD due?
End of the week. So like tomorrow to Monday, but we're good on that aspect. I think we can get the extension. Remember, it was a funny situation and left the buyer's bank account, but title never got it.
Oh, that deal.
Yeah, it's that deal. So I'm working on plan B right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. See if you can get the extension, and then we could talk tomorrow and take it from there, I guess.
Well, I have 2 other people going other than him tomorrow too, but I just thought it was an interesting situation. Loaning him our assignment fee, making a couple extra points.
Yeah, I'm not comfortable enough to do that, but if you wanted to, you could.
Okay, I gotcha.
All right, cool. Yeah, so that should go through regardless then, right?
Yeah, it should go through regardless.
All right, nice.
Cool. Thanks.
Yeah, for sure, sweet. All right, let's we'll do some deals, guys. This is the one. Rick, he threw it in the chat, but he didn't give me the phone number. Let me text him, and then we'll jump to somebody else.
I can skip it if you want.
That's all right. Can you send me the phone number for the lead you want me to call on Sunburst Court in Spring Hill? I'll come back to it. All right, this ain't that. Xander, here you go. Point Drive, Reddington.
Yeah, so this one was from a while back when the hurricane hit. We originally had an offer at like 6 to 620. The agent reached back out and was asking if we'd be interested. I looked back at our notes and we ran the numbers at 0.7 with that. So I ran them at 0.65 and presented an offer at 510. I was wondering
what was your cost to build?
We played it as a rehab.
Oh, okay. What they're saying is a lot of these flood damaged homes are going to be sitting around 100 a square foot. So let's take a look at that. And you said what was the ARV again?
We had a 950 ARV last time we did it.
That still sounds right. Takes us to 665 on a 0.7. As far as a rehab, let's do the 1605 times 100 square foot. 160. Do you know how much water got in this? Okay, we could see.
2.5 feet.
Okay. Yeah, I would say like 5 would be a lot better. High 4s, low 5s. I think low 5s, maybe a swing.
Okay. So you're thinking maybe like, what, 480, 490?
Maybe 480 to start. Swing the bat at 515.
Okay. I'll try to go back to the agent and let her know. How do you think I could word that? Like,
let's see. What could be the angle here?
well, I mean, if we're talking about a teardown now, I could say before we were thinking of fixing it up and throwing it back on the market, but now we're thinking about
Did they speak on the FEMA letter? How much can go back in?
She sent me an email about that. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, that's that. I would start there. I would imagine it's going to all check out, but it's worth double checking.
No, she didn't send me anything about that.
If she didn't, I would just throw the number. I'm almost positive it should definitely check out. So yeah, I would just maybe hit him with the 480 and then ask for the FEMA letter if we end up getting a yes.
Okay.
But yeah, that should all be fine. And then I guess your angle should be like, hey, my partner that's local, he looked into it. He says even what I offered's too high. He says he's the money guy. He's only willing to pay this for 480.
Okay.
Let me know what they say, even if they say no, and then it might be worth for me to come in really aggressive to try and get it.
All right.
Are you feeling good on that?
Yeah, just writing right now. I'm gonna reach out to her right now.
All right, sweet, cool. Hey, what about Palmerton, Little Gap Road?
Oh my God, the agent yesterday was like, yeah. Let me pull up a text message with her.
So you got a hold of the listing agent?
Yeah, she got back to me. She said yesterday, 4430, the one home that we're looking at, need a holding tank installed, which Allstate gave a quote for 7 to 10K. There's a written offer and a verbal offer, and ours is the verbal offer. She asked, do you have actual cash, or are you using a hard money lender where you need approvals? I told her it would be cash. And then she said, cash, correct, like not like hard money lender, cash. We have another written offer for more than 100, but it's a letter from a hard money lender, so we're a little nervous about that. I said, yes, ours is cash. She said, all right, I'll write it up. Reached back out last night and a couple hours ago and still nothing.
Try calling the owner or texting the owner.
Okay. Alright.
Just be like, what is it going to take to get this thing done today?
Yeah. I'm going to try to call the agent real quick, too.
Alright, keep me posted on that.
Yeah, definitely.
Alrighty. So, Frost, are you with us? You here? So, Frost, are you with us?
Hey, yeah, sorry, I was on a call with another agent.
Oh, no worries, man. Are you good now? Or you need a minute?
Yeah, no, good now.
All right. I know we just looked at this the other day.
Yeah.
I don't remember what we discussed though.
So basically, the seller, he doesn't know what he wants for it. I asked him if there was a bottom number. He said, I don't have a mortgage on it. Just throw me an offer. And we talked about it. We ran some comps on Tuesday, and you said after everything, we can run like the numbers again because I don't want to be wrong about that. But you said 222,000 was coming out, and then after everything,
Well, we have for ARV.
ARV was around 410, like low fours.
Okay. And I said 220 cash.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I would just guys.
Is this the 20 property guy?
No, we didn't speak to this guy. I think I tried.
Well, I know, but is this the
He
guy
has, like,
that has
12
20? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I remember this one.
Very low odds for wholesale. I mean, there's got to be pain with this guy if he's going to drop $100,000. So I'm seeing a little more of a play on creative. Do you want to read his number off? Oh,
Yeah.
it's right there in the chat, right? Okay. And then, how'd you connect with this guy?
I have a VA who calls she geofarms.
I'm with you. Okay.
But I got it there.
All right, let's do it. You know the guy's name?
His last name is Christopher Foley.
Okay.
moment.
Based on his voice, I think it's going to be low odds for wholesale and not really interested in creative. But I guess we'll see.
The listed too, because he's an agent, so.
What'd you say?
I said he's an agent, Sarpaz is an agent. I know Sarpaz was saying that he didn't want to list it, but maybe you could use that as like the last play.
Here we go. Oh, you know what? He sent me a voicemail. You want me to call him a fourth time? It's up to you.
I mean, sure, we can try it. I mean, he's pretty responsive. I'm not sure why. He's probably busy or something, but.
There's not a whole lot in the chat here. Only like 2 more deals, so I'll circle back to him if you just want to just bring it up in like 15 minutes, and I'll call him again.
Yeah, sounds good.
Nothing's in the office at the moment.
All right, we'll circle back there. All right. We'll call Rick's real quick. He just texted me the phone number. And
Recording stopped.
We'll swing to you.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
All right, let's see if we can get these people on. 352. Here we go.
Hello.
Hey, is this Sandra?
It is.
Hi, Sandra. My name's Eric. You're in contact with my partner Rick about the house on Sunburst.
Yeah.
I just want to reach out, see if I can get a little more details on this, and see if we could try and make something work for you guys.
Okay.
So I first want to get a little better of these situations. So I know you guys are living there. What's your plan with moving? Are you guys looking to buy a new home or rent or?
We moved.
Oh, so okay, it's vacant now.
It's on Airbnb.
Airbnb, okay. How is that going?
It's completely booked.
Oh, wow.
It's been booked for the last year, yeah. The moment I put it up, we had 3 bookings within minutes.
Really?
And it's been booked ever since. It's booked now through April, and I don't know if I'm going to accept anymore. I just don't know. I mean, we don't live there. It's fully furnished. It's really, really nice. I'm getting great reviews, and the money's really good on Airbnb.
Before numbers and getting to the good stuff, just get a little rapport, get us talking, get her comfortable, and get the vibe of the person on the phone.
There to maintain and do everything, you know?
Who's doing it? Like some company?
I mean, I have a realtor that I pay 10%. Just to manage it. With that being said, you know, like things like I needed a new TV in the living room 2 weeks ago. I had to get a neighbor to go out, buy the big TV, go and install it. The next day they needed light bulbs. Like these are really nice people, and to be able to afford it and stay the amount of time they're staying, there's no problems. It's just that I have to rely on other people to do things for me, and I'm really tired of it.
That makes
responsibility.
I get it. I used to have a bunch of Airbnbs. It's not super easy. A lot of movement, a lot of things happening. All right. So I mean, if we work something out, then I would just probably look to keep the Airbnb thing going until it expires, and then probably normal tenant. So let's with the numbers. So I know the equity's tight. How much did you guys tell Rick you guys were looking for in your pocket?
think I did.
Okay. I don't even. Are you guys like? Are we just trying to get out of the house?
I'm sorry, I'm driving, so it's hard for me to hear.
Yeah. Like, are you guys looking to try and make money on the sale, or do you owe a lot and you just want to walk away?
No, we don't owe very much at all, and yes, we want to make a lot of money.
Okay. Okay. I wanted to make sure I understood this situation right.
Yeah, we have a very small mortgage on it.
I think Rick mixed these up. This is definitely not who he described. We'll see what we could do. Okay.
Absolutely not. I mean, I know he was very nice, very respectful, but it's doing just fine the way it is right now. If somebody wants...
So no pain, right? We need pain for wholesale or extremely beat up. We don't got either of those. Low odds for wholesale, but let's see.
Give it away.
Yeah, absolutely. No, that makes sense. I think he gave me just some info, but I think it was somebody else he was talking about that had no equity. So what are you guys looking to sell the house for?
480.
Okay. That's a pretty good number.
Yeah, it was listed for 618 to start, and we kept bringing it down. We had a couple of really stupid offers from investors, but the whole it was
wholesalers.
3 people. One person wanted a pool. The other person was a neighbor. Looking to buy for their son, and I don't know who the other person was. So, I mean, it just hasn't been seen. My realtor that I had just did absolutely nothing the whole time that it was listed. So that's why we just put it on Airbnb and just forgot about it.
And that's my experience with 80% of real estate agents. It's pretty sad.
That's why if I want it on MLS, I can put it on for sale by owner. I don't want to pay the realtor fees when somebody's not doing anything. If they were doing stuff, doing open houses and advertising.
So now I see massive opportunity for creative finance and listing program too. My head's not going. There's no way she's dropping 200 G's on wholesale. 450 is probably high too. So let's see what we can do.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's not on the market anymore, right?
No.
Okay.
First.
Okay. Alrighty. So I'll say this. I'm a very direct person. So with you wanting 480, it's worth 480. I'm not going to argue that. I do believe that your head's in the right place. It's worked out. I am an investor. I can't pay 480 cash and flip it because there's no money there, right? So the only way I could give you the 480 is if you're open to maybe doing some sort of short-term seller finance on it. And the upside for you would be, one, you can get a great number, so you get that 480 that you want. But then the nice trade-off too is you get passive income with no headache. So I'm dealing with tenants, I'm dealing with issues in the property, if it's vacant, whatever, you're still getting one steady check. So you get a great number, a steady check, and it's headache-free.
What would be the term of the mortgage?
Well, how much do you owe on the loan right now?
140.
140. Okay. And what's the payment on that? Just roughly.
Including taxes and insurance, 1,600.
Okay. I'd have to run some numbers, but the overall goal would be we'd agree to the 480. I'll go ahead and make that mortgage payment, and then I make a payment to you.
And what about cash down?
Yeah, so that's obviously an option. So we absolutely do deposits. We go all the way up to 20%. What will determine that deposit is going to be the condition of the property and just some of our underwriting, how much we have to invest into the deal. So when would you say the last time the kitchen and the bathroom were updated?
Well, the house was built in 2013.
Okay.
So I mean, I had stone flooring put down in one of the bathrooms, and I haven't really had to do anything else. I mean, there's $20,000 worth of like stone walkway out to the...
What I'm doing is I'm asking questions to then set myself up to be able to explain why we can't do a deposit at 20%.
We put in like all those kind of things. Those are all done. But besides that, no, it's so new. We haven't had to do anything.
That's awesome. Yeah, it looks awesome from the outside. And
it's really nice. It's on the highest point of the golf course. So, I mean, it could never flood. Never, ever, ever in a million years. It's so high up on a hill, it overlooks the whole course. And on July 4th, you can see all the fireworks for the county. I mean, it's just an incredible location.
It's on the golf course too. We got to get this.
110, right before we had it built. And, you know, that was a lot back then. But it's just the most beautiful lot. It's gorgeous.
I've been to that course too, maybe like a year or so ago. I'm in St. Pete, so I'm not all that far, and I've been to like the Beacon Woods course, which is probably 10 minutes from this house. Yeah, no, this is awesome. I love this house. It's very nice. So everything on the inside's original, and then with that roof, do you know the life on that, the lifespan? That was like a 30-year or longer.
I would have no idea. I don't ask those kind of questions. It's in really good shape, though. You know, nothing has come off. It still looks really good. Never had a leak. Never had a problem.
Okay. I like that then. So let me ask you this then. How long would you be open to doing seller finance for?
What's the least amount you could do? Like, could you do 10 years?
I could probably, I think I could probably at 480. Yeah, I could probably do that.
The reason being, my husband...
Oh, that's beautiful. 10 years. Now the only thing we got to fight is the deposit. This could be a little tough, but I'm going to give it my best shot for no down payment.
When we're getting up there in age.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. So I think 480, I could do 10. I'd probably try and cash you out in quite a bit sooner, maybe year 5 or 6. But 10 is enough of a safety net, I think, at that price. And what I mean by safety net, if the economy goes crazy and it loses a bunch of value in, you know, enough time to where I don't owe you more than what it's worth, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll tell you this. So if you were open to the longer somebody's willing to do seller finance, the more of a down payment I could do. With a 10-year, with that being really short, it's a little tough. And so like where my head's going is to cash you out. I think between year 5, 6, somewhere up in there, I would probably go in, bring everything up to, you know, the years, you know, bring it to that 20, 25 standard, if you will. So I would probably look to update the kitchen, update just everything, bring it up to the highest quality possible. That way I could then refinance and pay you off in full, if that makes sense. So it's like this.
You wouldn't have to redo the kitchen, though.
Okay.
The kitchen is really in really good shape. I mean, the granite's beautiful. The hardwood floors are really nice. I can't think of why you would have to redo the kitchen.
Okay. Well, that's perfect. I haven't even seen it, so I'm just thinking like, you know, spackle, paint, maybe carpets, floors, bathrooms.
You would have to put down new carpet. I mean, it's the original carpet. It looks nice, but yeah, if I was moving in, I'd want a new carpet. And,
so,
you know, I mean, I painted it the color that I like because I don't like light colors. Other people might like it lighter. I don't.
No, I like darker too. I'm the same way.
Yeah, me too.
So I would just, yeah, so like, I guess what I'm trying to say is like, even though the home it's perfect, it's an awesome house that you guys have and it's relatively new, for me to cash you out, I would have to just update as much as possible to force that equity into it. That way I could refinance and pay you off around 5 or 6 years, you know, something like that. So like with that being said, with the 10 years being really short, and then at that point too, I'm going to assume I'm going to have to do the roof too. The thing is, I don't know if you know this, but I just bought a house in Hudson, maybe like a year and a half, 2 years ago. It had maybe 8 years left on the roof, no issues, like perfect. Closed on it, and then 60 days later, the insurance dropped it. Nope, you got to put a new roof because it only has 8 years or less left on it. So, like, I think I'd probably do the roof in 5, 6 years, do whatever I can in the inside. I'd probably say, I mean, the roof alone is probably at least 40 grand. So probably like 60, 70,000 is what I'll put into the home at the 5, 6 year mark. So that right there, like, there's no way I could make sense of even giving, say, 20,000 down, because then that's 20 to you. I got to pay your closing costs, my closing costs. Now I'm in it for 30. as a normal rental, it's only going to make, you know, after I pay you and pay the loan, maybe $400 or $500 is what I'd shoot for. And then if I know I got to put, you know, 60 down the road into it, it's just not going to make sense. So, I mean, I don't know. I would say at the 480 price, I probably cannot do a down payment. And if we were at like 4 to 420, I could maybe do like 10 grand down with that short loan.
Fortunately, I wouldn't be interested then.
Okay.
Well, you know, we're both retired. We own another home, but we would like some money out of that to play with.
Oh, that makes sense.
You know, I mean, it's our time right now. And we've got all this equity in the house. And I did get a text earlier from another investor who is sending me over an offer today. I have no idea what it's going to be, but I was real clear to them not to waste their time doing a stupid offer. So I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know who they are. I don't know how they got my name. I have no idea. I just got this random text.
Okay.
So,
well, I do a lot of different things, a lot of creative stuff. I've just been doing this a while. So you really you guys want fun money. I want to be able to go out, live, enjoy, and have some fun, right?
yeah, I mean, I've always wanted to take a trip to Scotland. I really want a long, in-depth trip to Scotland with my kids, my brothers, my husband. You know, I want to do it right before I die, and I want to use some of the equity out of the house. So even though your offer would be good, it would be a good incentive, and it would be good for us to get rid of the responsibility. I wouldn't get any cash out of it, so...
That's fair. No, I get that. So let me ask you this then. What would you say the least amount of money is in your pocket today to allow for you to go do those things you want to do, to go on that trip and all?
I mean, probably 20 grand would be the least.
Okay.
I can't think of a reason why I would need more.
Dude, we could do it. That's a free house. Oh my goodness. I'm going to go meet her. I'm going to go meet her tomorrow, and then I'm going to bring the contract. Okay. I would maybe, I can't say yes to 20 today. I would have to really do a deeper dive into all this. Are you around? Can I maybe come and check out, or you're out of state, right?
Yeah. Well, no, we're not out of state. We're in Amelia Island, which is very North Florida, right on the border of Georgia.
Okay, so you're up there.
Yeah, we're 4 hours away. But I will be there.
20 is too easy. That's done. Oh my goodness. Let me see if she do it for 15 though.
A month.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be there. My kids are close by. They're in Tampa, so I'm gonna go for just a couple of days, see my kids, check on the house, make sure everything's okay. But that's only for a couple of days.
Okay.
If you wanted to come out, that would be fine.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. And with that, I'll talk to my partner too. I already know. I think 20 will be pretty tight. We might have to tweak something else there. What would you say like the least amount of money is though in your pocket? Like, and remember, no agents, no closing costs, like strictly in your pocket. I mean, do you see? Is there a shot of 15?
Yeah, no, it would be 20.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna have to go to my guy and see what he thinks.
Sure. Okay.
How about it? Can I give you a call maybe tomorrow afternoon?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, let's do that then. I'll lock you in my phone. Again, my name's Eric, and I'll call you late afternoon, and I'll let you know if we can do 20, if there's a shot. If there is, obviously we'd have to see the house first and double check everything. But all right, that sounds awesome then. I appreciate you, Sandra. I'll give you a buzz tomorrow then.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thanks. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Woo-wee! I love it. All right, so 20, that should be so easy. Most of the time, 20, that's a good chunk of change. Trying to pull off on a wrap, that's a little difficult. The fact that this thing's worth basically 500,000 and we need 20, that's not even, what is that, 8%? Anybody good at mental math? 20 grand into 480, it's probably less than 10, right? 7%? Let me see, 20,000, 480.
5%?
Yeah, that's 4%.
4% down. That is, can you beat that? Come on now. 4%. Now, a buyer like this isn't middle class people moving in here. This is probably somebody like teetering between like the higher middle and upper middle class. So what that means is if I'm going to be finding somebody in the upper middle class as a buyer, they're more likely to have 20 G's to be able to get in the house. So perfect. We slap it up. We do a rent-to-own. We give her 20. And to be honest, you might be able to ask for 30. We pocket 10 G's, give her 20, and then we got a free house done. And in 10 years, oh my gosh, no interest on that 480 with the seller finance. So that should be a great deal. HOA, that's a good question.
Yeah, if there's some rental restrictions.
Zillow should be able to tell us that.
It said like $2, I think.
HOA, $2 a month. Yeah, so it's in an HOA. Who knows what it really is, though. I had the volume all the way down. I don't know if anybody was talking or had questions. Any questions, I guess? Pretty straightforward, right? So,
Is this Rick's deal?
Say that again?
Is this Rick's deal?
Yeah, this is Rick's. Uh-huh.
Nice.
Dude, this is like the 4th deal he's brought in this week. That's like no money down. It's been awesome. So just to break out this call, I don't know if you guys caught this. So, it's always like I always preach to you guys. It comes down, how good are we at spotting an opportunity, deal or no deal? Like I said in the beginning of the call, wholesale, it's only going to be with people with pain or the house is super beat up. Off rip, we discovered absolutely no pain. Like she just wants to go party. So, absolutely, that's why I didn't even push a cash deal, really, right? If I spit out a cash number, she would have been pissed and probably would have hung up on me like everybody else. So, boom, right into creative, and that was it. So that should be a good deal.
All right. These deals ever since you got on the dialer, huh?
It's that list. He's been pulling expired listings.
Nice.
Yeah, it's been really good.
Yeah, that was a really good call, man.
Yeah, I feel good. That's, exactly what we're looking for. We put up with all the nonsense to eventually find people like that.
Yep.
Alrighty. Mike, I think we're up to you, right?
Yeah, so this is a sub 2.
And then, Ryan, are you able to erase that? I'm just not able to on my end.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Did I draw that?
Yeah.
Oh shit, my bad.
No, that's all good. I knew it was an accident. If not, here, I'll just do this. This might fix it.
Dang. I was about to go off on some trolls, but it was just me.
All good. All right, Mike, what's up with this one?
Yeah, so it's a sub 2. Dude, Ralph's got it. They wanted like 30 as an entry, but I got him. I think he's coming down on it. I don't know if it's still up. I tried to call him, he didn't answer. But do you think you would? How much would you lock that up for?
How much are they asking?
I think they wanted like 35, but I think it'll come down.
Like, what's the total purchase price though?
I think that's gonna go for like 275 ARV, maybe 290.
What do you think? What's the seller's asking price though?
Oh, dude, it's got to be. I think the entry on it was, I don't know. It's got to be 250, maybe.
Where'd this come from?
This was one that they just hit me up because I'm like on a buyer's thing. I think they're looking for 250. Hold on, let me pull it up.
Wholesaler sent it to you.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, I'm with you. You want to just give me their phone number? I'll kind of go cold, play ball.
Yeah, I threw it in there.
All right. You can just read it off if you want.
Okay, yeah, I got you. 623.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know you posted it too. 623 471
4311. Yeah.
When did you speak to him?
Like yesterday.
Okay. Did they send you photos at all?
Yeah, I'll drop them in.
Hello, it's Ralph. Hey, Ralph. My name's Eric. You were in contact with my partner Mike with the home on Swing Along Ave here in Baton Rouge.
Yeah, we no longer have that available.
Okay. Did it sell or just went south?
No, it didn't.
Okay. All right. No worries, man. I'll take a look with anything else you guys send.
Okay. What else are you buying? And are you guys what areas are you in?
To be honest, we'll take a look at anything in the state. I'm all over the place. Good fix and flip projects, really.
In Louisiana.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think we have anything else currently in Louisiana, but anything we do get in Louisiana, I'll definitely reach out to you.
All right. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. All right. See ya. All right. Who knows what we do in this situation?
What it got taken off the market.
So what do
we call the seller?
Yeah, we just call it's a free lead. Thank you very much. Let's call the owner.
Nice.
True people. I don't have skipping, so if you want to try, I could. I'll call him again.
I'll pull it up. Yeah, I'll try to find it.
Nice, I like it. I love when wholesalers flop. It's a blessing. All right, let's keep pushing. Joe, what's up with this one? Wholesale. A Cuban. I just saw Joe. Might have stepped away. Okay. Mike, here's the second one from you.
Yeah, so this is a quad, and so
it's a little steep.
You think it's a little steep? Yeah, I do think it is at least a little steep. I'd probably go in like low fours at best. Is what I got for him.
Let me say this. This is a good little tip for everybody.
Yeah.
You know, one, I always say, like, just pick one market, stay there, don't move around. But here's the thing with the multifamilies. Once you kind of look at enough of them, you can start to figure out, based on the class of multifamily, what is the average cost per door. So high-end luxury multifamily, if this 4-unit was in the heart of Tampa and really nice, you know, great location, really nice building, that would be rented to like B plus tenants, you know, class tenants. And I know that is floating between, you know, 200 to maybe 220 a unit. If we're in the hood in Tampa, you're probably floating between maybe 115 to 170 a door, if that makes sense. So I don't know this market, so we can't say that, but I would start to try and learn that. Like, all right, who's the class of tenant in here? And then what's the cost per door? If we look at this right now, 4 doors, 475, what is that? You know, 108 a unit, something like that. Maybe less. 104 a unit.
Yeah, if we paid 4 flat, we get 100 a unit.
Yeah, so you know, try and figure out, hone in on like what is the average cost per unit. One way to do that is if you come in here, and by no means is that how you're going to determine the price, but it'll kind of give you just a rough idea if you think somebody's overpriced, worth exploring or not. So all you really got to do is come in. We're only going to select multifamily. I don't really care necessarily when it's sold. And we're just going to take a look. We know it's 4 doors. Here's the other thing you can do. If you just note the square footage, so it's 4,400 square feet, you can give a little more play with that. I go maybe like 35 to 5, something like that. And then boom, we got a bunch of multis. So this might be a 4-unit. One way you can kind of tell, go to the description. It doesn't say, okay. Check out this one. Also too, like the bed count, how many beds in each unit. Something to note. Each unit, it's not really referencing how many though. You get the gist though, right? So just try and find, this is probably a 4-unit. You can kind of tell from the outside too. Yeah, look, all right, perfect. 4 units, and this guy sold for $525. Not a year ago, so it's probably still floating around that 525. So they got 525 on 4 units. This was the condition. So fair, kind of dated. So if we had the same bed count, we're roughly the same square footage, then it's probably floating between that, if that makes sense. Now, what could also obviously determine that is the location. Good part of town, bad part of town. But once you start learning the market, you'll know the good parts of town, you'll know the bad parts, and then you'll start picking up, what's the average cost per unit. So just a little tip for you.
No,
All
love it. Good tip. Yeah, I was gonna go. You think 4 flat is a solid offer?
I don't know. I would start with the P&L.
So just get the P&L, the seller disclosure, and all that. And I'll tell you, I know this market a little bit, and so like my offer right now was just gonna be. So I was gonna go in with a opening offer of like 4 flat, and see if they entertain that. If not, I'd work my way up to like 435 MAO.
But you don't even know if that's a good deal, so why do that?
Well, what I was going to do is 10%. So how much down payment do you think would be enough to get that?
You're thinking creative finance on this?
Either creative or DSCR.
DSCR is 20% down.
20%.
Mm-hmm.
So in that case, it would be a little tight. I'll tell you, the last DSCR I got, they gave me 3 options. One was 20%, one was 9%, and then one was like 5%. But the terms on the 5% were terrible.
I wouldn't go DSCR unless you're thinking in and out of this deal. But if it's a long term, I would go FHA.
FHA on that?
Yeah, 3.5% down. And look how easy. Watch this. We hardly talk on this, but man, there's so much to this game. Watch how you can get this house for free. This is too easy. All you do is you say, hey, I'll buy it for whatever. You can give them full asking price. I just want you to finance 5% of the purchase. Who wouldn't do that? I'll give you 95% down. Just finance the extra 5. DSCR, or I'm sorry, FHA, that's 3.5% down. You're literally in the deal with 0 cash out of pocket. All you had to do is get that FHA loan.
That's amazing. That's solid.
It's disgusting. Yeah.
Yeah, Joe, and I'll tell you, like, the thing I was thinking is, like, if I had to go 10% down on that, then as long as I collected that much in the first year, my cash on cash would break even. But if I got more than that 10% out of pocket, then that would be cash on cash that would be like higher than break even. So do you think that's another way? Like, let's say I had to come out of pocket 10% of the 475, 47 grand, but I rented those units. The building pulled in $4,700 a month. Then it would be like at 10 months I would be break even on my down payment, and then the last 2 months of the year would be profit. Is that another way to think about it?
Yeah, I mean, if it actually plays out that way, I'm sure that's a real high cash on cash if you get all that money back in 10 months.
Yeah, I mean, I think those units to rent around 1,500, maybe more. I mean, that's actually a little high. I would only guarantee like 1,100 or 1,200 per unit, but I would definitely market it for 15 plus, and see if like show it for a week, and if. But I think
just take a look at this then. Watch this. So you're looking at 15 a door. So you're looking at 6,000 total in gross income.
Yeah.
If you get that DSCR, you pay 475,000. You got to do 20% down. Or I'm sorry, if you paid 400,000 DSCR, 20% down. Bank would be financing 320, if I'm right on that. So 320,000 finance. DSCR is going to be I want to say it's 20, right, on a DSCR? 20%. And then your rate was, what was the lowest rate you found?
Probably going to be 8%.
So 8, you pull in 6 grand, your payment's 26, plug in tax, insurance, CapEx. If you truly underwrite, like properly underwrite the deal, CapEx, vacancy, like the whole 9, that cash on cash is going to be low. If you're not really as aggressive on if you're not as aggressive on the CapEx, then you might see a 80, maybe 60 plus cash on cash.
Yeah, so you're saying.
Or I'm sorry. If you did the down payment, you're probably floating. You're floating between 10 and 20, if I'm doing the mental math right, for a cash on cash.
10 and 20% cash on cash.
If you buy it for 4, you do 20% down with the DSCR, 10 to 20% cash on cash.
And that's actually pretty decent, right?
Yeah, seasoned guys, they'll do deals at 10. Me, almost 100% cash on cash every time, but yeah, above 10 is normal.
Way I think about it, like if you beat the S&P like 10% or more, right? You're doing pretty good on annual cash on cash.
Yeah. And you're getting appreciation too.
Yeah, and it's equity build for the renting it out. Yeah, man. So that's where I was at, 4 flat. Cash on cash. If I had to go 10% out of pocket, I'd get that hopefully in the first year. And then you're saying if you went 20% of that cash on cash, you may get that in the first 2 years possibly. But do you think that property should go FHA? Is what you're saying? Ask for 5%.
That's what I would do. Yeah.
That's probably even a better strategy. And then what's the cash on cash on that? Like,
it's probably still the same, but you'll have a lot of less cash out of pocket. So relatively the same return, almost nothing out of pocket.
All right, so I like call Catherine. That's like the listing agent. I'm like, look, I can buy it. I got to inspect it first, but if everything checks out, we'd probably give you full ask. Or
I try and knock them, yeah. And I would first analyze the deal for how it currently performs and offer based on that current performance, not on the potential. So that would start with the P&L. I get that P&L from them. That's the first place to start.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get the P&L. They do have seller disclosure. I kind of light underwrote it, and I was just like, my bonus on it was like, basically the earnout was a $25K bonus to the seller year one if the net operating goes over $50K. But that'd be kind of, and I thought it would because that's 1,500 a unit. That's like in 4 units, it's like $6,000 a month coming in. And then, so I would need less than 10 months to break that 50K in the first year. If everything rented at 1,500.
That's right.
Yeah.
Give me just 1 second. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. Sorry about that, Mike.
No, you're good. So if I get like the seller disclosure and everything, shoot it your way.
Yeah, I'll help you with this. I gotcha.
Sweet, awesome, man. Yeah, I'm gonna work on that one. I also have like a few other quads. I think that's the best one in that area. But I think I'm just doing multifamily quads right now.
I like that. Nothing wrong there.
Yeah, and I was doing like single family, like in St. Pete, and I'm not as good as you as like picking out the wholesale deals. Working on it.
You'll get it. Just takes a little time. That's it.
Yeah, because I put a few in there in the partnership, and I was talking to Eddie in your office about it, and you know, like bro. So some of them are good, some are bad. I haven't had like 100% feedback, but I realized like maybe I'm just throwing a lot in there and not really like underwriting it enough.
Think more quality than quantity, because you could do a whole lot of quality and just be spinning your wheels, quantity, spinning your wheels and get absolutely nothing. So I would strictly be focusing on quality.
And so like the wholesale deals right now, like call it like the one you just got in Lakeland, is that the expired listing list you pull that from?
Say that one more time.
Do you pull it from an expired listing list? Like where do you find those leads?
Data on market.
So what I was doing was just for sale by owner when I was doing single family in Tampa, St. Pete, and then I would just call up the owner and then pitch them like a little we could list it or not really list it, but I would kind of see where they were at, if there was a wholesale opportunity at all. And then the last resort would be like, I might be able to find somebody who can list it for you type of thing. Does that kind of work?
I probably wouldn't do that.
Not even do that?
Nah, you're wasting too much time. I would just get the agent on the phone and then weigh out on that script questions if it's worth pursuing or not.
Yeah, and I've been running that new script you got, the Zillow on market script.
Mm-hmm.
And a few of them it's worked. It's done pretty well. I think the one thing about like when I'm talking to these people about the place, like the good response, I usually get a pretty good response, and I do like your script, the new one you got.
Mm-hmm.
Like the old one too, and I found out like if you run it just like straight down the lines, like you're saying, and you get to that open negotiation part, you really do get that seller like kind of to a point where they start to like realize maybe they're not going to get full price.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So I think it's a really good, pretty good script. So it's so far in my experience.
I think I mean, I'm a little biased because I made it, but I think it's good.
I mean, I've run some
other scripts. I even had like a couple scripts like typed up, but I think where I don't know how you wrote that one, but your head's in a good spot because it seems like everybody I run that script on, it kind of gets them thinking to a point where maybe I do just need to let this house go. Maybe I'm not going to get full ask, you know?
Yeah, no, 100%.
So yeah, I'm gonna keep running that script. I'm gonna do the St. Pete. So like I am kind of all over the place because I'm in Mass, but then I have some rentals in NOLA, and then I also want to focus on the St. Pete market, because I feel like there's a lot of opportunity there.
There is a lot.
So I'm kind of like split between those three markets right now, and like, but your script, I'm gonna keep running St. Pete wholesale on Zillow with that script.
All right, sweet. Yeah, I love that, man.
Good
All right,
stuff.
we got a little bit of time. We got 2 more deals in the queue, so we'll bang those out. Tyler, you got your hand up? Question?
Yeah, so I just wanted to ask, so just based off of kind of my experience so far and just who I'm talking to and calling, so it seems to me like the overwhelming majority of these deals are going to be either wraps or hybrids, right? Because, I mean, very few people have with sub 2 you got people that have no equity, and with seller financing is basically people with had their house paid off, but very few people in my experience are one or the other. They're somewhere in between. They're either partly paid off or they're kind of halfway paid off. There's somewhere in the middle of that has been my experience so far. So would you agree? I mean, do most of your deals are hybrids or wraps or?
Most of the deals are actually wholesale. What's your source of leads?
Well, lately I've just been doing primarily off market.
Okay. Well, that kind of makes sense. I would say, and then what type of list?
Well, like so I use PropStream, so like I do like liens and also pre-foreclosures has been a big one, and then vacants as well.
I'd say you're definitely, let me say this, so you're absolutely right, like in the terms of you're going to definitely have a lot more people open to seller finance than wholesale, but the amount that actually work out, I'm always doing more wholesale than creative finance. Reason for that is because you start with creative finance like, hey, I can give you 380 if you're open to seller finance. Yeah, I'd be open to that. But then where the deal dies is with those other terms. You know, we couldn't agree on the down payment or how long it's going to go on for. So I feel like, you'll definitely get more people saying yes because it started with their number. But we do way more wholesale deals than creative finance. And I think what it comes down to is just what are you looking for, right? If my list is really wholesale focused with the filters that I stack, then I'm going to get more wholesale opportunity than creative. And I'll do more wholesale than creative.
So you can wholesale creative finance contracts, all right? I mean, you can wholesale anything.
Absolutely.
So you get a property under contract, say it's a sub 2 or seller financing or whatever, you can wholesale that. Either in this community or on a Facebook group or whatever.
Yeah, for sure, definitely.
Okay. So, so would you say, you know, all the deals you're doing, it's just kind of a mix then of it's probably a little bit of sub two seller financing, some you do some wraps, then you do a lot of hybrids. Is that kind of a little bit of a mix there? Would you say?
Yeah, like my flow is I'm always going to pursue a wholesale deal on any lead that comes through. And if I identify, hey, there's no shot for wholesale, then I pitch creative. I never go after creative finance exclusively. I just never done it.
Lowball them, offer them 60%, 65, 70% of their asking price, and then just kind of see who bites, basically.
Yeah,
Eric's
much.
Eric's been doing better than lowball, bro. Like the 65 to 70%. I've seen Eric. He calculates it a little bit better than that.
Yeah,
That's
there's, you know, a formula behind it, but that's the general gist. And, you know, the other thing, too, is it's not a low ball. I'm giving you an offer that I have to be at to make sense as an investment. If I pay any more than that, it's no longer an investment. It's a liability or risk. So, you know, the other thing, too, is I don't just lowball anybody. It depends who I'm speaking to. You guys saw that last phone call. No shot for wholesale. I ain't lowball her. There's no... Why? It's not going to be a wholesale deal. No shot. And if she took my offer, that'd be me taking advantage of her. I'm not going to do that either. So, you know, what's the best thing for her? Creative finance. That's why I only pitch that to her. So I'm always, what is the best thing for this person? That is the mindset rolling. Other wholesalers, most wholesalers, it's low ball, low ball, low ball. I don't give a crap about what is going on with these people. Just see what sticks to the wall. And I don't know. I think that's pretty stupid. If you have more of an angle of let me give the best thing for this person, you're going to do a lot more deals, way more business. And I've never done a wholesale deal where somebody was upset with the price. Not once. Never done a wholesale deal where the seller didn't thank me either. So, you know, it's just a different approach.
Yeah, so I mean, from our perspective as wholesalers or investors, I mean, we're not lowballing, but that word I got from, you know, from certain homeowners and
I know
and
what you mean.
realtors. I mean, some people just get pretty worked up when you give them a much lesser offer than what they want. You know what I mean?
What I try and keep in mind too is what some of these people want isn't what the property's worth. So you might think it's a big low ball, but it ain't, because you want 40,000 over market value. You're crazy. So,
right.
I just maintain that mindset.
Nice. So what I just was curious is like what kind of what markets? So you're just in Florida then, or you do Florida and Pennsylvania, or are you willing to call on properties in other markets?
Yeah, we'll do anything on these Zooms for anybody that's new. I'll call whatever. I'll do whatever you guys need. I don't need a cut. That's just how we roll. The partnership program, that's if you want to partner with me on deals, totally optional. I'll run the show. We both eat. But on these Zooms, all 50 states, anything you guys need help in, I'll help you guys out.
Okay. I don't know if we have time today or if I should just come back next week. But I did have one property, and I'm in Seattle, Washington. I had one property, and as I said, before I'm primarily focused locally, but I'm starting to kind of go outside of my market because it's just not the best market for investing. But I did have one property in just kind of the south of where I live in Olympia, Washington. And
throw it in the chat. There's only 2 more ahead of you, but let me just work through this queue and then we can get into it. I just don't want you to tell me all the details, then I'll forget it in 2 minutes.
Okay, so just throw the address in the chat.
Yeah, the address or Zillow link, and I got you. We can take a look.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. This one was. It's been a long day.
That was mine where he has 12.
There we go. Yes. Let me find it in the chat. That number. There we go. All right, here we go. This guy never picks up. Do you have another phone number for him?
No, that was the only phone number, and when I called him, he picked up on the first dial, so that's weird. If he doesn't pick up, that's fine. I mean, I'll try and call him again tomorrow, and I'll see what I can do. If not, I'll just pitch it as if, like, let me work on some numbers, and then my partner and I will talk about it, and then I'll reach out to you. So I'll do something like that where you can expect a call on Tuesday or something like that.
Yeah, you can line it up for any time during the Zoom. Tuesdays 3 to 5. So anytime in there, if you want to get him to commit to a time, we'll do it. This is the third call on him. I'm trying one last time.
No worries.
Yeah, it sucks. I'll leave him a voicemail in case he calls back on here.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, hello, my name's Eric. You were in contact with my partner, Safras, about the house on Kobe Court. I just wanted to reach out, get a little more info, and see if I can give you a good offer on this. Just give me a call back at this number. Thank you. All right, we'll see. If he hits me back and I get him, I'll message you in the chat on school.
Okay, yeah, perfect. And then one quick question for you. So I do call FSBOs right now. What are some good lists to like call as an agent where I could do like agent work, and then if they don't want to list it with me, then I could also like pitch like something creative or even wholesale it. Like I know expires is a good option as well. Is there something else that I could focus on?
Expires could be good. Vacant homes where they're 65 and up and they've had it for 20 years and they have no children. Those are all filters you could do. That would be another good list. Yeah, they'd probably be a little more motivated to sell.
Gotcha. Okay.
Stuff like that. Yeah, or absentee with that combination.
Gotcha. Okay. Perfect. Sounds good. Thank you so much.
Yeah, man, for sure. Joe, are you with us?
Yes. So with the one you have pulled up there, we were texting back and forth, and I was gonna get back to him on an offer. I was gonna give him a cash deal, pitch that, and then he also came up with his own owner financing terms. And looks like Terrell and I were talking about this last time. We were getting an ARV. I had an ARV of around, like, we came up with 170 or 177. The owner financing terms are 35,000 down.
Wait, let me just write all this down.
Yeah, sorry.
Just one more time.
Owner financing terms were 35,000 down and $800 a month for 2 years with no interest or penalty. And it might need, I told Terrell 25,000 rehab. He was thinking 30.
What's the total purchase price?
159. I didn't give an exact offer on. I was just kind of asking him, and I ran numbers, I ran some innovation stuff, and I just.
What were you getting? How about ARV? Where are you at?
Around 170 or 177 or 176.
Wait. What are you seeing that's a deal?
Sorry, that it's a potential.
Hey, Freddie.
Eric looks distressed. I think it's an absentee owner. I'm not sure, but it just looks beat up inside in there on the bathroom, kitchen area.
All right.
It's just been sitting on the market.
Hey, so
what's your head? So if he accepts this deal,
possibly buying the
wholesale,
house. Is it for sale?
you're taking it down. Like, what are you thinking?
Yeah, wholesale, and then if
Awesome.
not, maybe a novation or
All
listing
right,
program just to
a
get
few
him.
questions for you.
And it's
It's
170
updated,
ARV or
like, is there a new
270?
roof on there?
170 around that.
So look at this. If we buy it for anybody, they buy it for 160 as the total purchase.
Okay.
They put that 30 into it.
Plumbing, electric, all good.
Now you're in it for 200, and it's only worth 170.
So the offer's got to be around.
Whoever buys it for 160 loses instant loss. Are you seeing that?
Yes. Yeah. Over on the Zoom with Terrell yesterday, I realized that at that purchase price, it's not worth the 160. We were thinking around 138 as a
sweet
cash deal, or lower around the 100s.
Yeah, I got a buyer.
But there's no way because
call you. Can you
look,
reach you at this
if we just do
number?
170 in the calculator times
All right, I'm gonna
0.7,
try to get
that
him to
takes
call
us
you
to
today.
119.
ASAP. If not today, does tomorrow around noon work?
That's right. And then, yeah.
All right. Thanks so much, Freddie.
So and then minus
look forward to
30,000 in
working with you,
rehab,
and, enjoy the rest of your day.
10,000 for you. So you're at 79,000 for an investor to make money, and for you to wholesale it and make 10 G's.
Okay.
Where do you think you just didn't realize the spread and miscalculated that, or do you think you messed up on the percentage when you calculated it?
I'd say I messed up on the percentage. I mean, I wrote down the formula here. I had it, and I thought I had it written out right, and I messed up on one of those numbers on the percentage. So
Yeah, because you're normally on, Joe. Like you're normally really good with these numbers. Like you've been getting good with it. So this was probably just like something, just a little mess up that just got overlooked. Yeah, so we got to be way lower. I like where your head's going though. That whole numbers, those are good. It's just the total purchase that's killing it.
Right.
So kudos to you for coming up with that. So look, he paid 110 roughly. He paid what it's worth. He probably did absolutely nothing to it, and so he just wants to make a quick buck as an investor. Can I, get a little something out of this and move on with my life? Maybe he's got a little pain, right? Maybe we call him up and he's like, yo, I want to sell it quick because I want to move the money over here, or I need money for this. So maybe if we're lucky, that'll be the situation. But there's also a real shot. He's like, man, if I can't get 160, I'll just rehab it myself and come summer,
Absolutely.
So there's just no way we could do that offer. Do you want me to call him, break the bad news, and renegotiate on him?
Yes, I didn't give him any full offer. I was just running the numbers on my own. I was going to get back to him. This is on Tuesday, so
okay.
I told him I was going to get back to him.
I want to double check this ARV.
Sure.
Of course, we're in a non-disclosure.
Joe, if you want, I could call him and break the bad news. We don't need Eric to do that, huh?
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought about walking. But I'll.
Eric, that
sub 2 that fell through. I got the guys, the owner on
his number in there.
Perfect. Yeah, Joe, I think you're on the money with that 175. So yeah, like 70, call it 80,000 is what we could offer him. He's not going to do it. I mean, he paid 110. There's no way.
Right. That's
yeah. There's probably no shot unless he's desperate for cash.
Okay. All right.
Alrighty. Mike, which one was that?
It was the swing along in Baton Rouge. Here, I'll drop it in there one more time.
I got it.
You got it, sweet.
All right. You want to read the number?
Freddie is ready. Yeah, 504.
Yep.
270. 5994.
This is the owner?
Yep.
It should be an awesome call.
Should be.
Hopefully. Let's see what we can do. Hi, hello. My name is Eric. I came across that house on East Swing Along Ave here in Baton Rouge.
Yes, sir.
I'm reaching out to you because I guess some wholesale organization was in contract with you, and they were trying to sell the house to me. And then I called them to follow up, and they're like, no, we no longer have the deal. So I want to see if you're open to selling it still. See if we can work something out.
Yeah.
All right. Did you know those guys were wholesaling, or they told you they were buying it?
What company was that?
I don't even know. I'm on their buyers list, so they send me deals on the email.
Okay, I probably didn't know at the time, but like I said, at this point right now, we're open.
What were they asking for it, Mike?
like 250.
All right.
You have pictures of the property or what?
No. Yeah, they sent I didn't see their photos on it. That's actually what I was calling them today for. And then they told me they lost the deal. What were they buying it from you for?
Well, we had it at 253.
Oh, wow. All right, that makes sense. I was telling them I was a lot lower, and they said they couldn't do it. So now it makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, they reached out to us a day before we were supposed to close on another property. The exact day before.
That's a shame. Were you going to use these funds to buy the next one?
We had to sign all the paperwork. I had everything ready to rock and roll.
So I might be able to leverage this guy's motivation. He's got motivation to do it soon. He might take that haircut if I can get it done. So watch. Let's see if we can leverage on this.
Trying to get to the house to finalize everything, and something just said. I just looked at my iPhone and saw that an email came from them, and they were saying they were not moving forward anymore. And I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
To pull over at the time.
That's a shame. Are you still in agreement with these other people?
Nothing like finalized this yet.
Because what I'm thinking is, if your title work's already done, if we can agree on a price, I mean, we can close it come Monday, and then you could buy that next house and, keep those plans intact.
Right.
Or you don't really care? Where's your head at?
Well, I really need to sell the house ASAP, because we still in agreement with this house right now that we were supposed to be in today.
Ooh, a lot of motivation with this guy.
Closed on the house today. And it's been like my wife, I've been trying to calm her down. Her nerves has been so bad. She was so devastated about it,
This is what you need. You need motivation. You need pain. What we're going to do is solve the guy's problem.
I dropped the Google link in the chat.
Hold on. He can hear you.
And be more honest with them about what they're going to do, and not lead people on like that, because it really calls to a lot of time from work, and just a lot of paperwork and a lot of stuff she sacrificed to get this thing moving and going. She was rushing the people that we gonna be buying the house from to get everything together so we can move from out that property and get into the new property.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And it just was very unprofessional the way it was done. And they never called us. We had to do all the calling. And if they did respond to us, reach out to it, it was through a text message or email.
That's crazy.
So it was rushed.
That's not good. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah. It was a tough call, but we just been trying to make it happen, and without losing the house, because we have family members that are counting on us to get in that house.
We're at like 180. We're 275. You buy it for 180, turn around, list it. But you're gonna have to do a little bit of love to it.
Definitely.
We didn't just hit. No, not a warning or anything, but we just told them we hope you learn y'all lesson, that y'all don't make this, mistake with another client.
It's just ridiculous. Well, I would tell you this. I would say if we... I'm talking on mute.
We would love that.
Okay. So, for me, I'm an investor. They sent me the deal on the email. I told them they're way overpriced at 250. I said no way. The thing is, it's worth maybe 270 fixed up. So if I pay 250, pay my closing cost, I pay yours. Now I'm in it for almost 270 what it's worth fixed up. So then I sell for 270 with an agent, I lose money. There's no way. I could be the guy to close it Monday, but not at 250. So I mean, what would you say your rock bottom is to get it done Monday? I pay your closing cost, and that's it.
Oh, really, to be honest with you, my rock bottom is I can't go lower than 240.
Do you have a mortgage you got to pay off?
Yeah, that's what it is. Take the loss on anything on mine.
Oh my gosh.
The mortgage company is not gonna.
This is too good. We got pain and we got a sub too. That's
all the thing.
Okay. How much are you trying to put in your pocket?
Well, I'm not putting anything in my pocket.
Free house done.
About maybe a couple.
Done. Why am I recording today, man? Jeez.
I'm not putting anything in my pocket.
Watch this. All right. So
my pickle jaw. After that,
I got a blessing for you. There's no. So check this out. I can't pay 250 cash. There's no way. What I could do, if you really want this done and over with, you want to get that house on Monday. I wouldn't be looking to flip the house anymore. I'd be looking to hold it as a rental. So if you just want to walk away, what we could do is I could take over the loan. You're out of the picture, done, and then you close out Monday. That's it.
Well, that sounds like a deal. That sounds like a deal.
Come on, man. Let's go.
About 30 minutes away from my wife. If there any way, I'm pretty sure my wife's gonna. I'm about 90% sure. But can we speak in about 30 to 45 minutes again?
Absolutely.
When I get in front of her. So, what's your name again?
My name's Eric.
Mr. Eric?
Yes, sir.
That. Okay. Between you and I, can we, talk in about 45 minutes? I'm going to call you when I get in front of her. About 45 minutes.
Yeah. When were you were already supposed to close that previous home, right?
Yeah, we really were supposed to close today.
Dude, I'm not going to be free in 45. I got to run at 5:30.
Tell them to call me.
Let's do this, Mike. I'll give you my. I think you already have my cell. So let's set up a call first thing in the morning, like 10 a.m. I'll get him on the phone. We'll get the contract. It's done.
Rock solid.
Okay, I'm sorry. I have a meeting at 5:30. It's coming up on me. Are you going to be free maybe around 10 in the morning tomorrow?
I can call her on three-way, maybe, because I don't want to. Let me see if I can get her on the phone, three-way.
Okay, that's fine. All right, even better. Dude, this guy's super motivated. And look, we get to help him out too. That's awesome. Now he can still get that house he wanted. This is exactly why we track wholesalers that flop on deals, because this is exactly what turns out when a wholesaler loses it.
Love it.
How you feeling, Mike? What do you want to do with it? Oh, hold on. Let me wrap. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm here.
My wife there. So, Mr. Eric was just telling me that he would be able to bless us by taking over this thing where we didn't have to be, deal with it anymore. And could you kind of tell my wife what she was explaining to me, Mr. Eric?
Yeah, absolutely. So with what you guys are asking at that 250, I mean, I really think it's pushing it. And what I said was, I'm an investor, just like the last people you guys were dealing with. And the deal came from them. So I only found this house because it was an email they sent to me saying, hey, we're selling this deal. And then when I called them today, they're like, no, we lost the deal. And so that's why I reached out to you guys, because I just wanted to buy it. And so, like I told those other guys, there's no way to pay 250 because it's only worth maybe 270 all fixed up. I'd lose money if I paid cash. So the only way, I wouldn't be looking to flip it. I'd be looking to rent it. And the way I could make sense of giving you guys, the 240 just to get out of it would just be to take over the loan. So I would take over the loan, you guys would walk away, and that would be it. And if you guys wanted to do that, then you could close on that other house come Monday.
Would it be in your name though?
Yeah, the deed would transfer. The house is my name. You know, the only thing is the loan stays in place, but that falls off of your debt to income. So if you're already approved with this other loan, then it's not going to affect your next purchase here.
Yeah, we were supposed to close today, but they sent us a notice of cancellation literally yesterday.
I would say if you have a deal with these people, I guarantee we can get that back on the line. I mean, if we tell them, hey,
No, I think you understand that. My wife talking about Bonafide. Yeah, but they didn't cancel the new house, huh?
No, I haven't heard anything.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So that's what he's saying. Once we should be able to get the deal done, if we talk to if we talk to Angie and let her know what's going on. And he said about Monday we'll be able to get this thing done.
Oh wow, that would be amazing.
I mean, realistically, it could be done tomorrow. That's how quick it is. So, I've been doing this 10 years. Actually, I teach this to a couple thousand people all over the country. So this is all I do on commercial, residential, multifamily in all 50 states. So, I mean, I could walk this and get it done. 1, 2, 3, done.
It's amazing. Oh my God. Okay, so what would be the next step?
And that is why we do this. So I would, for the next step would really, I need to double check the numbers. If that checks out, then everything should be a go. So you said you guys owe roughly 240, right?
Right.
Okay. And then what's the payment on that roughly?
Right now. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, baby.
I was just saying 2,089.
One more time.
We pay $2,089. That's what our mortgage is.
Okay. And I'm guessing that includes the tax and insurance?
Yes, it's a 4-2.
Okay. And there's no like HOA, right?
No, not at all. And it's a very safe neighborhood, very quiet.
Okay, I like that. Let me just pull something up real quick. Okay, it's a little tight, but I think I could swing that. I could make that happen. What I'm looking at is the rents in the area. It's a little tight, so instead of this like kind of being a rental play for myself as an investment, it'd be more like an equity play. So build some equity once there's enough, pay off all the debt, and that's kind of it.
Yeah.
All right, so I mean that checks out. So I mean, if you guys are ready to move forward, I would just need the correct spelling of each of your first and last names, a good email for you guys, and then I would just need the loan number that's going to go on the contract, and then that's it. We could hand that to the title company and get it done Monday.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Write all this down, Mike. Get all this info down. Well, whoever wants to go? What's your last name? Let's start with that.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My name is Danielle Allen, Alfen, like Nancy.
Awesome. What was the last name?
Allen, Allen. First name is Danielle, Dielle.
Okay, awesome. And I'm getting same last name?
No,
Okay.
well, it's Young, Young. And first name Freddie, Freddie. Let me look up the loan number. Give me 1 second.
One call closed. Don't get better than this. I love this game. Love it. It's nothing better. I guess we got one more deal after this, right?
Okay, the loan number is 006 442.
Could you is cutting out just a little? Could you repeat that just one more time? It was just cutting out. Could you just repeat that one more time?
006 3749 428. And our lender is Nations Lending.
Okay, awesome. I will prepare that. I'll probably have that out to you guys tomorrow morning, before noon. Do any questions, I guess, come to mind?
Let me give you my email.
Yes. It's been a long day over here. I'm ready for that.
Danielle Allen Young, cloud.com.
Okay, awesome. It's so what it's going to do is I'm going to send it through electronic signature. What it'll do is probably DocuSign. I have a few services for that. I'll let you guys know when I send it though. But what it's going to do is it'll send one out, so it might come to you, Danielle, first, and then once you sign, it'll send the second one out to the same email for Freddie then to sign.
Okay. Do you want his email or?
If you want it to the same email, that's okay. Or if you want it to separate, that's fine too.
Did you have his phone number?
I got it in my phone, but I got it in my phone.
Sir, would you mind emailing me your name and phone number?
Yeah, absolutely. I was gonna say too, if Danielle, if you want to give me your number, I could text both you guys too.
Yes, please. Thank you. Mine is 754-77-26.
Sorry, just one more time. It's really cutting out.
The what?
I'm trying to move my phone in a different location so it won't do that. Okay.
Okay.
Now you let me know.
All right. 754-777-1126.
Okay, awesome. All right, yeah. As soon as we get off here, I'll create a group chat and I'll text both of you guys with all my stuff. Yeah, so it's really straightforward. There's no inspections. I'm covering all the cost. That's really it. Not much to it, and then I'll set it up to get it done on Friday then, or I'm sorry, Monday. We'll get it done Friday, the paperwork, and then Friday wrapped up, or Monday wrapped up.
I don't like a winner. Sure.
This is an answered prayer. Did you need pictures or anything of the inside?
Those guys, I guess we have those. So, yeah, they sent them.
Real question, sir. I'm sorry. Have you ever worked with Bonafide before?
Never done a deal with them. Is that the name of that group? I'm guessing, right?
Yeah.
I'm just on their buyers list. So they're what's called wholesalers, and they're unfortunately becoming real popular. But what these people do is they say, "Hey, I'll buy the house." They contract the house, and then they try and sell it to a real investor like myself. So that's kind of the thing. And I kept going back and forth with those guys, saying like, "Where are you guys at? I'm here for cash." And then today they said, "No, we don't have that anymore." So I called you guys. So I haven't done any deals with them, and now knowing kind of how they acted with you guys, that leaving a bad taste in my mouth too.
Thank you. It's just horrible. Like I just wish they would have let us know like weeks in advance. They waited yesterday afternoon to hold them for weeks. Second extension we got because we were supposed to close like a week ago, and they gave us another extension to close today. And they waited till yesterday to send us an email and a notice of cancellation letter.
Yeah, no, that's not cool. That's bad business right there.
Absolutely. So I appreciate
Well, I'm glad I could help you guys out. You know, obviously I'm an investor, but I get a lot of fulfillment just in these types of situations, knowing you guys could get that next house. So,
Thank you so much. Oh my God! Thank you so much.
yeah, absolutely. This is part of the reason I do what I do. So, I'll just give me a little bit. I'll get that to you guys in the morning, and you guys have my word. I'll get this done.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Yeah. If you guys need anything before tomorrow, just call me. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I hope you guys have a great night, and I'll shoot that text over now. All right. Thank you guys. Bye. Woo-wee, I love it.
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh my gosh, back to back to back. I don't even know how many deals we've done today. That feels pretty good. Let me shoot him a text.
Don't you love days like that?
It's the best. It really is.
Great learning experience for real.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys could hear some of these smooth calls and see how they should go. It's just, it always comes down to their situation and what is the best thing for the person. Sometimes it's not creative, sometimes it's not wholesale, but these opportunities are here.
It made me smile, the introductory the husband gave you. This guy is a blessing.
Yeah, right? I love that. Feels good too. Actually helping somebody out. You know, this also goes to the whole point of, like, you got to know your numbers. When you contract stuff and you're way off, you could really screw somebody's life up. That's what this company did. It's worth they want $250. It's worth $270 minted out. There's no money to be made, you know? So it's like, if they just properly underwrote it first, I don't know, you know, then you wouldn't be hurting these people like that.
Yeah, pretty crazy they cancel last minute.
Yeah. Mike, do this. I'm going to put, actually, I'll do it. I'll just text them. And then what we'll do you know how to draft that contract up or no?
Yeah, I can give it a shot.
Okay. Dude, give it a shot, and then I'll review it for you. And if it looks good, we'll send it. If not, I'll tell you what to revise.
Sweet. Yeah, man, that sounds great. I love how you do that. You helped them out. You didn't lowball them. You underwrite it perfect so that you can offer them exactly what they need, you know?
Yeah, I love it. I mean, it's just like, what's the situation? And it speaks to it. He just wants to walk away. Perfect.
Yeah. That could rent for more than two. You did it right.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a great deal. The cash flow is tight, like I told them. So you're going to have to wrap that. But if you wrap it, you're 25, 26, no vacancy, no CapEx in that underwriting. So, I mean, how do you beat that? Now, here's the best part, too. This is an agreement for deed, so we're not even going to close on it. So this is truly $0 needed to get the house. Not 1 penny needed. And watch, this is actually more than 100%. This is all profit. Because what we're going to do is, we get the house. They already made February's payment, so we got 3 weeks until the next payment. In those 3 weeks, I'm going to say, hey, I'm renting the house. I want $5,000 non-refundable move-in fee. You just made $5,000 in the next 2 weeks here, and you got the house for free. And it's at 3% interest. How do you beat that?
Bro, we're going to roll into
it doesn't get any better. You can't. There's nothing better than that. It's beautiful.
No, that's a solid one. That's a solid deal, bro.
And so, what are you gonna wrap it? You gonna move there? What are you doing?
No, bro. I mean, what you think? You think we should get? How much you think we should pull out of it?
You could easily put $5 in your pocket in 2 weeks just from a tenant.
Yeah.
But yeah, and no closing costs. It's free.
Yeah. I mean,
I love it.
If you say 25, you think we could dump it for 275?
Say that one more time.
If we go in for 250, we dump it for 275. You think we'll get 25 out of it?
No. You're gonna have to list it, then you got commission. Like, dude, it's a free house. You'll make a couple $100,000 off of that in 10 years from now. If it's worth 270 today, in 10 years, at least 270 at that point. And at 3%, they've been paying it down. So I'm sure more of that payment's going to the principal. So in 10 years, I mean, I would imagine you owe maybe like mid to high ones, maybe somewhere up in there in 10 years from now. But in 10 years, it's going to be worth maybe mid threes. So there's 200-300 grand with $0 invested.
Yeah, I got, bro. I'm gonna try
and $500 a month cash flow.
I can have somebody rent it.
Yeah, if you want to make a fee, I'll give you 10 grand right now, and I'll take that house.
Bro, let's do it.
That's a good deal. If it was in my backyard, I would take that in a heartbeat. I'm fixed. I just want it all in one spot. But
I'm getting better at it, bro. I want to get better at
it
this.
is. And if you want to make a fee, I guarantee I can find somebody to take that off of you in a heartbeat too.
Let's make it happen, bro.
Watch. This is all you got to do to make a fee. If you want a bigger chunk of money than $5 grand, then just do a rent-to-own. I'm sure you can get at least 10 as a rent-to-own. So then you got 10 in your pocket, $500 a month, and you tap into the equity down the road. So that would be my advice, though, is to rent it, because then you're not obligated to sell it to whoever down the road. You know, you can ride that equity for the next 30 years, and then, you know, in 20 years you'll have $500,000 waiting for you.
Bro, I've rented LSU places out before, so that's right across the street. I could probably rent it, bro. Rent to own is gonna be a little tricky, but you could get 4 tenants in there at like easily $1,000 a piece, probably, for that area. I mean, that's pushing it, but maybe I would say nothing less than 800 a piece. But either way, bro, I'll split the fee with you. I'm up to do whatever.
I don't need a partner. I'll walk you through the whole thing. I want to see you make this money.
I'm gonna roll it into another property, bro.
Let's do this. I just shot him a text. You have my cell phone, right?
Yeah.
Text me. Call or text me around like 11:30. Try and get that agreement done before then. I'll review it, and then we'll send it, and I'll get them on the phone when we send it, go through it with them. They'll sign it, done.
11:30 tonight.
Yeah, yep.
11:30 tonight. Got it. All right.
No, tomorrow. My bad.
Tomorrow morning.
In the morning.
Okay. 11:30
tomorrow morning.
Yeah, so, I got all the details. I wrote it down. I'll fill it out, text it to you, see it, you review it, let me know.
Beautiful. I love a few deals just on this Zoom. That's really good.
Yeah, solid.
All right, guys. I'm going to wrap it at that. I do got to run. You guys got Zoom with Terrell tomorrow. If you guys haven't been on that Zoom, I'd hop on there. It's even a little smaller than this, so, you know, blow him up with questions, get as much deal help as possible with him. He's really good with the numbers, too. So we'll wrap it at that, and I'll catch up with you guys next week. Have a great night,
Love
guys.
it, Eric. Thanks, man.
See you guys.
Have a good one.
Call from KC Residential Pet Services. To accept.
Yo, what's up?
Dude, that was insane.
Yeah. Bro. Bro, that was the one they pitched me to. They wanted $50K for fee on that. Yeah, they wanted 50, bro, and I was like, I don't know if I'll get you 50, but I'll work on something for you. And yeah, we went back and forth with Ralph for a while, bro. Yeah, that's how we pulled it off. just gonna draft that up. A deal, a contract. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, bro, what I was gonna do is I was gonna fill it out on like the e-forms thing, and then shoot it over. See if Eric can review it, and yeah, basically I guess he's saying do an agreement for deed.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah. And I'm gonna call, dude, the dude who was supposed to buy that thing totally dropped the ball on what they're thinking. Yo, I don't know how it felt. It's literally calling them, but I forgot you called on the phone, not the Discord. Yo, Joe. Yo.
Okay, that's better. I was gonna say you probably shouldn't call this guy because I mean this is maybe good karma here. If you tell him you got these deal need flopped on him, they're gonna be upset and even run their numbers again. But wait for them to do this again. Keep that rapport with him and wait to see if he does it again.
Right.
And advice.
Yeah. I did kind of keep the rapport with them. Yeah, bro. I was about to send him $9,000 cash for that.
Yeah, you were telling me that. I thought you were gonna. I thought you did that, but you were waiting because the numbers didn't seem right. Because it wasn't gonna be $5,000.
Well, yeah, because the fee I was getting for it didn't come through, and then I got approved for only $9,000 to spend on it, and then I would have had to float that. I mean, basically, I would have had to float the fee to my friend of $15,000 and only got $9,000 back. So I would have been holding $6,000 back on that, and so I was kind of like hesitant. But then Eric just turned that. Eric just turned that into a cash cow, bro.
Wow, I should have that stupid one before Silvano. I should have had him call Jason Atchison. That dropped to 150 from 165 to 150, and it says motivate seller price to sell quickly, save buyers money with the pre-listing inspection already conducted.
Yeah, the
on the market. Yeah.
No, that one was. It was all right. It was all right. But yeah, the one with Jason. That's the one. Which one's that?
625 Atchison Street.
That one, yeah, that's what I thought. How's that still going?
It's still on the market here. I mean, I thought he would have came back and sent an email, we'll do the deal, but
yeah, it's nuts. Yeah, I just gotta get this one in BR basically done. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is, I guess I'm gonna use the contracts that he has.
Let me pull it up on my computer just so I can see if you don't mind sharing your screen, and then I can see you do it.
Yeah, I was gonna pull up on the my phone, but yeah, I'll put it up on the screen. Let's see.
Yeah, that turned out. I mean, his wife got home in time, and wow, that's awesome. You deserve that one, Mike. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that one's solid. Yeah, I like that, bro. But yeah, I mean that one, dude. We were about to spend. I mean, basically, I already wrote off like $15,000 on it. I was like, all right, if I lose $15,000 on it, oh well. And
But then, yeah, it just turned out like that. I think Eric did great. I'm going to the. I'm gonna use his contracts in here. I think that's.
Oh, you sent the swing along one today. I see. This was off Zillow.
Yeah, that one. No, that one was sent to me. That was the one, dude. They wanted me to pay $50 for that thing at first. I was like, dude, how? You know what they did? You know what they did? They saw the $250. They underwrote it for $300 because remember I was saying they were saying it was worth $290.
Yeah, and they were wanting $50,000 in an assignment.
They thought they would get 50 in the assignment.
That's ridiculous.
That is wild.
And so that's what made them flop. I'm like, yo, that's how you came up with the deal, and they did not.
Yeah, that's way too unrealistic. That's why I knew Eric. I was like, Eric, dude, you calculated way better than most of these people.
I'm glad we didn't call that the guy that had interest. This was your call. Yeah, that was, you already had it set up. How'd you find their number then? Did you look it up on PropWatch or Triple Search?
I had to do the True People search, bro.
Yes, let's get off. See, that's where you get the most accurate number. Yeah, it works.
Yeah, pulled it up.
And that was from Investor Lift, that deal?
Yeah, it was on. They sent that to me, bro.
Wow.
That dude, well, the main boss had called me up first and 150, and then I was just like, "There's no way," and then his backup guy called me and was like, "We have somebody. Are you still interested? We have somebody at 30. We have an active offer at 35." And I was like, "No, I mean, only way I could do that is 5 hard right now." And he was like, "There's no way you could, $5,000. I couldn't take it." He was like, "I'll ask my boss, but I don't think there's any way." He calls back his boss.
Saying that.
Yeah. Because I was only gonna do $5,000 for that. Yeah, but now it looks like we're gonna turn that into $5,000 net. I mean, what's nuts is I actually have somebody. The rent-to-own structure. I mean, dude, I think it's like I could hold as a rental, and I love doing that. That spot, I don't mind doing that because that's an easy spot to rent. College town. I know it's single family, but what I like about that is it's a 4-bedroom, where 4 bedrooms in that area, BR like that, they rent for like almost $1,000 a room. You could find people to give you.
$4,000 on that a month?
You can find people to give you $800. Yeah, because what you do is when you rent it out to them, like you rent it out as a 4-bedroom and you rent it out per room to the college kids. And then like I was telling you, like I already have one person lined up for that thing right now. And if I told him like charge like, $1,000 a room and you get the master suite all to yourself, he would do that. Meaning he would collect $3,000, send it to me. And then, because he's holding down the master, right? And then, and yeah, bro, and people rent like that. It'd probably be that's a pretty easy rental, actually, bro. That's an easier rental
That's
than.
right across the street from New Orleans or from NOLA.
No, bro, that's LSU. That's BR.
Oh, right, my bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder how close this is to the New Orleans Superdome. She's from playing.
It's about 35, 40-minute drive, depending how fast you drive.
Sure.
It's just the the 10. I've driven it so many times, bro. It's an easy route. But dude. So this is definitely gonna put me down there pretty soon. Yeah, because I already have some other stuff I need to do down there anyway. So yeah, I'll be pulling up on that. Yeah, and I want to. I mean, bro, I'm even thinking about dispoing it.
That's a smart idea. You probably should send that yourself. I guess that for your next fund or whatever you want to use it for. Leverage.
Thinking about dispoing it, bro. I mean, yeah, the dispo would be pretty easy. I think. I mean, I'm gonna pitch it out to a couple of my buyers that I know. I'm gonna see if they bite. Eric was even saying that he thinks you could wrap it and sell it to somebody easy. Numbers check out, so probably do that. I really don't know what I want to do with it, honestly, bro.
Well, do you want to add the equity game, maybe? I mean, just do that safe bet with the rental and just, you know, build that equity up. Or it's, I mean, because I mean, you make 1,000 or 800 a month. That'd be 3,200 there. If you do 1,000 for the master suite and then 800 for the other beds, so that'd be what?
Well, the deal I'd cut with him is I'd be like, look, if you rent it out to whoever, all you gotta do is just, you know, get 1,000 a piece from him or 800 a piece from him. 800 a piece will work because that'll be 2,400, right? And you'll still be making cash flow.
This has a basement too. Oh my gosh.
No, I don't think it has a
No, it
basement.
doesn't.
Yeah.
That's a pretty big house. You got 200 square.
Yeah, it's a pretty good, pretty decent deal. I want to rent it. I want to rent it right now. I mean, I'm gonna get like he was saying 5 at least, probably for the move-in. If I didn't help my boy out, but if I was just hooking my boy up, I don't know. I'm gonna try Dispo at first.
What was the price he was wanting for again, or what air? What was the price at?
It's a good deal at $250. Eric wanted at $240.
That's right. The guy couldn't go any lower than 240. Remember that, yeah. But
Yeah. But yeah, and I'm looking at the contract here. The one I usually do. It's not in the Discord, but probably gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna write up a new one. See, it's through I mean, the problem is it's through myfreedomsoft.com. You ever heard of that?
I have not. I'm gonna look it up to my freedom soft.
Yeah, but I'm gonna what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna drop this. I wonder. So I'm gonna go through Eric's DocuSign. Yeah, it's gonna be the way to do it. Let's see what he's got here. Contracts, wholesale. It's gonna be an agreement for deed, so.
He's got that on. Or have. See, I wonder if it's anything different. I have it on my file folder on my computer.
It's the creative.
Right.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna upload it into what I got here. Let's see if we can fill this out. Alright, so we need to. Alright, I'm gonna tell AI. I need to fill this out with a Danielle Nancy and a Freddie Young. And this is an agreement for deed for a place. And the phone number is going to be 754-777-1126. And we got to go back and forth and work out the details on the agreement for deed here. But pretty much you're going to take over the principal, interest, taxes, insurance. It's going to be $20.98. It's $2,098. I gotta look at the exact number, but that'll be the payment. And let's draft that up. All right, you got the AI doing it. I'm saying 2,098. I'm pretty sure that's what she said, right? I have the whole thing actually.
Yes, yeah, she said. Yeah, or 2008.
Let's see. I can help you understand the fellow guide. You should have a qualified legal. Yeah, right. Yeah, so read the agreement and go line by line and ask me all the questions relevant to fill in the boxes. Alright. Date of agreement. Yeah. Let's see why this is. So we got, I'll go through the agreement line by line, starting from the top. Date of agreement, what is today's date? This assignment will be made. Today's date is February 6, 2025. Alright, and I gotta get the seller's info correct on here. Yeah, I pulled it up on True People. Luckily, it had it.
I'm glad I had the right number. You had the answer right there.
And yeah, because I also had all the details on this thing before. But yeah, it's changed up. Yeah, we're gonna do this for these people, brother. Sound pretty good on this.
They have 60% equity in the house. Oh my gosh.
Is that what it is? That's what it says?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
According to PropWire.
That's good. We got Freddie Young. Let's see what we got here.
Freddie Young Jr.
Yep. Yeah. Put that in. We got both of them on the contract.
And D-A-N-I-E-L-L-E, Allen, yeah.
Danielle Allen, yeah.
They bought it in 2022.
You pulled it up on prop?
Yeah.
Good move. And you got the exact.
I'm gonna send to you.
I pulled it. I'm just pulling on True People right now, but I'm gonna pull it up on prop next.
Send it down below, but.
And then. So I guess I'm gonna be on this. I'm gonna be the buyer on this.
Well.
Yeah, let's see. Property located. Let's pull this up.
They have 2 mortgages on them. I don't know why Eric said it at 3%. Oh, interest rate.
Yeah. 2 mortgages?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that's not bad.
Actually, in the link there, yeah.
The payment looks like it'll work. 2,000 flat will work. Dude, rentals, BR rentals rent at a premium. People usually pay that. And they had some other options Eric pulled up that were like in the they were higher than $2,000.
I got stuff away. I had to help my roommate move something out, but when I got back to the call, so I kind of missed what you were saying.
And we got the parcel ID number. Gotta pull that off prop. Yeah, let's see.
Where do you find the parcel ID? On prop?
Is it not on prop?
I'm looking.
I gotta pull it off as well.
EPN?
Let's see.
It's not the EPN.
Parcel number, lender type. They do have a second mortgage HA on it. Oh, but the total comes out to $2,000.
1,500 loan payment.
Dude, what? Okay. Yeah, they mix those payments in there. It's alright. Let's see. APN. Yeah, we'll put that in. And then we got parcel, complete property address. I put it in there. Total purchase. Where did Eric say we were at with it?
You sent
It's all right.
250 or his lowest was 240.
It's all right. I got it written down here anyway.
Yeah, it was funny how he was claiming like the wholesalers, and here you are gonna do it probably a blind HUD in VC.
Yeah. The agreement for deed is solid. Cause that it's like we don't have to do all the closing costs, bro. It's gonna be huge.
Oh, an agreement for deed, and it's just the seller. I see.
Yeah, closing costs would have been like, dude, another $5 grand probably.
That would have taken half.
Yeah. Just trying to pull up the details.
Yeah, I don't see the parcel number. I'm looking. On here. You can look up. Yeah, you know you have property. I'm on PropWire, so I see an APN number. I don't know what that means. Later information. Lot number. Baxter.
No, it's good. I'm just listening to what he was saying, or I'm looking at this. So I got the loan number of 00. Oh, sweet. Yo. Yeah, what up? Yo. You know Swing Along? East Swing Along? I'm writing the contract up on it right now.
That's good. What we need to do is,
You think Bliss still wants it?
no. She's stressed to the max.
Well, well, yo, so get this. Remember how they wanted 50 grand? And I was like, I can only do 5 hard, like right now, lock it down. Well, I basically, and the boss is the one who wanted me to buy at 50. And I'll tell you why, because they were selling for 250 and the ARV is like 290. So he was negotiating at 50, he wanted an assignment of 50. But I ran the numbers and I was like, there ain't no way. I mean, 250 is what they owe on it. I was only gonna pay 5 to get in it. And then
What was the monthly note?
2,098.
So pretty low. That's with tax and insurance or without?
Yep, taxes, insurance.
So monthly maintenance is 290. Alright, so, yeah, 2,100. Alright, so.
Yeah, 2,100.
Yeah, and it rents at 2,500 probably.
Easy, right? 25, 26. It's a 4-2 with a 4-2 in a backyard and BR. Right by campus.
I thought it was 3 actually. Yeah, probably a good one.
I mean, what do you think listed? I like how you do the 2950 list and then see if they bite.
Yeah, that's what worked at Olympia. I mean, at Milne.
Yeah, so I would go for that 2950 and then see what comes back in. But yeah, that's pretty much done. I got the so I went over there. I called her up and I basically negotiated with them to buy the contract for like $9 grand. And then Bliss, I guess Bliss is stressed. How can we help Bliss out?
There's no help.
No helping?
Yeah, you can give her all the money. Oh, she's so stressed.
Okay. Because, and you think she still wants to buy this?
Probably not.
Okay.
I mean, it doesn't matter. If she did, she'd try to sell it immediately. So So if she can't sell it immediately, she's not ready for more.
Yeah. So you're saying, so should we try to flip it and sell it? I mean, we have a buyer at 275, right? It's a 290 ARV. I'm writing it right now. I might do a 240, yeah, 250. 253. It's a 290 ARV. I think we could find somebody 275.
I think we could. Potentially find
Somebody 275? Hey, wait. All right, so what else should I put in the contract? I gotta have this contract done by 11 tonight. Wait, Bliss said that?
Yeah, so she still owes January rent, and she owes February now too.
And she was gonna pick it up for 9?
No, I think she said, I told her, I told her, 5,000, and then she was like, wait, it's like, I think it says 9,500 on the contract. I said, yeah, I thought it was 5,000.
Yeah, because if she was picking it for 9, we'd probably make her a deal on it if we got it dispo for 275. There's 25 of room on that, so she gets 9, and then what do we get? 16? No, 16. If we get 25 assignment, she gets 9 of that. We get 16. If we get this for 275.
She's gonna assign it, so.
She would assign it?
Yeah, she wanted to negotiate out all that anyway.
Yeah, I mean, this Skyline need another property?
Yeah, Skyline wanted to assign it, but she has no buyer for it. And who's gonna find a buyer in this market?
Right, well, I was going to rent it for Cambridge.
We need to have Cambridge buy it.
You want Cambridge buyer 275?
If anything, yeah.
I mean, that would be solid, right?
Yeah, they can't manage one unit, much less.
So then okay, so how soon can you think you can walk it and rent it out?
It'll take at least 2 weeks.
At least?
At least.
It's going to be ours by Monday. Or tomorrow. When are you going to be out in BR? Yeah, if you could get out there, what about Brooke? You think Brooke could walk it? Take pictures? So I should line Brooke and Freddie is his name. Freddie and Danielle. Try to line them up?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll do that. And then for the contract, yeah, I just got to get it done by 11. Do you have any tips for the contract? You have any tips for filling out the contract? I know you do this more than me. I mean, I was just going to use DocuSign or that Freedom thing.
DocuSign's the best.
DocuSign, right? Yeah. All the other ones are DocuSign. I was gonna try this Freedom thing. If I send you all the info, how soon do you think you could draft one up? So if I text you everything, if I text you everything, you can fill out a DocuSign?
Yes, I can. Sorry, I'm looking for keys right now.
And just send it back to me for review.
That's exactly what I'm doing. Like, I'm not buying a computer yet, though. Is that what we're going
When you gonna be there?
tomorrow morning?
Should I fly down there?
Yeah, fine.
And then we'll go to BR and what should I bring down there?
So, I'm looking around for keys right now in the parking lot. And I got one. I cannot find them anywhere.
Yo, and Miguel hit me up. He's off the boat.
Oh, he's only up for 2 days.
Oh, I should have flown down last night.
No, he's not. He's gotta go to school or something, radar class. He's not. I don't even know if he's staying. I don't even know if he's in Milwaukee. I think it's in like Rayville or something. I don't know where it is.
Well, he's off for the Super Bowl.
What did he tell you? Oh, he got off for the Super Bowl?
Yeah, so hey, look, if I jump a plane like to what's tomorrow 5 p.m. direct flight?
Not tomorrow. What? The flights tomorrow are like hundreds of dollars.
Oh shit, it's fucking Super Bowl, right?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
The flight from here to Boston for tomorrow. Today, tomorrow, and Sunday.
Yeah, there you go.
It was $19. The flight from Boston to here was $850.
What?
Yeah, so you're flying around trip for $850 plus 19. So $869.
Nah, it's gonna cut into the fee, huh?
Yeah,
800.
flying down here would be pointless.
All right, well, I'm trying to get the cheapest flight I can. Also, you know, I can get a whip like for like $1,000 right now. A Hyundai Santa Fe. Also, did you see the 1625 Subaru Forester 2014? I can get a 2014 Subaru Forester for $1,625. I'm just saying, if I bring a whip, it'll be a little bit more complicated, but you jump that too, right?
No, there's nothing selling down here. Can't sell any.
Even off Gabe's lot.
No, that's just sitting. Doing nothing. I mean, if you have a good deal, yeah.
If I pay $1,625, like $1,700 for that, and then I get it down there for like $400, I'm in it for like basically 21. You think we could sell it for 3 or more? If we list a 2014 Santa Fe for 4,500, probably get some bikes to dump it at $3,000. Easy, probably only four grand flat. Is that a good enough deal?
Yes.
All right, I'll probably do it. And then also, there's a Town and Country that could probably unload for 10. But I'll do the Subaru first.
Hold on. I gotta ask the guy moving in from Airbnb tomorrow and early in the morning, so I gotta get.
Which side? Which one? Olympia?
Both sides of Millie.
32?
3,900.
Oh, you're doing the Airbnb at Milne. All right. Look, are you gonna scoop me at the airport?
Yeah, I can scoop you at the airport. My car is broken right now, but I can pick him at the airport.
All right, Miguel.
He just lost his fucking keys. Yeah, we're driving around the city right now looking for him.
What about Andrea?
Yeah, Ray. I mean, I wouldn't fly down here.
All right, Miguel. Super Bowl. He's gonna be off for the whole Super Bowl.
Yeah, he really is. What we need to do is, wait, stay on the phone.
Yo, Joe.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
All right, sweet. Oh, I got one more.
Yeah, I told you to look at that ticket a while ago.
Which one?
I said I told you to look for a plane ticket a while ago because, you know, in case you
Bro.
might end up down there. The Super Bowl time, you better watch the Chiefs.
It's dude, the Chiefs. Yeah, bro, the Chiefs are gonna be they're gonna be stomping the yard, bro. I mean, Jalen maybe. Bro, I want to. Yeah, those flights. Bro is so right about the flights. They're gonna be behind.
Where are they at now? Or where are they at?
Let's see, Spirit. Damn, dude. Yeah, they're Boston to NOLA. Bro, 800? No way. Let's see here, bro. MSY, yeah, bro, that's gonna suck. Let's see. Literally.
We were looking at it about a month ago.
Yeah, no, I wasn't. I wasn't sure I was gonna get the deal, or a deal. But I mean, it would have just been flying down there just for kind of like checking up on some stuff, bro.
Yes, absolutely.
Wow, they ain't even got any. We gotta go. Bro, I think they're all booked. Oh no, okay. One. Yeah, it's insane. So, actually, I could probably get a $65 flight on Super Bowl Sunday.
You should get down there Super Bowl Sunday.
Yeah, but I don't show up until the Super Bowl's over at 9 p.m. I think the Super Bowl's over.
You have to be down there Monday to walk.
Yeah, let me see the Super Bowl times. I'm pretty sure it's 8 p.m. What time is it? No, 6:30 p.m. So I'd be landing 6:30 in NOLA time. I'd be pulling up just as the Super Bowl ended, bro. I'd be flying during the Super Bowl. 3 hours to 9, I'd land at 9. Yeah.
You'd miss the game unless you want to watch it, you know?
Yeah, I have. If I rent Wi-Fi, if I get Wi-Fi from Spirit, I can watch on my phone. But unless they have some like Super Bowl ticket, I don't know. But yeah, that's not. Dude, that's gonna be. Let's see. I might just.
A lot of traffic when they get you to the airport.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that is gonna be nuts. There's so many people in that city too. It's like, yeah, so much traffic. But yeah, I'm looking at this Friday. I think I do $124 if I left tomorrow.
$124.
Yeah. That's not bad. I just gotta catch the 6. Yeah, catch the 6 p.m. Looking at it here. He's actually better at this.
Is Parkwood a good area? Sorry, Parkwood. I'm looking at some for somebody.
Parkwood in NOLA. If you shoot in Discord, I could check it.
I'm just looking at for sale by owner.
Oh, yeah, SBO.
Myro.
Let's see.
I'm just looking over here. If you were to be in there, you know, I'm looking at for sale by owners. Any ones that have dropped in price.
Yeah.
If you were to go down there and want to see more.
Dropped in price? Yeah, they there's a few things you can do. Parkwood, I don't know where Parkwood is. Is that? It doesn't even sound. It sounds like Gentilly Woods to me.
M-A-R-R-E-R-O.
Oh, Marrero. Okay, yeah, I got you. No, that's far, bro.
Okay. What area should I look at?
Yeah, Marrero is gonna be a little bit distant. Try to look uptown. So like Garden District. You got Mid City is all okay. Audubon. Those are gonna be all decent deals.
Can find.
Yeah.
Let's get back to it.
Yeah, I gotta finish this contract.
Yes.
So I was just seeing if I had a buyer for it.
Sure.
Pretty young, yeah, because I mean, I know a couple people who want that right now. It looks like I'm gonna have to buy it. I'm just gonna have it myself, or I'm gonna sell it to myself. I don't even know anymore. But yeah, actually, what's pretty nuts is like I could probably sell it for a 25 assignment.
I bet you could.
Yeah, and I'm not even. Yeah, sell for, or you know, I was thinking it's probably rent at 24, 25, like easy, and try to go for like a 26, 27. Something like that. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with it yet. I mean, dude, so I have like a couple different group, like investor options, but yeah, I want to make sure this is done right. But yeah,
I'll be quiet and I'll just let you.
No, he's better at doing the DocuSign ones. I do the DocuSign contracts, but my boy's better at. He runs the office, or a office. Yeah, and so he wasn't at the desk right now, but when he does get there, he can run it. Also, I didn't want to have my agent do it, but I could also probably have my agent draft it up. She might charge me $4,000.
Yeah, just swing with Eric.
Yeah, definitely stick with Eric.
Keep it confident.
Yeah, that'd be nuts. Put that in there and see what happens. Yeah, so okay, so parcel ID number. What's the total purchase price? So I think the total purchase price we came to is $250. 253.
Yes, that's what I heard.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be the best way to do this. Yeah, 253. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. I wanted him to, kind of wanted, get a buyer for it for 275, but it looks like I'm gonna be the buyer for 275.
Cash.
Dude, that's what I was saying. Like this whole real estate thing is just, dude. It's like it's just slushing money around. Yeah, like where does the money end up? Yeah. I mean, dude, I'd rather at this point, like, what I would rather do, get the biggest fee possible with Eric and just keep the money. Like Eric just holds on to it as like just an account. Just carry a balance.
Yeah, you did tell me that. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do with Hughes.
Yeah. And because I think it's better just to build that with Eric than to have. Yeah. And like, bro, you heard that Jack from Hold My Hand Wholesale?
Yes.
Isn't that pretty wild?
You asked that question about the streaming time.
Yeah, because law of diminishing return, bro. Like, you do too many hours like that, and like, you know, do you really get a return that justifies that much time out? I think Eric's in that range too. Like, he's like, if I put more time into it, do I lose quality of the time that I do put into it? You know, it's always the problem with this thing, bro. It's always like quantity over quality.
I wrote that down. Yeah, what you said.
And that's why I was asking, because bro, I know the difference. Like bro, I knew people would do like 16-hour streams, like insane stuff or whatever, and it's just like, this is like for gaming and stuff, but like, even if like, is Richard Taylor even on right now? Do we know?
I don't think so.
But yeah, that's the thing. Like, is it worth committing that much time into it if the return is not there? And most of the time you find out that it's not, bro.
I'm just sitting these through here. I'm just hardcore scoping right now on this. Or semi-owners, Baton Rouge.
Yeah, FSBO and BR is gonna be nuts. Yeah, cause those are good to go. I mean, dude, I love how Eric's strategy is so, like, bro, he's just like, just go straight to the damn owner.
Forget the realtor.
Bro, that's like the second time. No, bro, I mean, that's the second time he did that, and it's worked out, like.
Yeah. From the other one, yeah, from the dialer, that'd be interesting. He was saying that, I did the math, it's like some people, $5 per month per dialer just to get from the dialer for expired listing. That's something we should talk to him about. The
expired listing?
I screenshot it, so I want to talk to him about that.
Yeah.
Dialer with me.
I mean, bro, what's nuts is like, I mean, dude, they really think somebody was gonna pay 50 grand for that entry?
No.
What? So yeah,
You're gonna go down there and meet the owners? You're gonna go down and walk probably?
I'm gonna probably send somebody that does this in that area. She's pretty good at this. She's like customer service type stuff. I gotta call her actually.
I'm still looking over here. I'm on the prop wire, just finding because there might be deals in Knoll or something.
Let's see if she likes this idea. Yeah, because yeah, let's see what she says.
I was gonna give the one attitude pace. That's what I should have in the beginning. I should.
No, that's good. I mean, we're getting better at this wholesale thing.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Yo, Brooks, are you in BR? All right, so are you busy tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay, because I have a place on East Swingalong Street, and they have this really nice lady and this gentleman who are selling their house, and I was wondering if you could stop by and take pictures of the place.
You like the inside or just the outside?
Both inside and outside.
Okay, so you're with them.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think I can tomorrow. I'm pretty busy.
Okay.
And then I'm not going to be here this weekend, but I can possibly do it next week.
Okay. We'll probably have the contract done tonight, so we kind of need it tomorrow. But I get it. You're probably busy. And I didn't really ask Jacob. East Swingalong. It's like, yeah, right. It's right by Wally World. Walmart. It's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of like downtown.
Oh, that's in. Okay.
East Swingalong. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, cause if you can meet with them, that would be huge. Also, this is a place that we're basically, I'm gonna send you the link right now. This is also a place that if you think you would like, I could also work. I mean, you can basically rent it out if you want, but here, I sent it. I'll also pull out the maps on it, because I have the address here. That's just the pictures of the inside, but we just have to have somebody meet with them so that, like, I would do it myself if I was in town, but, you know. And you'll like them. They're pretty cool people. I spoke with them, and like they're basically selling us their house. So here, I'm putting the address in right here, and yeah, so it is in.
Would you need someone to stay, like, live here?
I probably would, yeah. Hey, look, this is the thing, Brooke. I have somebody who wants to rent it right now, but it's only one person.
But it's only what?
It's only one person. You know Bliss. Do you know Bliss?
No.
Okay. Well, she might have wanted to buy it, but then she doesn't know. So then if we rent it out, yeah, I would probably get somebody to move in, rent it out. I mean, definitely get somebody around. I'd have to do it within the first 30 days. So that's kind of why I'm doing this like now.
How much are you planning on renting that out for?
So I'll tell you, Jacob. Well, remember when I lived in BR, right? We were renting them out.
Answer the question first.
Yeah, listen. I think 800 a room. You think that's good enough?
say 6.
600 a room?
I'd say 6 or 650. Because that's what I pay. I pay 6, and I wouldn't pay any more.
Yeah. Okay. Look, I'll give you a deal if you think you can rent it for,
No, I can't. I can't find anyone.
okay. I was just gonna say,
How many bedrooms is it?
it's 4. So like, if you did rent it for 800 a room, and you got 24 in for the place, then you would have the 4th room to your, like, you can have the 4th room. If you got 800.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I couldn't be that. I don't know anyone, and I'm not living with random people.
I know, I know. I'm not expecting you to. I'm just saying that's the kind of deal I cut like. I don't know. So I also spoke to Jacob about it. He's thinking like 2,600. You think that would be a little steep?
I mean, no, I think that's a lot more reasonable.
Okay. Yeah. So.
Especially like, yeah, that'd be 650 a room.
Yeah.
And then would that be utilities included or no?
No. They do electric and water on top of that. Yeah. Yeah. So like 100 for Wi-Fi probably, or like 50.
It would depend on how much the Wi-Fi. It's all gonna depend.
Yeah.
You could do your own Wi-Fi and then add that to the rent.
Yeah. I might do something like that. Starlink. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. So 100 for Wi-Fi, and then electricity would be 200. And then so if you have 4 people splitting that, what is that, 50 apiece? So they'll be probably only spend like 650 plus 50 for electricity, like 700, and maybe 25 for water apiece. So it'd be like 725. Water doesn't go over $100 a month. Maybe. How many people? Yeah, I guess you're right. That's probably what I'd do. Probably look at doing utilities. I mean, someone would probably pay $750 for everything. Rent, utilities, Wi-Fi. You think that would go? Alright. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that. Or no, I'm definitely gonna do something like that. I don't know exactly when. I wanted to do it tomorrow, but you're busy, I understand. But if they could do it Monday, you think you could do that?
Possibly, yeah, but it'd have to be in the afternoon.
Okay. I appreciate it, Brooke. I will talk to them and I'll find out if we can do Monday afternoon, and I'll let you know by tomorrow at noon. Does that sound good?
Yeah, and Monday afternoon, I mean like 4 or 5 o'clock.
4 or 5 p.m. Monday. Okay. I'm gonna try to get that done. And I'll let you know by tomorrow.
Alright, sounds good.
Alright, thanks, Brooke. Love you, bye.
Love you. Bye.
Hopefully she can do that. Yes, it's hard if you're not down there. I mean,
Yeah, you gotta schedule people, but it's alright. Yeah, so $750 a room with utilities included.
I heard that. That's what she thinks she can get it for?
Yeah, that's where I was at. 800. I was gonna say 800 with everything. 1,000 would be pushing it.
Because you want to have, you want more in the note to get paid off. So just give people that's pretty much the deal.
Yeah, dude, that's the thing with these rentals, right? You're always like, should I go a little bit higher, or should I take the guarantee? Yeah, just take the the vacancies do eat into the profit. So sometimes it eats into the note. I don't know, but at this point, I don't know. This is what I'm gonna do though. I got like half this contract done. I'm actually supposed to call boy back and see if he picks up. Yeah, I'm gonna tell him I talked to Brooke about it. Yeah. BR. Oh, sweet. Yeah. Wow, the agreement for deed is so simple. Alright. It's just basically just, oh yeah, I gotta put myself as the buyer. And then, I gotta put, oh dude, I gotta put my office as the address. I was thinking about putting his, yeah, I was gonna put the other one, but oh well. It was 6. Yeah, it's fine. Buyer's address. Cheese Baton Rouge State parcel number. What is the total purchase? So we're gonna say 253. I think Eric, yeah, it works out. And the interest rate, what did we say it was? Is that prop? Yeah, she was. I'm gonna put. Let's see. She didn't. I don't think she mentioned interest rate, did she? Yeah, it's alright. I can probably call them and get that. I'm just gonna put 3.5%. It's an FHA. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up. Let's see, prop. Yeah. Looks like it was, one of them's at 6.31, the other one's at 6.79. One's conventional, one's FHA. I'm just gonna put the difference of those two is at 6 point. It's the middle of that. That's 4 and then 8, so 24, 6.55. So 6.55%. Even though it's different when you average the interest, but anyways, use what down payment we made at closing. Closing down payment 0. When will the first payment be made? We're gonna put, like Eric was saying, March. February's already paid. Term. When will the first payment be made? Yeah, March. And then how long is the term? When will final payment be due? Let's see what the term is. 12/17/2025. Wait, 12/17/52. What the hell? All right. Final payment 12/17/2052. I'm gonna be right back. Alright. Final payment, 1217. Alright. We got, also, should the phone number be, yes, the phone number. Put 7, 4, 7, 11, 6, sellers. Where should the monthly payments be sent to? Would they say that Nation Lending?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Nation Lending Corp, yeah. Nation Lending Corp. Alright. Nation's Lending. See if this works. I guess I'm gonna be the buyer on this.
Yes.
Yeah, it's fine. Everything else looks pretty good. I want to put my boy on it. Yeah, it's looking good. All right. Is the property address the same as Danielle's address? I'm putting on yes. Same. Where's property's parcel ID number? I thought I had the APN. That's not right. What is it?
Did she write it down? Did she tell you?
She gave me the loan number. So the parcel number I have to pull up.
I didn't find the card.
Did it pull up?
I didn't see it.
Yeah, right.
I don't know. Yeah. Property.
Yeah, it's. I'm putting the APN number in there. And then 3. Let's see. Those 3 with Nations Lending Corporation's complete mailing address for payments. I'm just gonna put loan number 006 37 49 42 and then 4 yeah, we're gonna do 2099. She said 2098, I'll just round it up. Exact monthly payment. Alright, once you provide these final details, I can help create the great. I have all the key information now. Let me summarize all the details before proceeding with creating the final agreement. property, 9722 East Swing Along, parcel 8 PM 588415. Seller Danielle Allen. Phone number, buyer. Yeah, I guess I'm buying it. Purchase. Yeah. 253. Interest rate. Monthly payment. First payment due March. Final payment December. Down payment 0. Number. Got it in there. Nations Lending Corporation. If you'd like to pursue creating a final agreement, also should I include additional terms or special conditions? Section 18, additional terms. Remember, the agreement will include standard requirements such as insurance requirements, 500,000. 4% late fee if payment is more than 60 days late. Buyer responsibility taxes. Please confirm. Got it here. And then I guess I'm gonna text this to Eric. I have so many different numbers for Eric. I don't know which one's to sell anymore.
Oh, I have a cell.
You have a cell? Sweet.
It's you're pulling up. Eric Schmidt. Okay. 570.
570.
807.
807.
6603.
660. Okay, yeah, I already have it saved.
Perfect.
I have a couple of different numbers as well. Alright, so he's got a Google Voice, yeah. So then save the files. Alright, let's see what it looks like. Yeah, I mean, it's decent. It's alright. It's a text document, but I want it as a PDF.
Do you know where Wayne Drive is? That
No, I don't. Wayne Drive. It sounds familiar. So many streets out there.
Alright. That's a free and clear mortgage. Every mortgage. $88,000 for this 3-bed, 2-bath, 3,000 square feet house in Baton Rouge.
Nice.
Oh, it's near Midway Place, Mid City North.
Where is it? If you shoot the address, I'll check it out.
Got no mortgage on it, so pretty clear.
It's free and clear. 88. This has gotta be okay, Mohican. Prescott. That's like North BR. It's not bad. It would be interesting to make a deal on this. Yeah, they want a pre-loan qualification, which is fine, but it might not be worth it.
That's why it's still on there, I guess.
Yeah, and yeah, so I gotta convert it.
I wish I could see the sheet that you're working on.
Yeah, it's just through the AI. Yeah, I just make it a text file and then put it in Markdown, PDF, and then export it. But the other way to do it is like PandaDoc. Some people do that. And then my boy is telling me that DocuSign. Pretty decent. Yeah, I'm actually gonna. Yeah, text Eric.
Garden District debt balance for owner financing of 3-1 for 144,000. I'm looking at it on Cropwire.
What
Absentee owner.
A lot of good deals. Let's see what this is.
It's through a trust called, it's got no mortgage. Queen Trust, address is in Houston, Texas.
Nice. Yeah, that's out in let's see what this is at. Oh, Garden District, bro. I was talking about Garden District NOLA, but that's not bad.
Oh, my bad. I'm in Baton Rouge. I'm in the wrong state. I need to go to
Yeah,
New
it's
Orleans.
funny. Yeah, Garden District NOLA.
Okay. These are all in Baton Rouge, my bad. Going crazy in the wrong area.
Yeah, NOLA's the Garden District. I mean, Baton Rouge Garden District ain't that bad, but it's not NOLA.
Okay. I'll look at NOLA.
I mean, the BR rentals are good. If you get the college kids in there, but you gotta line all that up.
I might ask that guy what the terms are on owner finance. I might ask him. I'm gonna text him.
Yeah, when you find it. Stop. Okay.
New Orleans East, that's
Yeah, NOLA East, bro.
Yeah.
The East is tough.
Oh, heck, it's about what I'm stay away from.
Tough market. Yeah. Garden District's good. Metairie is solid.
I'm looking Garden District.
Yeah.
Motivated seller allows huge buyer. 200.
Motivated buyer.
Motivated seller, 292
Seller.
days. New Orleans, yeah, I'm sending it. Send in the troops.
Sick.
I'm gonna look on Cropwire right now. Yeah. I texted like 5 numbers to it till we stopped. Vacant home, cash buyers, it's through Karen Garcia.
Extract the details from the text file markdown and then fill the PDF with the info. The PDF template for agreement for deed. Agreement template, markdown file, right house. You want to extract details. Yeah, I'm trying to get GPT to do the full thing.
It's not doing the full thing.
It is. It's just taking. It's like confirm. It says I will now extract the required details from the markdown file.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Giving me the countdown to launch.
Absentee owners. Another motivated seller bring all offers added closing bonus with accepted offer. Seller will pay up to $5,000. So market just got 135 days. So they don't pay the closing costs.
Yeah, let's see. Got Eric. So many Erics, bro. Oh, here we go. Yeah, what am I doing, bro? I had his number. That's 570-807. Okay, that's his actual cell. Yeah. Nice.
2% equity. It's on market.
2% equity? That might be a deal, bro.
C140 Louisa Street. Vitamin seller. I'm doing this while you're at the
Yeah, it's that's good. Yeah, right. No, I feel that 100%.
Says motivated seller. 133 days. 22. Only renovated 2020. Okay, that's not bad. Their interest rates are 0.1. Loan payments $800 a month. Conventional loan. They have a second mortgage on the property. Yeah, wow. Brianna Rock. Oh yeah. I had a price cut on yesterday for $8,000. 218 and 210. Very good news.
Yeah, they got a lot of 2% equity could work. I like how Eric just goes straight to the seller, bro.
Yeah, forget the realtor. Seller's house
Dude.
motivated me another plan on.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Absentee owner, high equity, free and clear on mortgage.
Yeah. Bro, they've been telling me that it doesn't sell, but then I got people who want to rent. So I don't understand, bro.
That sounds 18% equity.
Another thing is, bro, you got people who want to pay Airbnb too.
This one's owned by NOLA Renovations 24/7.
Yeah.
Might be tough.
NOLA Renovations, we might cut them a deal.
This is the interest rate's 21%.
Oh, dude, that's horrible. There's no way, bro.
Don't entertain it.
I mean, 21% they would have to pay us to take it from us.
I'll just send it over to you.
Okay, yeah. On this DocuSign.
Seller's really there looking for a red buyer. Timber Haven Lane. Let's see. We should do that gallery thing. We should ask that guy about his list, what he's using. He got $5 a month to join his account.
You from Rick?
Yeah.
He's running the expired listing, and then he does the dialer on that.
I like it.
Yeah. That's a way to go. I was asking Eric about the FSBO. Bro, I feel like the NOLA stuff is gonna be just getting like wholesale. I think the main focus would be just wholesale in like St. Pete, and then if I'm doing anything in NOLA, I think I'd do rentals.
I like that. Yeah.
So if you're doing the NOLA, it would be buy and hold. It's just fine. I mean, I might even find buyers for it.
Here's a triplex, 3-bedroom Zillow, 8 beds, 3,100 square feet, 135,000. Quad.
Is it for sale by owner?
It's got a realtor on.
Yeah. I think Eric's got a point. Just why even pay those agents? Bro, that's Eric's approach on it. It's easy for me like to pay agents, so that's why I'm like, I'll just do it, but I think it's better just do like Eric's got a great point. Yeah, so I'd probably stick to FSBO.
That's what I'll do. I'm sitting on that triplex. There's no by force by bonus units. This would be interesting to do. Call all the places on investor list there if you're interested in acting a serious buy, interested, and wait till they fly on the play roulette that way. I don't know.
That's funny, bro. That's Eric for you, bro.
That's a new idea, I guess.
Dude, when he said it, I was like, dude, you said this last time and it worked out, so I guess I'm gonna try it again. Wow. Yeah, and I always knew that would be an option, bro. I just didn't really like. I guess I didn't take that option, right? I was like, well, I'll just find something else. But no, He's right.
Here's a 5 and a 2 bath. Duplex. Motivated seller. Yeah, I was speechless. I was shaking. I don't know what it's called. I just sure having to win.
Wow.
36% equity. Polycon Bros LLC. That's a duplex. I'll share because I know you like duplexes.
I think you work.
There's no for sale by owners. Remember, there were some people there, I guess, in the Discord. Honestly, that aren't really there anymore. I remember Dom. I don't know what happened to him.
Dom was typing in there, he just didn't talk.
Oh, that's a different Dom.
Different Dom?
That's a new Dom.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, and you heard what Jack was saying about Hold My Ham. It's a free agency. Yeah. Just wait in line. I think Eric's doing it pretty good where you set up scheduled meetings.
Yeah.
I mean, if he did like if he did like 10 a.m. to like 6 p.m. just all day on Zoom, I wonder would that make it? How much would he actually pull in? Like, you think how much would he pull in? Versus like you know what I see, like there will be things where if he does that, there'll probably be people who like put a bunch of stuff in there and he'll just be like underwriting for them all day. He'll just be running comps, right? So he doesn't want to sit there and just run a bunch of comps. I mean, I guess he could because he might be dispo on the deal. But ideally, you would want, like, I don't even like running comps, right? I put it in AI. But he was saying you were doing okay on comps, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'd say I'm doing alright. I was all doing with the comp, and then I remember hearing this, today, in my little area, and gonna go off.
Yeah, Terrell's on the money with the comps kind of thing.
This was owned by Define Your Dwelling Incorporated. This is a apartment complex building, 1.2 million, 12,000 square feet. Motivated seller, 276 days. Currently features 14 private office spaces.
Alright, I sent it to Eric. Yeah, we'll see what.
So I'm going through one by one on here, just looking.
Yeah, no, it's good. Yeah, I want to get a better system, bro. I like so that I can call more script like on market stuff. I want to get a better like I was trying to figure out, like, should we just keep calling on market with that script? Is that a good investment of time? Or should we just go to the FSBO off market stuff and just try to get like the wholesale contracts done?
Option B.
Option B, yeah, definitely. Yeah, dude, and when Eric says just don't do on market, he's so right. Just at that point, you hire an agent. Yeah.
Wait for the wholesaler to fall on. Yeah, wholesale buyer, yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do next, bro. I'm gonna do more of the waiting for the wholesaler to flop.
I like that.
I mean, what's nuts is I can actually do that right now. Like, I can get a bunch of those, but let's see. But yeah, I guess we're still just learning, still figuring out. I mean, the way I do this is completely different than what is being taught, so I'm kind of like adapting.
Yes. What do you think of your galleries for the 8 Fed, 4 Bass, 379?
Yeah, Gallet. FSBO.
Sorry?
FSBO, for sale by owner.
Unfortunately, no.
If you go to Zillow, just be sure to click the buy owner tab.
I looked for. I didn't see any buy owners.
Nothing?
So
All right.
I did not see any buy owners.
No, that's fine. I'll send you. Look, I got another one here. This is like I'd have to rent this. It's a 45K entry. It's gonna be a little tricky, but it's a sub 2 potential.
This one's back. Look at the one I just showed. You got -% equity. I don't know what that is. $0 equity on this one.
Dude, you know what's crazy about this place? This 45K entry, it's Taylor's. It's Holt Man Wholesale who wants it.
Wait, he wants it?
Yeah, he's the one who has it.
And he's trying to sell it?
45K.
That's insane, Richard.
For a
300 grand. It's like how
I wonder if he'll dispo it. I could probably get it rented.
Where's it at?
It's in the Gulfport.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not.
But look at this one I just said. This is a profile art. It says they have 0 equity. And
I'll send it over. Dude, if Richard did this, he put like a bunch of like money sign emojis, freaking fire emojis. That's hilarious.
yeah, I'm curious to see. I know he said Eric and Tim have only spoken 3 times. That's great.
Yeah, I mean, bro, I've seen that this goes down a lot. Like, it's always, you know, what the good thing about it is like, it's just good to have more people in the space. Really, it's always better to have more because I think like if you didn't have people in the space, it wouldn't be a thing. Like. And I don't really see it as like, oh, he makes a fee and we don't make a fee. I see it like there's more people making fees in general.
Yes.
It's just different, bro. It's like some people like want like McDonald's and other people want Burger King, right? It's like different. Some people like strawberry, some people like chocolate. Anyways. Oh yeah, did I send it? Didn't send. Hold on, let's see. Oh, because I pulled it. Yeah, hold on. I pulled up the address on here. It went through. Okay, it's actually on market. Yeah, so Richard got it. You know, it's on market. Yeah, I'll put it in there. Yeah, he's got it. He's got the thing hang on. Oh, I'm looking at this duplex. Oh, Gallier.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Is this FSP?
Unfortunately, no, it's a realtor, but it's.
Yeah, it's actually. St. Claude ain't bad. It's alright. The area is a little bit iffy, but that spot would be rough a little bit. Yeah, those areas right there are a little tough. Here, I'm gonna draw it. I'm gonna show you the pull up Zillow and then draw the map, and I'll show you the area. I'll even put the FSBO in there. But yeah, this spot in Metairie. Let's see. Anything in. I'll even reach out to Morel for you. Actually, I'll give you a very specific area, and I've kind of already been through this. I got 32 pulled up on this right now. FSBOs. I might even just send them to you. But yeah. The east is kind of. I'll do Morel. Wait, what is it?
I was thinking Gulfport, Florida, not Mississippi.
Oh yeah, Gulfport, Mississippi. Yeah, bro, Taylor's on that one. Yeah, he's trying to just book 45K. He might get it. I don't know if they're gonna get 45. I would actually only offer them 5 like I did last time and see if they take it. Yeah. It would be a sub 2 offer, yep. They're trying to dispo. So yeah, basically they have a little bit of equity, but probably not much, not enough to actually dispo it through an agent. And dude, the agent can't even sell that probably. It'd probably be easier than wholesale anyway. And it really. Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, I'm actually pulling up the FSBO. Let's see what I got here. So, yeah, it's 30. I got 29. Yeah. 29, and then if you go by newest, Bridge City's terrible. I'm gonna go from high to low. They actually have okay stuff. I would just have to contact the owner and then make a deal with them. This is just easy leads probably. Or like easy leads to access, yeah. I'll tell you, most of these places, they're gonna need a renter. Yeah. I'm kind of looking at them right now. And like I could probably get the contract, but like renting it out would be the next step.
I'm looking for the for sale by owners.
Yeah, I pulled it up. It's 29 places. I'm looking at all of them right now, and I'm kind of scanning through. I don't know, like, I probably wouldn't be able to rent out half of these. I already know, but some of, like, the only ones that maybe this Bridge City one. I'll send it to you.
I'm looking at it right here.
You got Bridge City? Here, I sent it in the Discord. That would be one. Probably rent out. So that might be worth it. I mean, I know you could rent it out. It's a matter of time.
Every day, always cracked.
Yeah, and the rent is estimate. I'd get it for like, I would put it up for 1,800, and hopefully the payment would be only 900. If you could work that out. Actually, you gotta look up. I'm gonna look it up on Prop, see if there's a.
20% would be 1.4 interest rate.
You just pulled it up.
And it's like 400.
A 4, yeah, I see that. Actually, this could be a good deal, bro.
One day listing, let's see if it works.
Yeah, I should call him up.
Let's see here, I'm going to do some math.
They're probably eating dinner. They're gonna be like, "Why you calling my phone at 7 p.m. or 6?"
You can call him and then try to schedule time.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Call him and then schedule a time.
But yeah, ask him about it nice. I just want to see if he has a few minutes tomorrow morning or something. Sure.
Alright, we're going for it. Yeah, because let's see what they say. Hi, my name's Michael. I'm looking for the owner of 632 Hooter Road in Bridge City. All right, sweet. So we have a couple questions for the property. We came across it on Zillow, and is it still available? Okay, and like I said, my name's Michael. I work with a local investor. We do some fix and flips and rentals as well. I wanted to first ask, what's the story with the home? Okay. Is there anything wrong with it I can't see in the photos? All right, and so I'm going to talk to this investor. Like I said, he if he likes what he sees. Is there a time that would work for you that we can come see it? Okay. Thinking. I'm hoping this could be afternoon, tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, it'll be fine. I'll be here. I have somebody to repair the washing machine.
Okay, cool. And then next question would be, so if we went in, how much do you think this thing would be fully worth, fully updated? Like, yeah, like how if we went in, we did some property enhancements. How much do you think worth if it was fully updated?
Well, I mean, you're talking about you're still being, your question is still vague. How much are you willing to invest? There's really nothing that really needs to be upgraded or any sort of beautification in this process itself, except for what I've done already.
Okay. No, that's fair. All right. Well, and then I got to run some numbers on this property, and when I do, we'll reach back out to you with an offer. If we do.
I'm not trying to be mean. I already know you're going to lowball me 25% below asking cost or below, well, I can't remember it is. So my asking is 150 and it's firm.
Okay. No, that's fine. Yeah. All right. Well, let me reach out to the investor. Let's see if we can get some numbers.
Waste his time, and I definitely don't want him to waste my time.
Yeah, definitely. That makes sense. He might even call you. If not tonight, it'll be tomorrow.
Okay. What kind of number what I'm looking for because I keep getting all kind of weird California numbers, Florida numbers, and state numbers.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I think this one will be a Florida number.
Okay.
All right, and your name again?
Michael.
Okay. All right, awesome. So we got two Michaels.
I'm assuming yours is AEO.
Yep, AEL. Yeah, so that's cool. Yeah, they call me Mike. So, either way, yeah, we'll reach out. It'll probably be either a Terrell or an Eric.
Okay, cool.
All right, thanks so much, Michael. Have a good night. All right, dude, that script is dude. That script, like trying to stick to the script while he's like, bro. But that was a Zillow. You know what the different thing was? I went with the Zillow agent script where he's a for sale by owner. He's an owner. He's not a you know what I mean, a Zillow agent. So I should have known that. I read the Zillow script and I was just like, and dude, I kind of knew he was like, what are you asking me? I was just like, I gotta stick to the script. Anyways, this is terrible. Anyways, bro, I think that's a deal though, honestly. Because I'll tell you why. He's at 150, but it does look like you could probably get 170 out of it. Did you run the comps on it? I looked at, it's got a estimate of 170. And then I was looking at some other ones. 197, like a 208, and like a 178. And they're all similar. Yeah, square footage, bedroom, bathroom, combo. I also was trying to listen to Richard Taylor because I have him on also at the same time, and that's a bad idea. Did you hear him talking, Richard?
I did not. I thought I heard somebody just talking.
All right, so this one could get done. He's saying 150 firm, but the ARV does come out to like 170. I mean, I got a 208 that's comparable. I got a 197 that's comparable, and I just know 150 is pretty low. 178 for Bridge City. Bridge City's not that far from like, that's an okay spot. So yeah, and then. All right, I'm gonna try to stick to the script a little bit better on this next one. I'm gonna send it to you, but it's the. I think so. Let's see.
I pulled in 22% equity.
4235 Alfred. It says it's 8 bedrooms. I don't know how that's 8 bedrooms. Dude, I'm not gonna stick to this. I mean, the script is like, it's so. I mean.
It shows. It comes off like almost as if you're like.
Yeah, I shouldn't. I don't know, bro. It's a hit or miss. It's a hit or miss, bro. I should just call him up and just say, hey, look, I'm trying to buy your place.
$1,000 deposit. Actually, call it
Hi, this is he sent me a voicemail. I don't know if there's that much paint attached to this one, but it's in Gentilly. That one's free and clear?
Yeah, let me check this out. It's AAA Properties Investment LLC.
Okay, if that's free and clear, then it's not gonna be a pain point. Alright, let's go to the next. Yeah, I should probably see if it's free and clear first. Now this one's. Alright, I'm gonna shoot this one. I'm gonna see if it's anything.
Which one?
Well, this one's only, dude. They want 180, but this estimate's 116. Let me see. Yeah, that one's gonna be rough. I don't. Yeah, there's no opportunity there.
At 738 Avenue A West, 60%.
Gonna run this on prop.
It's way too high. Yeah, run a prop.
Cause
You're 20% hard, so. What was the one on 632?
basically just going down that for sale by owner list. 160 on this one. It's free and clear. No opportunity there.
Oh, that's 632. Yeah, it's got 24%. I need to call them.
I'm gonna try this West Esplanade one, bro. This one could be something. I'm gonna send it. Let's see. I'm gonna run the prop on it. What's this one? Yeah, the Hooter one. That one could be something. So this one's got 63% equity. Yeah, it's gonna be hard.
I say we just do the employer one. We try to pitch it one, so the client
Even with the equity in there?
So you step a little bit from there.
Yeah. So you think I should call West Esplanade and then try to pitch him seller finance?
Sorry, who you're
The one I just said, right?
Oh, Esplanade. There's the mortgage ones.
No, the problem with the Hooter one could work, bro. He wants 20 grand basically.
That's what Eric was looking for. They just want 20 grand along with it.
Yeah.
Just trying to lock it up. See if you can send over a contract.
Yeah, he wants 20.
This one's 20,000 a walk away.
That's what it sounds like. And he was saying it's firm 150 because there's no repairs. It's already kind of low. If we gave him 20 and we got it for 150, it should sell for more than 150. The thing is, it'll rent. What was his payment on it? Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up. His payment was $519 plus 61. Dude, that'll definitely rent more than 600.
Let's work on it. Let's underwrite it.
Yeah. Yeah, this one could work. Yeah. Underwrite it. It's 60.
Purchase price 150. Cash 850. Let's keep cash on.
Well, we'll take over his debt, take over the payments there, and then, yeah, if his remaining, let's see. Well, if he has 29K in equity, I'll just,
24%. Yeah, 29K.
Let's go ahead and divide it by an AM schedule of 360. That's $80 to him a month if he decides to carry instead of taking the chunk of equity up front. And I could pitch him that to seller carry $80, you know, his 29K. He said he wanted to move, right?
Let's see if he needs that. It's like one here, 20,000 and move and get I guess just instead of just trying to hit him with a number, trying to provide more value to him, what else can help him out? Like, just ask this question and then I'm gonna hit him with the seller finance offer. And I think on Eric's last two calls on that first one.
Or we just, yeah, because going to the closing table with 20 grand is gonna eat into it a little bit. That house is not worth going to the closing table for 20 grand. So then, I mean, we'd have to get a final purchase of like dude, so I could probably tell him, you know, the numbers came back for 121.
It's a cash offer. Let me give you the full ask for the sub-payments.
Yeah, he knows that he's pretty low on his price, so he might not come down anymore. It's just, dude.
Yeah, you might not answer and give that fucking up. Give that extra.
It's just hard to get 29 cash equity out of that thing without a traditional sale. I mean, the other thing I would offer him is try and get it sold at a higher. Try to get it sold at like 170, probably where it should be. But that's gonna be nuts. Yeah, it's not gonna be a good. That's not gonna be a good pitch. I mean, it just goes back to like, really got to get them on the same page with the. Yeah, negotiating his equity is gonna be insane. He's already too low. It's just like. And the other thing that Eric was saying is, if we do the FHA, so let's see. Let's do the 170, and then times 0.035, 50. So, dude, the other thing is, we could buy at 170 with a $5,900 down payment. FHA. That's what Eric was saying.
I didn't know. I mean, that's something new you were saying here.
So like, if you want to end buyer for higher than it's listed, you can go in, basically buy as FHA, get the loan, and then it'd only take like $5,900 to do that out of pocket. And then, pretty sure those payments would come out to, let's see, just do 169, whatever. No, it'd be 139, what you're talking about. Alright, divided by 360. Yeah, but there's interest on that, it's gonna be like 4%, so those payments, if we got an FHA for it, we'd have to go get FHA, which is not the end of the world, but I think Eric's right. It's like easier just to go get that and just work with that loan. Yeah, so so that's the way to go. Just try to get FHA on that. Also, alright, yeah, I'm not going to shoot him an offer for anything less than 150. He's not going to take it.
I'll take 150 like that.
Yeah, I'll take 150 because it's already low enough, really. But he needs the equity, so I just got to find an FHA buyer to do 5,900. Or I go do the FHA and then rent it out, which is a whole nother thing, but...
Did you look on Investor Lift?
That one was FSBO. I can pull up Investor Lift. Yeah, so the Investor Lift stuff is like... Dude, it's just been like such 45 grand for the entry fee on... You know that spot. And then, like, I guess if Taylor doesn't dispo it, let's See, I would give him $5,000. I don't know about 45. 45, bro. The cash on cash and $45,000 would be. That would take at $1,500 going to the equity, and then maybe you get $2,000 a month for that. That's $500 a month. So then let's do the 45 he's talking about. 5 divided by 500. Oh, dude, that would take 7.5 years to make back on that cash on cash.
That's way
Yeah, it won't work. The cash on cash, like there's other deals where you can get cash on cash positive by year end, the same year. So it won't work. I'm actually seeing some stuff right here. Yeah, they don't have much on Investor Lift for that area really. Very limited. I mean, the stuff they do have is garbage, though. I'm looking at it right now. They want $350.
Oh, so what I'm seeing on Investor Lift, those are the fees that you have to pay, is that right?
Yeah, some of them will be sub-2 fees, some of them will be actual purchase price. You just gotta read the description.
We'll go on Investor Lift and look at
Yeah. Kansas City. Probably has 24.
I need to get myself a house.
Yeah.
Back with my parents, my lease is here. It's up on the 18th this month. My birthday's on the 26th. I'll be 26, so I'll be called here.
Yeah, this one is 4K. 24K entry. I might get this one. Oh, 23 a month. This is nuts.
Where's this one at?
Dude, they have one in Gretna, which is like the West Bank. They want 20,000, but dude, it's barely worth 20,000. But the monthly payment on it is $2,500. It's terrible. 2,500 for that area that's above. Like you can probably get a place rented for like 1,500, but not 25.
That's really ridiculous.
Yeah, it's insane.
Alright, so my question is, Jason dropped that price to 150 from 165. It was 175. I'm curious.
And he's down 150.
Sorry, that was a week ago. Market 625 actually.
Yeah.
I did $15,000 on February 3rd. I've walked plays. We gave Jason an offer of 170 or 165. I guess
160. Wait, 165 went down to 150?
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's price drop. I'm trying to wrap my head around it. Should have had Eric called out today and see what
Yeah, I'm pulling this Addy up because there's another one that Jen Taylor. Okay, they're trying to rent it, yeah. Well, what's weird about this is that it's on Investor Lift to be sold, but it's also on Zillow as a rent. So they're trying to either just sort of two ways. Renting it out or sub 2, I guess. I'm gonna put it in here. Yeah, that's the Zillow listing for it. Let's see what we got. So he's down to 150.
Yeah.
and it's just because they want 40 grand cash. So if you try to buy the FHA like Eric was saying, which I totally even like, I knew it was an option, I just didn't really think like it was worth it, but he's probably right. Let's see, let's say you get a 145. It has an assumable mortgage, but anyway, you go FHA 0.035, so 5K. 5K down payment will get you it. It's actually, yeah, basically 3.5% of the 145. Could get you at 5K, and then you rent it out at 1,700. Yeah, you probably make good money on that. Actually, the FHA payment might even be lower than the payment to him. 40K. Well, first of all, he'll get his 40K if you do FHA. But and then the payment that you take on is probably going to be, I guess we'll find out. Let's see what they say here. Yeah, because I'm going to find out.
I guess Jason is my age still.
If we get an FHA loan at 3.5% down for a $145,000 house, what is most likely the payment? Your payment could be, well, it says $5,000 for the down payment. Loan amount comes up to $130 at 6.5% for 30. It's saying an $884 payment. So yeah, if you did do that, you got it for $800, and then you did rent it out for $1,400. A solid like 500 on that. Solid 500. That might even be the best bet because it was going to be over 900 if we went 700 for the current, and then like 789, and then 111, then 900. So a little bit less of a payment.
Wow, I took out the FHA instead of 72.
Yeah.
Just the FHA is a better deal.
Just because you put 3.5 down. Yep. Another Richard Taylor sent me another place. This one wants, this is in Oregon. They want 80 grand. 80 grand, and you get a seller finance deal for a $1,700 month payment, and then you rent it for $3,100 is what it's saying. That's nuts. There's no way.
Here's what it would look like.
See, I'm gonna run it real quick and see, because if I was in Oregon, I might. And those kind of numbers are like college now. Yeah, I'm looking at the PSA they sent. Oh, dude, this house is tiny. 669. Yeah, dude, that's too small of a. Yeah, it's too small of a house for $3 grand. Are they serious? Yeah, payment on 17. I just won't be managing a tenant out there for that. I won't be paying 80 grand to do it either.
Will they sign it?
That's what they want. They want 80. Richard Richard Taylor wants 80 grand. Huh. Bro, that's... I don't know if he's going to pull it off, but that would be just... It's a smaller place. And he says 5 beds, 4 bath. Tenant occupied. But it's only 2,000 square feet. It is pretty tiny for a 5-4. He won't give me the address, but... Oh wait, I do have it. Yeah, cause... Let's see what we got here. 290, dude. PSA. Just had it.
This other property now just gonna drop $31,000 in price.
Okay, yeah, it's... I'm pulling that. I'm sending you the address. It's 248 SC. I'm just gonna send it. Yeah, cause these are 80 grand's kind of steep. It's off market. You can't even see any pictures on it. Let's see if we got something on Realtor. Pictures on Realtor. Okay, we got 9 pictures on Realtor. So I'm gonna send that. But yeah, it's too steep. Put it in here. All right, you got it now. I don't know, 669 for that place. That's wild. I wonder if somebody actually
Selling for 600,000.
they got the contract for 669, and then it could list apparently for 702. So he's thinking 80 on top of that 669. Let's see what he wants as an assignment. Yeah, he thinks it'll dispo for 749.
Wow.
And so he wants 80 on that. I mean,
this is a nice spot in Oregon.
Yeah, right? I'm kind of looking at it. 98, 3 a square foot. I mean, dude, I'll tell you why. He's got one similar 2,900 for 775, but then the other two are only 530. So he's definitely on the high end, but he's not the highest. 2,200. Hold on, let's see what the numbers are for this one. Yeah, he's more expensive per square foot. Yeah, he's the highest per square foot for the comps. Because the other comps are, yeah, 277, 296, he's all the way at 308. He's actually a little bit beyond 308 because 308's at 702. He's at 749. Oh, I'll do it right now. Divided by the 22. He's at 340 per square foot. That's pretty much, I mean, what is that? A 10 or 15% premium per square foot to his comps. It's not the end of the world. I mean, dude, so if you actually negotiate about 15% off of his entry, let's see. Yeah. Did you do the math on it? If you got a 68 entry on it, 68 grand entry, it would be right in line with the rest of the market. So that's a 15 because you got about a 15% premium. Take 15% off, you're down to 60. 8, and then to make that back, at the current rent he's talking about of 3,100, you take the 68 grand, you divide it by a 3,100, 21.9 months, also known as 1.8 years, to get that return. Which is actually not the end of the world. I wonder if Eric had a dispo in Oregon. Yeah, Eric wouldn't pay that much because he'd probably find another deal where you wouldn't come out of pocket 68 grand. Dude, who's gonna pay that?
Nobody. I think it's a waste of time looking at it.
Wow. Well, it's gonna come down. I mean, that's the thing about that other place. When they said 50, I was like, dude, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. But and then we ended up getting it anyway. So, anyways, dude, I think I'll keep an eye on this one. I don't think. Actually, I'm just gonna find out if their owners have a mortgage on it. Run it prop.
Whoa, I see what you're doing. You're on Flash on seeing if these deals will flop. Yeah, call and ask like when's the contract gonna expire, right?
Wild, huh? That's what Eric just figured out.
I love it. Yeah.
Wow, it's 100% equity.
So they're the banker, yeah.
Wow. And yeah, the assessed value is apparently only 404. The market value is 739. Yeah, I mean, if you got just a 404 lot, you paid 68 grand to get that. That's a huge down payment. Just trying to get the land value, but I'm also gonna run it. Actually, 100% equity, dude. How did he even get that contract?
We talked to, I don't know. Did you wait? Hold on. My question was, when you go to investor list, you ask for a contract when it expires. What was I gonna say? To find out if they're gonna flop it or not. That's how long it is. Or you would give, I'll pay you this for it, right? And they would keep contacting your buy guy, right? Send me a buyer, in-house buy, and then you wait and see when it flops.
Yeah.
But I'm worried about investors get fined for that, right?
Yeah, so the thing about what they say about InvestList is if you actually dispo it, if you take the contract and basically don't pay them for it, and then you end up selling the contract yourself, which never really happens.
That's how you get fined.
Yeah, it's almost impossible. The only way to do that really is if I tell them like, oh, write the contract in somebody else's name or whatever, and then I go collect the payment from the person that I put the contract under its name, and then just don't pay them, I guess. I mean, which would be pretty nuts because that would be a clear problem. I mean, I'm gonna pull it up again because
It's primarily those reports sold by owners, right? Yes.
yeah, it's like, well, the other thing is, if they actually drop the contract, then there is no contract to breach.
So you won't get in trouble.
Yeah.
I'm looking at a few here in Kansas City here. I'm thinking about calling, asking about it. See if they flop on it, or I can maybe have Eric call the owners and get a free house for a piece. I gotta find a house to live within a year. Or get a deal done. Live in a house.
Yeah. Got the house thing. I want to do more rentals. So that's really
Yeah, quad driveways. Do you mind looking at this one I just sent you?
Yeah.
It's the 401 north.
I kind of just skipped the gym, which is not. We're kind of snowed in, but oh well.
Oh, you are.
Yeah.
And you're working like contacts.
I sent it to Eric. I think he's gonna see it pretty soon.
But yeah, this one here drops 31,000 price today. It's a free and clear mortgage. I've talked to this damn paper guy before, been texting back and forth, they're not interested in people who are doing subject to this person outright, so they need to have a note in there, it needs to be a down payment. So,
You sent in the chat, let's see.
let me see. Oh yeah, that was the most recent one. The 401. It just
Oh
looks
yeah,
like
okay, I
that.
got you. Atchison, yeah, I found it here.
And then there's a duplex too, like one for you. There's a duplex.
Yeah, is
I
this
pretty
free and
much
clear?
put all this house, yeah, put all these houses in software a few days ago. I was just messing around.
So this one's free and clear. Then you probably want to offer seller finance.
This one's only 4 minutes down the street. One Jason's selling. So.
And then you want to find out what's the payment on the seller finance.
Right.
I'll be right back.
Let me pull it out. If they're even open to that, yeah. Now, to wonderful balance. I still wanted to send that one, the one I sent you as a tire landlord, Eric, had a conversation with her. I didn't send Stacy that email I've been meaning to.
Okay, which one? Which property is that for? Sorry, I just got back.
Pacific Avenue Court, like that.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, 401 North. That would be a seller finance offer. Yeah, I would put that on the back burner. Seller finance has not been seeming to work too much. We have the seller finance script here. I'm looking at it. With where they're at in that price, it's going to work. It's not going to work for us buying it outright. I think the only way we can pay their price is if we get a little creative. Do you know roughly how much is owed on the mortgage?
I do not. I can talk to the seller and I'm just gonna.
Let me ask you, would they consider seller financing if we agreed to the price?
Maybe if the interest rate is lower and there's a down payment.
Would you want to run that by them and see if they're interested in that? I can iron out some details in an offer.
Yeah, if you can write it up real quick, I have a quick meeting to head out to, but just give me the main order to my seller.
Right. That's solid. Yeah, that should work. Should call more. It's just like, dude, so another thing is getting this contract drafted. It's the whole process, but I mean, I sent it over. I got the whole thing. I sent it to Eric. I'm gonna see what he says, but also I like using, like, sometimes I like using my agent. I just don't like paying the agent too much. But they make it so convenient, bro. It's like, but I think that's what Eric's talking about.
It's a luxury service,
Yeah. That's what Eric's talking about. He's like, you don't want to get like too comfy. You want to like do this yourself if you can. I think, yeah. I mean, it's like just for the practice, it's worth it.
That's what he was saying.
Yeah, so I gotta stick to the practice. I just wish it was more streamlined. I'm gonna. Actually, that's not bad. The contract got done. I just put the info in it. Agreement for deed.
Curious what it looks like.
Yeah, I'll put it in the. It just looks like the. It's a markdown. Hold on. Yeah, it's alright. I'm gonna wait for. Eric said it's probably tomorrow, anyways. Take care of it in the morning. Let's see. I'm actually
gonna. One in 625 we get FHA.
Yeah, FHA.
I might assume now that the price dropped a lot. And I walked the property, met Jason, got all the pictures of it. I had it, I guess, lined up for February. They probably update Montana, so.
Yeah. Kind of just scanning through these. I don't really see too many good opportunities. At least the FS Theo and I think, dude, the BR one could work out, obviously, but like I wanted to do more wholesale in Tampa, and so I'm kind of like, should I do that?
Let's go to Craigslist and look for estate sales and call the owner. I did it on some Facebook groups here.
Did you try that?
I did it on Marketplace here in Kansas City, and one guy was selling it. His equity was like 13%. I found his number by searching his name, was searching on Facebook. Found his house, and he wasn't really wanting to budge. I said, "Are you listing it by yourself?" He didn't really tell me who's better. I was interested in some pictures of the fight jack, so some pictures of it. I could ask for his number. That's what I should have done. Dang it! I'm really, that was the lead that should have worked, but I guess he's going to be listing it soon. I don't know if it's going to be with an agent or what, but actually, I very proud with it. I was just filling out with random ones on Zillow that was off Marketplace. The guy didn't give me a definite answer, so I mean, it was 30% equity that could have been a deal. Probably is a deal. He had to say he's going to list it by himself, and he just left me on red, so.
Yeah. Dude, Richard Dro, what he's doing is he's just getting, like, tons of people call him up, and he just underwrites every single one. Have you seen that? Like, I'm watching right now, bro. He's just got lines of people, and then he'll say, like, you know, we gotta look into cash flow. He finds the cash flow, and then he tells them it's a deal.
He put under contract, and then he would find a bar.
Yeah, I guess he disposed it to, and then someone just commented, the math is confusing me. The down payment's supposed to be, yeah. Yeah, bro, he just literally just calculates every single one. And I kind of do the same, I just run it through AI. I have to take the info from wherever it came from and get it into the AI.
Right.
Whereas what he's doing, he's asking for all the info. And he's typing it in, so.
I found an estate sale. It's
That could be something.
Less than 7 hours ago. Tampa. I'm gonna try to find out more. I like how that's the odds are pretty like low and low, but yeah, you can keep that. That's another one of the numbers right there.
Estate sales.
Do that with, and then you see if they're interested in selling it, maybe not. And you see if they're gonna fill out my deal. That's another way of doing it. It's other state sales.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably one of the best. I like Eric's strat on that.
That was.
It is a good angle, bro. And you know, honestly, I know, I think about that, like, oh, I could do that, but then also I'm like, I also just kind of dead the lead at that point because, actually in that case, the only reason I didn't dead that lead is because I was thinking like Eric could probably do something with it. But also, yeah, I mean, he's also got pretty good ideas on how to get creative with these things. So, I mean, bro, what I was gonna do before he got that deal, I was just basically going to, yeah, just let it go. Just be like, all right, well, on to the next.
I'm asking this person, hello, how long will the state sale be up for, and are you selling the house? The state selling tomorrow, I'm sitting like a great person.
Yeah, it's a good move.
It's a good strategy, you know, on Craigslist. You run like, so like 1 day search for state sales. It's like Charles' backyard too there. It makes it happen.
Yeah.
State sale goes same key. That was 7 days ago that house probably sold. But I'm in handle. Email. I guess that's a good enough pitch for you to ask if they're going to go sell their house.
Yeah. Yeah, state sales usually is selling a house.
I want this work. Let's see. Reach. Yeah, it's going back to Ty. Sorry, what you were saying. Yeah.
Ty? Bro, yeah, Ty's gonna be a solid pitch. Solid, like, if we make that work, we have good enough pitch to Ty. Like, dude, you know, another thing is, these lenders, like, I think I'm just gonna go with Eric's best advice on that. Obviously, it's his guy. And so, because I would be like, I would be looking at, I would be pitching like probably a DSCR, but to see if we get DSCR. But then Eric was saying earlier, he was like, he pitched a little bit of a fix and flip.
Yeah, I'm here in my room.
Yeah, no, I get it.
I spent $8,000 on rent this year. I made probably 13,000. So I have to think with my dog because like if it goes at 31,000, if I have 10 or 12 clients Monday through Friday for $15 each walk, 5 days a week.
Oh, nice.
That would be pretty good. So I'm gonna try to get that. I gotta renegotiate the contract with my clients. So I'm gonna work on that, and I'm gonna be doing this still too. So maybe set up and see if I have enough money for that to put on a down payment. House hack there.
Yeah.
Like an FHA. That's my plan.
No, that's solid. I'm paying. I think I'm paying a little bit too much right now. Because dude, all the places I'm paying for right now, a couple of them could be refied for a lower payment, and I haven't done that yet. So that kind of sucks. Yeah, so I'm kind of overpaying. That's always the game though. I'm telling you, like right now, even if I refi everything, I'll be good for like, 6 months. I'll be like, oh, I took a little bit of a break of payments, but my net cash, it'll have a little bit more in it, but I don't really need that much more net cash right now. I mean, like, so what I would do with a little bit extra net, because the thing is, like, it's easy to throw around cash. It's easy to call up an agent and give them, $5,000, like my typical spiel is put it under contract, send me the bill. And that's such an easy thing to do. But what I'll do is I want to get better at this whole thing with A1, like underwriting and going through the contracting, all that. So that's kind of why I'm just putting focus on this.
Yeah, I'd say you're the best community out there. I mean, you've got $2 a month. It's better than a lot of people in the community. I mean, yeah, you pay for what you get there. You don't have to.
Yeah, and like, if we get a deal with Ty and Eric, and we get a DSCR, like a fix and flip with like an extra like 100 in the deal, that could be worth it. I would try to close that out before the 18-month or 12-month, however long they give us, because the sooner I would try to negotiate. I always negotiate no prepayment, and then I would try to get it paid ASAP, and also try to get low interest. But like if we got a deal with Ty where no prepayment, and it was a fix and flip in St. Pete, and like I was saying the other day, like if we bought it at 150, but we get a 500 loan, because we're paying like land value or half land value, or whatever, that leaves us with like 350 in cash to just build or whatever, and then you would renovate with probably like, I don't know, 100, 200, but you would want to sell that property at over 500, more than the loan is. And you would want to have that property complete over that loan within 3 months. Now I've been told before like 6 months. I try to expedite it because I want it done like in half the time it'll be. Like a 12-month fix and flip kind of is like a quick, fast loan, right? But I want to knock it out before that. It really just goes back to if you know like how to organize, like structure. It's how good of a project manager are you? And like, bro, so I'm thinking like, and the thing about it is like, I talk to people about doing deals all the time, and like, I delegate a lot. But if I did a fix and flip in St. Pete, obviously I'd have to hire contractors, and I do a lot of delegating there. But I would try to oversee the day-to-day operations more directly, more boots on the ground, and I would go more full-time boots on the ground. And I was kind of talking to Eric about it, like, do you think the environment helps, with that discipline thing? He basically said, yeah, there's a lot to that. the discipline and the environment.
I'm in my apartment. I mean, I go back to my parents' house, so it'll be kind of different than Ari, because I'm living on my own, and so I feel like fire ready for you.
Yeah, and I'll tell you the other thing about the dispo manager position they just put up in there. I don't know if you read the things on that, but it looks like, yeah, it looks like they're doing a, he's doing a 500, let's see, I'm going to pull it back up because I want to get this, see these numbers again. Yeah, it looks like he's doing a 500 bi-weekly salary plus 3% commission. So you'd really, yeah, and so 5%, so this is a commission-based structure, 60 plus days, based on monthly volume, 49K for 5%, 6%, 50 to 100, and then 7% would be 100 plus. So that's a pretty decent commish, 3%. I mean, bro, I know a lot of other people, like, honestly, there's a lot of sales jobs that would do a base salary of, like, that base salary is kind of low, but, you know, that's fine. But then the return, the 7%, is actually pretty good with industry standards. Most sales jobs, dude, you'd be lucky to pull 10% above base of what you actually sell. So, like, a lot of, you basically have to dispo $1 million to get 100K at a 10%. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah,
so, like, you'd have to dispo $1 million, yeah, net 100K on a 10% commission. Meaning that you would sell, yeah, you would sell $1 million of A1 houses, and then but you would get, and then you would get 10% of that. But this is doing 7%. So what he's doing here, and then the other thing I was going to say is that in typical sales jobs, your base salary is going to be a little bit higher than 500 bi-weeklies. Like I've heard a pretty outrageous base salaries, but I mean, dude, this one, it's 500 bi-week. Okay, I'm gonna do the actual math on this so I know for sure. Let's just do this. Yeah, it's a 12K a year base salary. Does that make sense?
1,000 a year base salary.
Base salary. But if you did 100K, okay, so if you did 100K plus commission-based structure based on monthly volume, yeah. If you actually were on 100K monthly volume, so wait, he's saying, wait, fully acclimated dispo specialist can expect to earn 60 annually with opportunities to become a dispo lead down the road, allowing for higher compensation. Yeah, he's talking about higher base salary. But anyways, so 7% 100K, flexible timelines, yeah, okay, great. But I'm seeing right here, you'd have to stay on board for 60 plus days, which makes sense. That you're going, I mean, 30-day training is a little long. Usually you get paid training for 2 weeks, but you know, it's Eric. Anyways, 500 bi-weekly at 12K base salary. That's about 4 times less than what you'll typically find at like a Salesforce. Now here's another thing I'll say. 60 plus days, okay, that's a pretty decent vesting schedule. That's actually a better vesting schedule than a lot of people. A lot of people would probably expect commissions to be almost 90 days, maybe even 180 days. I've even heard of people working basically as an intern for the first year just to lock in commission. But anyways, so yeah, so vesting schedule is not bad, 60 days. He wants you to be, you know, committed, obviously. You'll probably get pretty good at it. That's a lot of hours clocked. Let's say 8 hours, so how many hours is that? 8 times, yeah, it's just gonna be 40, times 8 weeks, so 320 hours. Actually, yeah, that's not bad, bro. He allows you to get commission with only 320 hours, which pretty good in that regard. Like I was saying, some companies they'll have you intern for almost a year just to get commission. But anyways, so and it'll be a paid intern, obviously. I don't know if you know interns, basically. Most sales jobs.
$8 an hour for an intern.
Yeah, right. That's basically what he's saying here, bro. That's basically what he's saying. Yeah, and that's pretty typical. That's standard, I guess. Not really standard, but it's a common practice in a lot of firms or basically any sales job. But yeah, firms, bro, hedge funds tend to do this a lot. That kind of structure, but any sales job. And so I'm looking at it and I'm thinking 500 biweekly, you would need, obviously, this is for people who are already making money in rentals, because 500 biweekly is no way enough to support a full-time employment. I mean, it's interning, right? So if you intern with them for 60 days, you'll get access to 5% up to 50K of monthly volume. So I guess what he's doing here also is you'll be on the team that has to get 50K volume. Yeah, so the team dispose that, which would make this actually a much easier, make it more attainable. And then 3% commission. So 3% commission is what you get for the first 30 to 60 days, no matter what. But I'll just say, like I was saying, most people do 10% commission on the annual. Let's just do the math real quick. If you do 3% commission on the 50K times the 0.03, yeah, it's $1,500 on top of your base salary. So, dude, it would take, yeah, that's, so then how much do you net in the first 60 days? Let's see, 1,500 plus the 500 for 4 periods, that's 2,000. So in the first 2 months, you'll get 3,500. So then your rent, if you had to use this to pay rent, like what you're saying, you would need your rent to be, dude, less than $3,000 a month, obviously. Well, actually, shit. Let's just do this. 3,500 divided by 2. Yeah. So you 1750. Wait, what the fuck? Divided by 2. Yeah, 1750. So 1750 is what you would pull in each month. And so your rent, if let's say you got a place in Seminole, and you got a payment of $1,000, right? And you take $1,000 out for rent. You're at $750 divided by the 4 weeks. That's $187 extra dollars a week for food, which is a cheap budget for food, bro. It's a lot of ramen noodle. Yeah, a lot of ramen. But yeah, that's what you would. Now, dude, that's the worst case scenario. Worst case. Best case, you on the 61st day, you get that month comes in at $100,000 monthly sales volume. So then you make times 0.07. Then you got $7,000 coming in. Obviously. So then, anyways, $7,000 plus at that point, 60 days, you did 500 for 4 periods, $2,000. So then on the 61st day, if everything worked out really well, you would have $9,000. And so you divide that by 2, you got 4,500 each month. Which Eric, that's if you maxed it out. And so if he had an office, I'm just going to do the math real quick. Let's see. He said he hit 31 or 13. He's at 13. So his overhead, he's got 58,000 going out the door, and that's in each month on 13 at that rate.
1,300.
if he's got 13 people on the team that are doing the 100+ sales volume in the month, for those first 60 days, on the 61st day, he would have spent $58K a month. Or for the 2 months, he would have 117,000 would have gone to payroll, which is. And so, if he's doing 117 in payroll, but then remember, yeah, so you got 13 people splitting that, which is what we just did. That's just the backwards math. But anyways, so 60 grand. If you made 60 to 80, let's see, you would have to sell at that rate 9 grand for 60 days. You can only do that 6 times, so 1,000 times 6, yeah, 54K. So I'm wondering, so then what he's saying is at the end of the year you get a bigger, probably, you know what else is in this? You might get an end of the year bonus to make up for, like, get to you that 60 to 80 grand. Does that kind of make sense? A lot of, dude, so many sales. They do end of the year bonuses anyways. So then, if you did everything perfect for the year, you would probably cut you a Christmas check for like 6 grand, which is a pretty decent end-year bonus, year-end bonus, bro. Yeah, I mean yeah, because I'll tell you, like, if you did like a really good sales floor, like let's say like Home Depot flooring department or Home Depot lumber, and you were commission based there, you have to split the 90-day take with the entire department, and you'd probably be lucky to pull 3 or 4 grand. Now, actually, I know people who do checks like $1,500 for like the best department in Home Depot, but it's on a good sales floor. That's if you went just full out retail, like retail store. So, and then what does he give you? 15? So you get only 4 of those a year though, and you don't get a year-end bonus because you got the 15 times 4. So basically, you're making more than Home Depot because you get 6 grand typically if you were like at the busiest department in Home Depot. Probably. But then again, I'll tell you another thing about that is that's assuming you have a low salary. Home Depot, sometimes they got people on those sales floors like assistant store managers, and most ASMs can easily make $40 an hour, which means you're making well over the $500 bi-weekly base salary. So yeah, let's just do the math real quick. 40 times the yeah. So if you did the 50 weeks, 40 hours, whatever, okay, 2,000. But then then you did the 76K. So you make more, at Home Depot on a base salary, and then you add the 6K on top of that year end. So you come out of Home Depot with 82, which is going to be pretty much the best retails I've seen. They just have high sale volume, a lot of contractors, stuff like that. Anyways, but then in this, bro, another thing is, remember, so, all right, I'm going to do the math again real quick, but we kind of did it. You'd end up with 54 grand. So 54 grand, you'd work here, and you'd have to average more than 100K monthly. And then let's say he rounds you up to the 60 grand. He gives you the $6,000 year-end bonus. Now, also with that 80K number he's talking about, you would look at doing even more of a year-end bonus. He might even hook you up with a $26,000 year-end bonus if he got you to the 80, because you just absolutely killed it all year. So that could also make it maybe worth it. But another thing is, like, that house we did today, if I bought it at $253 and then I had a buyer come in at $280, that's a 27K right there. Now that's not 54, but I didn't have to. I didn't have to call a year to do that. But if it's not about the money, which I don't think it is all about the money, if it's just about the practice, then that's what Eric was just saying, bro. I don't know if you remember him talking about this. How like it's basically people will do this just to learn the process, and then they'll be out of it in a year or less.
Yeah, you don't have to be a client that's not understand.
Yeah, because another thing is, like he was saying, I don't know if you remember, he had this conversation with me a while back. He was like, if you get on the team, you have to do just team-only deals. But if you do but if you do the partnership, you could run it up. And so the team-only deals, but then I'm like, yeah, running it up is nice. I like the idea, but at the same time, if I want up the practice, then maybe the office, 9 to 5 might run that practice hour number up. So my hours of practice I can run that up instead of pay, just to get more practice. Yeah. So, and then I'll have, right now I'll just do the numbers myself. I'm gonna see how much I'm making enough to do this. Dude, I could do it. I could go there, intern, and I'll have enough to cover, a pretty good. The thing is right now, bro, also, if I did that, I probably wouldn't be working, like he said, it's just, you'll be working just on team deals.
It can be college also.
Yeah. And I think we're salary cap. Let's see this, set 100K, yeah, 100,000. Now, it's not a bad job, because you do get, he's saying here, ability to keep a job. Oh yeah, obviously no. This is what he's saying. That you get, basically get flexibility in your work schedule. Yeah, for this, dude, I'll say, the thing is, I've worked the 9 to 5, Monday through Friday jobs many times. And I've even done remote work even more than that. So I can easily manage the schedule. The thing is, what I've noticed is the law of diminishing return. Kind of like you spend that much time on the phone, how many quality deals go through, successful deals. Now, luckily, Eric's team, the whole group, is really good at keeping, quality assurance. So the quality of deals will stay up, even if we increase the quantity, I think. It's just, you would just be totally working on these team deals, keeping those numbers 100K plus a month. And I think Eric's got a great system for managing people, because I've worked for other people who, it's the Zooms are, dude, the way to go. I used to did the Zooms every single, like I said, I had a webcam job. I told you I did TurboTax, where tax expert, you had to sit there and walk people through their taxes. And bro, I would do that 6 a.m. to midnight my time, because Cali would still be 9 p.m., 10 p.m. Cali. Yeah, and yeah, well, I was doing that in Boston, but I was on the phone with people still in LA, so it was midnight where I'm at, but it's 9 p.m. for them. And they were still doing the TurboTax taxes, right? And I would do during tax season, months leading up. Basically, they started offering overtime right now. If I looked at a TurboTax job, I still have my boss's Slack. Probably ask them. But anyways, right now they'd be offering overtime. They're anybody want to do extra overtime? Because there's so many people calling for the tax stuff. and it'll be like that from now, March, and then all the way to April. And like, dude, before April, like the 2 weeks in April, the first 2 weeks, I was doing 120 hours a week because there was just so many people calling. Insane.
20 hours a week.
Bro, I literally have clocked hours at like 119, 120. Yeah, on those 2 weeks. And even like the month before, like my entire March, each week was like 90 hours. Because you would clock in right when you wake up, 5, 6 a.m., and then you would clock out. Like literally, you'd be taking calls until like midnight, maybe even a little later, and you clock out. And dude, sometimes even later than that. And then so anyways, you literally 6 a.m. to like almost 1, basically 5 hours off, 19-hour days. It's insane. Yeah, and it was 7 days a week, obviously. So the really crazy thing is when you have that much time and a half and everything, it's they can't even, like, you're basically just maxed out. They would give you gift cards and stuff. But the only reason I was able to do that is because I had just left the movies where the pay incentive was 7 days a week, 16-hour days, and you would get triple pay. So you get 3x pay for doing a 7-day work week at 16 hours a day. And it was so hard. Yeah, most people would, like, they wouldn't even, like, the 6th day was difficult enough, but I was at a point where I was like, me and my friends were like, well, we can do a 7th day. They're offering triple pay, more than time and a half. And it's like, okay. And so we would do that consistently for, I mean, I guess I did that for a couple years in high school, like coming out of high school. So anyway, yeah, I'm used to I could do the 80 if I needed to, but this is much less than that. This is just Monday through Friday, 9 to 5. So
did you use a lot of your money to get? Guess you used a lot of your money that you worked in the past to get into real estate, or how did you start that?
Yeah, I guess we just definitely the real estate thing started taking off. Yeah, 20. I mean, bro, we were working on real estate. We've always been working on real estate a long ass time. We were just doing other things with our money to try to like experiment, but then, you know, do a bunch of other stuff. But then it started to consolidate back to real estate, and then we figured out, let's just put all our money in real estate instead of all this other stuff. But yeah, and then, dude, we kind of branched out into tech startups, and like I said, I lived in LA doing this whole investor group. Yeah, dude, I went to like TechCrunch, like I was telling you about. Like, we had an opportunity in 2016 to buy a part of the Series C of Instacart.
Oh yeah.
I was telling you about this, bro. That $8 million investment then, it 200x'd when they IPO'd a couple years back, and that 8 million would have been 1.6 billion in stock. Yeah. So, and that was in a limited partner group that, dude, and like a lot of the dudes I know, they were like, but you know what's even crazier about that is Bitcoin at the time was also really cheap. I think at like three grand a coin, which was nuts because dude, just a few years before that, people I knew were trading Bitcoins. Like, literally they would have like online ledgers of like, because the thing was, there was a point in time where you can transact. You'd go to the Walgreens, buy a Visa gift card for $500. You'd buy like 20 of them, and then you would get online and you would use those gift cards to get basically Bitcoin and things that people wanted to buy. And so there's a bunch of people transacting Bitcoins like every weekend because they were only like $1 a piece then. They weren't even that much money. It wasn't even considered, like, it was the only thing that you could transact with. Anyways, so I knew a bunch of people that had like literally thousands of Bitcoins, bro, and if they weren't like doing whatever they were doing, if they just held on to them, nobody held on to them, bro. They weren't even like, nobody thought that it was gonna go up as much as it did. What's really crazy is the kids I'm talking about, they ended up kicking themselves so hard about it. They went to college. They went to Tulane for Finance, Freeman School of Business, graduated, went and opened up a crypto hedge fund. Yeah. And bro, because they were so into Bitcoin and everything. And then that crypto hedge fund collapsed right during COVID. They got out of the game completely. And then Bitcoin just took off, like all crypto took off right after that, which is insane. So it's just a really weird thing, bro. Like the vol was 40%, but the return was 44. Like you could have a 40% up and down volatility in a year, but the return was averaging like 44%. But people weren't really gambling on it too much because they didn't know how much they were going to lose on it. And it was such a hard thing to dollar cost average because all the people that I knew, at least, when they were running the hedge fund, they had to try to pull profit out of Bitcoin, which was, looking back, was like nuts because the only way to pull profit would have been, bro, so there was a point in time, this is like 2014, 2015, you could have bought an Ant Bitminer to mine Bitcoin. And so there was a decision that you just feed cash into Bitcoin, just keep it increasing your position. Well, it's all over the place. So your cost average is going to get all kinds of messed up, and you're never going to actually pull cash out. So you can't actually you have no liquid on your hedge fund. You're just a store of value, meaning that there's no currency there, right? So the only way to make it a currency was to invest in Bitcoin Antminers to mine the Bitcoin and then try to sell it because you mined it for free, hash rate, and then you try to go to a cash exchange and then take that cash and then pay your hedge fund salary because there's a bunch of people on payroll. So it was never actually a thing where you could have, like, it was never an actual currency. It was always a store of value. Even to this day, it's like, why would I spend the Bitcoin when I could just hold on to it? It's going to keep going up. It's a store of value. It's not really a currency. So the idea of trying to do the hedge fund, for a crypto hedge fund that they did, and dude, there's a bunch of articles about this, but anyway, it was called the Astra Network. It's pretty nuts. But they figured this out. They bought a big old office in downtown NOLA. It's like a huge deal. But anyways, yeah, and so they figured that out and all that stuff. And that was another part. This is people I worked with in the movies, obviously. Well, I think I told you. Anyways, that's where they put their money. I didn't even go into college. That would have cost me $60,000 a year to attend Tulane, which my friend was paying. Like, I actually had a couple friends paying that. Matter of fact, my friends and cousins paid that. A bunch of people. Anyways, so, and that was, dude, I wasn't gonna pay that, right? $60,000 a year. I mean, I probably could have. There was definitely a point in time where I could have, but I decided instead to invest in basically more tech startup stuff, and like basically branch out. Because I was even like, because this was on the heels of like basically learning that Bitcoin was not going to be a currency. So I was like, there's going to be something better to invest in. But like, there's just like, I mean, bro, so I'll tell you, like, the decision was like, basically at this point in time, most of the people I knew who were enrolled at Tulane, they were enrolled for pre-med or pre-law. That's it. They weren't enrolled for finance. But then when all of this Bitcoin and crypto started taking off, they changed their degree. And then they decided they opened finance all of a sudden because fintech was this big idea of like financial technology. That's what they called it, fintech. So they dropped their pre-med, dropped their pre-law, jumped into fintech, and then pursued it with all haste. Basically started, the hedge fund, and then found out years later, but and then to this day, the idea of investing in crypto, I think I was telling you about Michael Saylor, what he's offering at Micro.
Yes.
MicroStrategy. I mean, bro, so it's just like, if you're looking at investing, those are all the things you kind of...
Yes, hold on, give me a quick minute.
Yeah.
Yes. to do?
Yeah, I was just basically gonna set up a system so that I can underwrite deals with just sending the Zillow link. I mean, that's kind of like what I'm doing with AI, but I want to do a make.com automation of it. The only issue is that I have to do 2 inputs, like, because some of the data comes from InvestorLift. Like the lead can come from that, and the other one will come from Zillow. So I just gotta find just gonna be obviously two automations, but otherwise, dude, I gotta sit here and underwrite each thing, which I don't have a problem with that much because obviously Eric, yeah, it's practice, but
Give me a second. I have one been on here on Craigslist still, just going through and just, I probably sent over maybe 100 replies or 50 replies on some leads. Maybe.
oh, nice.
So I'm just building up that pipeline, Mike.
Yeah.
Just copy and paste, copy and paste.
Definitely. Yeah, dude, the lead thing is nuts because literally you can spend a bunch of time underwriting something and then call them up and then they don't want to budge on the price, and it's like,
So Eric said you're wasting your time. You have to say, give me this price and ask if it's worth the percent. You're wasting my time.
yeah, but you have the only way to give them that price is if you underwrite it first, right?
Yes.
So you're gonna have to underwrite every lead regardless. See, that's what I was saying. Like, I want to set up an automation so I can just feed the, and I kind of have it there, but I have a whole different way of, like, I have a institutional grade waterfall Excel calculation, basically a whole nother way of underwriting, but like, apparently you don't need that much to dispo these properties,
Yeah, no, you weren't much.
Yeah, because Eric's standard comp method is very basic, straight to the point, and apparently it works. Like the people he dispos to they're not really too worried about anything else besides that,
Do you think it's bad if I look back a month ago on stuff? Like, from a month ago about the state sales, it's a bad time or...
A month back on estate sales, you want to try to lock up a property that they have the estate sale on?
Maybe.
It's probably, I'll tell you the one thing about these estate sales, and I think I've said it before, but there's most likely a probate period, which could be months.
I'm just shooting kind of blind right now. I'm having this get sent out at 8 a.m. I'm scheduling each email, so I have a lot. Probably maybe replies. It'll be good. So, yeah, that's what you should do. Maybe look in I'm in Clearwater right now. Maybe you look at Tampa and you did the same thing.
Yeah, the thing I was doing, like the lead gen I was kind of doing was Zillow for sale by owner, but you won't find out if it's a good lead until you call them up and know if it's worth it. Another thing I would do is kind of like I was saying, I would just automate the underwriting process, because the quicker I get that automated, then I'll have a list of underwritten deals that I can then call on the next day.
I see that you have your ammo ready.
Yeah, which I've been doing. That's the way I got a lot of those. I think I sent in like 15 or 20 a day for like 5 or 6 days straight, so it's probably over 100 that I sent in the partnership program.
I remember that.
Yeah, with that method, bro. So, and then I was talking to Eric about it, and it's kind of like it's, and I was talking to Eddie about it too, and I always remember Eddie was like, look, I see you send a lot of stuff, and there's some of them are deals, some of them are not, but I'll just work directly with you to just dispo and make deals on offers, like just individually and like basically as a bulk thing, because if the office can call on all that and they can split it up, but there's so many follow-ups that are probably going to have to happen. With me, they call me and then follow up with where I want to be at, and then they follow up with the seller and the seller where the seller wants to be at. You know, there's a lot going on there. So, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go back to that method of just listing them all out. Like I said, underwriting a ton of these deals, and then loading them up in the partnership. But then at the same time, it's like I was asking Eric, and he was kind of saying the same thing, like quality over quantity. So now the thing is, the reason I sent them in the way I did is because there was opportunity on them. But what Eric was saying, because I wouldn't have sent it in unless there was a small opportunity. Like even if I had to come out of pocket, like my budget was $20K per place, so if I saw that there was a potential where I had to pay $20K to get in the deal, I still sent it in because that was my budget on them. But then when I started to realize, I was like, dude, I mean, I could do this in $20K, or I can just have an agent in NOLA who will just charge me about $4K to probably lock it up, you know, under those terms. And so it kind of went back to like, well, I just have a buyer's agent. But also I think I'm just kind of like going off of Eric's advice on these things. Like I could obviously just tell my agent, just, hey, buy it and send me the bill, like I've been doing or whatever. But I don't think that's the best way to be spending money, cash on cash. You know what I mean?
You said you're just throwing money around.
I mean, it worked. It doesn't, I mean, bro, looking back on it, there's a lot of places where I could have probably saved more money than just blown it. But, so I'm kind of at that point where I'm like, well, maybe I should think these out a little bit more. Because what happens is, if you just start calling up, like we got to a point where we just call up, load up the partnership program with like almost 100 in a week, right? Well, I could get to a point where I talk to maybe 100 lenders, and then it'll be really easy to get term sheets that'll say, well, you'll get money if you just send us 10, 15 grand. Now we'll have an account with 100 plus or 200 plus, you know? And then you'll just kind of stack those up. And then it's kind of like you're managing more of these loans, which we're getting better at doing, but also I haven't even refied the current loans that I have right now that are eligible for refi, that could lower my payment and probably lower my rate, but because I haven't done loan management, because I've been focused on getting more stuff, I might be overpaying, you know? So it goes back to the thing about loan management. I know, refi, and which is a whole nother job, and that's the thing about this dispo job right here. There's nothing about like you're Monday through Friday 9 to 5 you're working in A1, but you're not managing your own loans in that time, you know? Yeah, so, and that's kind of why I've been hesitant to even jump into it, because I'm like, I'm still restructuring a lot of the stuff I have, and I have to do, so when they do the refi, I want like certain accounts to be like basically perfect, which they are, but there's other things where time payment, there's a lot of little metrics that I'm reaching so I can get really good term sheets. And so I work on that. It could take 3 months. Like right now I have a loan right now. They want, if I want to get like less than 6%, like I want to get like a 5% probably on this next refi, or lower than that. It's a great loan to have, but anyways, if I do, then I have to show like 90 days of bank statements that are like basically perfect and growing more than just on this one LLC, just on this one property. And basically, so I have to refunnel money so that, you know, kind of restructure money so that the payments are structured so that the bank statements are strong, right, to get qualified for the loan, and all that stuff just comes with it. And it's like, if we were doing this with A1 on a daily basis, it would make so much more sense, because now your time is going to locking in bigger cash accounts. And that's kind of like I was asking Eric. I mean, I don't remember that. I was kind of finding out, like, is it better to work with the buyers, or is it better just to keep locking in loans and to get really good at refining and remanaging the loans, you know? Because if you go to the buyers end up buying it, and then you collect a fee, and then what do you do with that fee? Now you put it towards your next loan. You might as well just keep managing the loans, kind of thing. Right. So anyways, I mean, that's where I'm kind of, like, my head's at, is like, should I focus more on just restructuring the loans, or should I focus on getting more property? Kind of all that's going on. I think eventually probably end up hiring a luckily for me, I don't really I know all this, like, stuff where I don't have to hire, like, a CPA and then a lawyer. I mean, I have these guys I know I talk to, but I don't have to hire them to actively manage my books, you know? I can do all it myself. So I'm kind of just like, I do it all myself instead of pay somebody, and then I'm back to just, well, I get pretty good at it, and then I have more time, and then back to the partnership program. So it's just kind of like that. And I think Richard Taylor's got a pretty interesting system where he just sits on the computer for like 8 hours on the Zoom, on the TikTok Live, or not 8 hours, I think he does 4 hours right now, but he has somebody in his office on Discord all day, right? I think that's what they were saying. So, and he just comes on at the end of the day, and then just single filed line, each person that's lined up, he just individually underwrites the deal, right?
I see what he's doing.
Right.
He's getting all the leads off TikTok Live.
Single filed, yeah, and just sits on the computer. Like, I dedicate 4 hours, and every single person that's in line, I just handle on a case by case, individual basis, single file, one at a time. That's very interesting method. I do think that is interesting. Now, the thing I was talking to Eric about ClickUp and the automation, the CRM, is if you have the partnership program where people are just submitting things, all the details, then at what point does that CRM just do the underwrite? Because what's happening is you could put that lead in there, which you underwrote once to get it in the partnership program, right? But then the dispo manager, the acquisition manager, whoever's on the other end, is going to have to do their underwrite also. You got two people doing underwrites, and then those underwrites have to match with whoever the buyer is. And then they're going to have their own specific criteria to buy. So there's a lot of, like, moving parts and potential huge disconnects, you know, that you have to connect those pieces. And it's just like, so, and it's kind of the same thing with Taylor. He sent me two potential deals, one for 80 grand and the other one for 45 grand. And those are buy-ins, and that's kind of just how he handles it. He just puts it on the, dispose it like that. Oh, 45K, 80K. I don't know if anybody's going to buy it at those rates, but that's the other thing. And that's because he did an underwrite on those properties, and then he found out, well, I can charge this much for an assignment. See if the market gives, right? Just kind of test the water, see if the market gives it to him. If not, then all that time, bro, all the time that went into that deal is just kind of like sunk cost. Which is not the end of the world, but it's kind of a bummer, you know. I did the math on it with Eric's thing. I think I told you back in the day, or a couple of Zooms ago. We ran the numbers on what he said. 3 to 5 offers a day for 30 days is guaranteed one deal.
Yeah.
Well, if you assign that, if you run the win rate on that, it's about an 8% win rate, which is in like poker or like to the casino. very low win rate. Roulette Romanowski offers you about an 89% win rate on double zero green, double zero table. So that's to the win rate on that is. That means if you spend your time at the roulette table, you might even make more money. Now, it's also you could it's gambling. So, but essentially, you're kind of gambling with your time when you're doing these properties, right? You're running underwrites. You don't know if they're going to take the offer, so you're kind of gambling with your time anyway. Yeah. But I would expect to. I think on a good day of underwriting, I would expect to underwrite. I think Eric was saying like, so the 30-minute, remember I was asking about the 30-minute offers, that's just unrealistic because there's too many people you have to call back and they don't answer the phone and lead follow-up. And then even before that, we're talking to Ryan and Grant about what's the expected follow-up, and they were like about 50 follow-ups a day. At 50 follow-ups a day, what are those 10-minute conversations? So let's do the math. Yeah, and 10 minute times the 50, 500 minutes divided by the 60, so about 8 hours. That's why I'm saying 50 follow-ups at 10 minutes. That's your full 8-hour schedule right there. So if you wanted to like kind of get into the replicate what the workload is at A1 office, you basically schedule 8 hours or of calling, or even better, you just schedule 50 follow-ups. I don't even know if the office is getting 50 follow-ups right now. I mean, I guess they are, but if you did 50 follow-ups, which is, I didn't time Richard, but I'm pretty sure he was doing a little bit less than 10 minutes per person. So he's processing leads at less than 10 minutes. When I did it myself, I did an AI and basically found out that I was spending 9 minutes per write-up. And then I was trying to get it down to 6 minutes per write-up. And there's a couple things I could have done. It would have been feeding the AI a little bit better information quicker, because what really took was the tokens per second is what the AI is limited by, but also the copy and paste from Zillow page, the data that's getting parsed from Zillow, InvestorLift, that took at least 3 minutes. And then with another thing that took 3 minutes was actually getting the full write-up from AI. Because in the write-up from AI, the whole official underwrite is a whole thing that I have to read word for word. And I don't just read it word for word. I actually have it read back to me. So I keep the audio, I keep the whole video audio file of the actual AI reading me the underwrite, which typically takes 3 minutes on average. But to get to that point, it takes me about 3 minutes to pull all the info from Zillow, feed it into the AI, and then have the prompt run that. And then it takes about 15, 20 seconds, maybe even longer sometimes, like 45 seconds to actually run that. So I could be at a 6 minute underwrite if there weren't like little things like, oh, I copy and pasted and I entered it in and then it accidentally deleted or the page dropped or like, things like that, error. But like a perfect ideal underwrite is about 6 minutes with the AI, but it's not perfect ideal. So when I was timing it came up 9. Yeah, my average was 9. So at that rate, so I'll just say, so 9 minutes for an underwrite and then 1 minute for a call, then I'm right at that 10-minute 50 follow-ups a day thing that Ryan and Grant are talking about. Does that kind of make sense?
Yes.
So kind of the same pace, really. And the only thing is, if I come down to 6 minutes, then, and I have, I'm gonna do the math real quick on that. So 6 minutes times the 50, that gives me 300 minutes. So 5 hours. 5 hours, I can get the same workload done as an 8-hour shift at, a 10-minute per thing, right? So now that's if I just sped run the whole thing for 5 straight hours. Kind of like where Richard Taylor's at, because what he does for at least 4 hours is he speed runs individual leads. So, and a lot of the thing is it's not efficient because even though I'm doing 9-minute underwrites, I might spend 8.5 minutes to get to the end of that AI write-up, and then it says no deal, right? Because it had to do all that reasoning to get to that point. And then you find out, right, it's an underwater deal, bro. So then you just spent 6 minutes. This is what Eric was talking about, where that's not realistic because there's a lot of these false positives, you know? So there's a lot of false positives. So you could spend a lot of time underwriting something, get to the end of the underwrite process, and then learn it's a no deal. And I even got one better than that. Imagine finding out that it's a deal on paper, so that took about 6 minutes to underwrite, and then you call them up, you have a 5-minute conversation with them, and you find out at the end they're not budging on price. Then, right, then your follow-up is no, it's completely worth, I mean, it's a waste of time. So that happens a lot. It's a lot of false positives. So you gotta, that's why when you assign the win rate, when you go by Eric's metric on what the win rate is at 8%, you expect a 92% failure rate, which is pretty big. That's a huge barrier to entry. You know, the odds are just really big against you. So, and they basically,
The odds are not in your favor.
not even, yeah, the odds, when you have that great of odds, the payout is great sometimes, typically in like a standard, like if you bet on the Philadelphia Eagles right now, I think there's like a 10x on your money. It's 1,000 bucks. Have you seen that? I think the odds, yeah. I also have, I don't know if you follow like Polymarket or like Cashier or whatever, but there's also a bet right now for T-Mobile. You can bet that T-Mobile, you can put $100 on T-Mobile will not run an ad in the Super Bowl, and the payout as of like last night was $254 on that. And so the reason I know, so if you, there's a Forbes article from a couple weeks ago that specifically mentioned notable companies that will not run ads in the Super Bowl. Can you guess which one of those companies will be? T-Mobile. It's already known that T-Mobile will not run ads in the Super Bowl, and then there's a way to bet right now. I can send you the link. It's pretty nuts. $100 will pay out $254. So, I know. So if you want to run those numbers, that's another way. But anyways, that's the kind of things you kind of like see, you know, like all those opportunities. And like I was talking to my friend, like basically I could pick up a car right now on the market, $1,600, basically ship it down there for like under $1,000, and then probably dispo it for $4,000 or $5,000. So I'm all in for like $2,700. And then let's say I dispo it for $3,700, I made $1,000 on that car. Now it's really just, that's really small stuff because most dealerships want to make at least, especially used car dealerships, they want to make at least $3,000 per car. So that would be a small take, but it's still almost a guarantee, you know, like how I can get that money. So you're constantly always like reevaluating, like where should I invest the time and money, you know? But then you have like luck of the draw where you call up in a meeting a sub 2 deal that fell through, and then the owners are like, yeah, take it from us.
That happened, yeah.
So yeah, it's just like rolling the dice. I'm just wondering like what would increase my chances, the probability of securing a deal.
Like a gamble, yeah, roll the dice. Because
with all this other stuff, it's becoming a huge. It is kind of a gamble. You're spending about. You're not at that 8-minute mark. You're not 100% sure that that's even worth the 8 minutes. So, but you know, I'm not gonna say that's the end of the world because you could go to like a Home Depot or you could go to like a Best Buy, whatever, retail store, and you could spend 10 minutes putting something on the shelf, folding a shirt, and then a whole bunch of kids come by and wreck the shirts, and then 10 minutes, some they go back to fold the shirt. So I don't know, bro. It's just that's how, you know what I mean. Like there's other ways. I don't prefer inefficiencies like that. Like I'm not like, oh, let me find a big inefficiency today and spend my time on it. But I'm just saying, like, those are the things that you kind of like sort out.
Okay, that's gonna be worth your time, or you gotta do that as well.
Yeah, and it's like, so you just take the, and so I'm thinking like in this Dispo acquisition, the Dispo specialist or the acquisition specialist, which is kind of interesting because the acquisition specialist that he put, it actually had a bigger, he didn't break down, I'm going to pull it back up because I don't remember it breaking down the comp package. It basically just said, let's see, it basically just said that it's 150 plus. Yeah, full-time compensation 60 to 150. Receive compensation equivalent to 20% of the value of each successfully contract deal that is closed, calculated based on the company's assignment fee. The assignment fee represents the agreed upon value. So this one's really interesting because the original A1 Assets acquisition specialist didn't even break down the vesting schedule. But this only came out like a month ago, right? So everybody in it is not even, they're not through their 60-day vest yet. Which in that,
this did come out a whole month ago.
right, which you see in, if you go back to Ryan's here, the Dispo, he's got it broken down. Whereas 60 days you get a vest. So what I would say is so when I'm thinking like, can I just do, if there was a way where I could do 100 lead follow-ups a day in that same time frame, then basically I'm doing twice as much as my win rate will stay the same, but my net possibly doubles. And that's why I was asking Eric about the levers, because in this game there's law of diminishing return, and from 2 to X there's certain choke points that will be non-existent from 5 to 10x, because there's choke points from 5 to 10x that will be even bigger. And so I was kind of asking, like, what do you anticipate the major choke points are when you try to scale this business? And it's what we're just figuring out. The follow-up, the main choke point is the amount, the win rate, 8% win rate. Because it doesn't matter how good of an acquisition or dispo you are, there's a lot of unknowns that need to be solved before there's a deal, and that's just, it's in the they call it burn, and the like tech they call it burn, and then so what's really crazy is when you do win, it's just kind of churn, because now it's you've made money on it. It's not just pure burn. And churn is another huge inefficiency in the tech world. And then so what they hire people to do is eliminate the churn and burn. They want to minimize burn and they want to minimize churn. And they just want pure net profit, increase shareholder value. They call it a bunch of things, right? And so that's why I like that job of like finding out the burn and churn. But I think what I'm figuring out here is, so I'm also gonna say, like, if he had an office of 100, I already kind of talked to him about this, he would need 4 offices of 20 to net 6 figures a month. So there's another thing, right? There's another thing you think about to net 6 figures, and he was like, you'll probably net 100. And then he was talking about Emil. This is Pace Morby's like main guy, who ran a huge office, a bunch of people, I think like 100 plus people, whatever. But his best numbers, gross, were 740 a month. I don't remember that little thing he was talking about. So even the best in the game, bro, is not touching the $1 million a month. Is what his whole point was. And so you're really only netting 100. But like he's saying here, you do 100,000 of volume in the month, you get 7%. 7% commission. Now, another ideal situation is that if you have 100 people, each doing 100,000, that's 10 million, right?
Yeah, that would be.
So, in this case, if you had 10 million sales volume, which, dude, I don't think you're getting 10 million sales volume, but based on his numbers, he was saying about 20, basically about 45% is what you net, because there was like 20% that goes to like the management, the acquisition, 20% that goes to dispo. There's like 15% that goes to like overhead costs, and there was like 5%. Basically about 65% or 60% ish. But that's the typical break. Most businesses lucky to only pay. Like, bro, take home is lucky to be 40%. Taxes on anything over like 500K a year is basically like 50% or more. The tax bracket. So if you're paying 60% taxes on 10 million, that's 6 million that goes to costs, right? And you're only pulling 4 million. But I don't think you're getting anywhere near that, because if you do that calculation for the meal office, he's talking about 740 net, or he said 740 gross. So let's do the 740,000 times 0.6. 440,000 goes to basically taxes, and then the rest of that 740 times 0.4, about 300 grand you net. And if you have to split that between an office of 100, let's just divide it by 100. Yeah, each member of the office probably only gets 3 grand for that month. If it took that many people to pull in that much. Does that kind of make sense?
Yes, it does.
So the best numbers.
Big numbers.
I mean, so I'm seeing here, and then look, if you consider also the bi-weekly $500 pay for 2 times that month, you got to add 1,000 to that 3,000, because that's what your base salary is, right? So you're just at like 4,000. Is if a whole office of 100 is doing the numbers that Emil was talking about. So really, dude, like a individual take-home pay is really hard to break. It looks like 4 to 5,000 a month. Is what it's seeming like. That's without the year-end bonus that I'm sure Eric would cut you in on, right? So let's say you do the 4 times the 12, you get 51. That's, I mean, you can get Section 8 with only 49K of salary. So 51 is right above that. But, so anyways, let's see. So 51, so I'm just trying to see, like, the other thing you can do is just, you do more work with less people. So instead of 100 people in the office only churning that 740K, I'm just going to do that math real quick. Let's see what each person's doing. 740 divided by the 100, it's 7,400 each person's doing, obviously. Okay. So, dude, that means each person in that office for the entire month really only pulled 7,400 per contract. And if they only did one, that's assuming 100 people did one contract. And it's a 7,400 take for that contract for the month. That would be the gross. And then if Eric's cutting it where the way Eric's cutting it, the 60% of that is gone. You got to times that by 0.4. Really, like 3 grand is really where you're. 3 grand is pretty much where your office is topping out per person, based on those numbers. 3 grand a month. So if you do one deal, but that's assuming that these big numbers are getting they're dispoing at huge numbers. I think. I mean, 174, yeah, 7,400 on average. I mean, that just means that the assignment contracts are basically 7,400 a piece, and only one gets done per person in the office for the entire month. Yeah. And like, if you see what just happened with that last company, they they had a 50K assignment, which they tried to get, which I knew was never gonna happen. But anyways, then $5,000 it came down. I was like, look, I might cut you in on 5,000 for this, but that's about it. And then you see what happened with that. All that time, everything just came down to nothing, basically. So, so it's kind of like, are they feeling realistic? Like, are these numbers becoming realistic? But yeah, and so what I would try to do is I would try to dispo that. Like the setup I have right now with that. So I'll just give you the example of that property. If I do get it contracted 253, I can probably basically sell it to myself for like 275 because I'll be selling it to a company. Yeah, and then so what ends up happening there is essentially my company is paying me an assignment fee that I then am going to take and use for whatever I want, kind of, but it still came out of my company's money. You know what I mean? Because they had to pay it. Now, my company can bear the cost because I'm going to be able to put a renter in there and it'll just, and then I'll have an extra 20-something of my own money. You know, great. If I structured it that way. But I wouldn't want to structure it that way because I would try to keep the money. So I was telling Eric, like, I'd rather just keep the money in an account with you because I'm not going to use the money. If it gets sent to me, I'm just going to sit on it, you know? So it might be better to open a fund in Tampa, in St. Pete, through A1.
I was gonna show you some stuff in the chat. I just sent you. Going crazy right now over here.
Yeah, let's see.
There's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot.
Yeah. Oh, an estate sale on Transcontinental.
Or just you scroll up, you can see a bunch.
Yeah, and then Transcontinental here. This is the estate sale. Interesting. Bro, if I run this on People Search, I might even find out who it is.
Which one is it? I think I showed
The Transcontinental one. Oh, you did put it in there. Okay, Mary McVeigh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the prop wire on? Okay, I'm pulling it up. Negative equity?
That's what it said. I see the link right there.
Bro, this could potentially be a deal.
Yeah, I'm on Craigslist just nailing it right now. Just gutting it, checking.
Yeah, okay. Negative equity on Transcontinental. So I wonder if they have this American Advisors. If this is see, I know the bank, like, I know a couple bankruptcy attorneys in this area, or they specialize in, and I wonder, like, there's only a couple people who do all these. I wonder if this is somebody I know, but because he does all these in this area, but you can probably look him up, Dervis Law Firm. Anyways, but if it was, I would find out if you can buy this property from him, because I'd be buying it from him if it's in bankruptcy. I don't know, but in negative equity for that long, why are they trying to sell it?
Exactly. I'm just putting this in here. What I'm seeing here on Craigslist, so.
Yeah.
I gotta relax.
I mean, I can add these to the list, but we have to underwrite each one of the properties and then get it. So like the way I'd underwrite this really fast, like I would go, so I click the reader button on Zillow, like I don't know if you get the reader, and it just gives you all the text, and I can just select all and copy, and then put it in the AI, and then the AI gives me something. But the other trick with this is that if I don't click the show more buttons, then it won't put that data in. So I have to go and click the show more buttons on the Zillow listing. And just for the the tax history and the price history and the facts and features. But once those are clicked down, now I can scan everything. So I select all, and then I'll take all this data and I'll copy it and I'll bring it over to ChatGPT, and I'll enter it in ChatGPT, and then I have a prompt that I use. I just put in, and then I put the prompt in, and then I push play, and then I just let it run it and tell me what what I can offer on it. And that's what I'm doing right now. Let's see how quickly I can do it, because this is always a thing. How fast can you get these things underwritten? Let's see.
But I did set up, I found some tab there. You can see a lot.
Yeah. Alright, now I gotta go to the prompt. So like this is my process. I don't know if you time it. I'm not timing myself, but I know it's let's see, it takes
under a minute.
Under a minute? Good. We're gonna see how long it takes to get
Under
there.
6 minutes. Yeah.
Under 6 minutes. Yeah, under 6 minutes, right. And sometimes it won't be a deal, so then it'll just be a waste and drop. But anyways, this is the fastest. Let's see. Alright, it's running it right now. Got the whole thing in there. We're gonna see. Okay, let me try to break this down. And so it's doing its thing. And yeah, this takes time. But then here's the trick. After this gets run, then I have to listen to the whole readout. And so sometimes I speed up the readout, but then sometimes I don't, because when I send it to buyers, because they want the file, they don't like when it's sped up. So the dispo, when I dispo it, I put it on a regular voice. But when I listen, but the problem is I don't want to listen to it twice. So I have to listen to it in normal pace. It's because I'm dispoing that same audio file to a potential buyer. And most of these buyers, they don't want to listen to the sped up version.
That's interesting.
Yeah. So, and it's still in the middle of underwriting it. But it is going to tell me if it's a deal or not, which if I see that it's not a deal, I won't even do the voice record thing. I'll just go, I read the bottom, it says it's no deal, bad offer, and I just go to the next one. But it just starting the underwriting, so we're going to see how long this takes.
Yes.
It's because the tokens per second on this are limited at like basically 4 on this parameter model. And if I ran it locally and I had my own supercomputer, like 512 gigs, I could get 8 tokens per second, which is double the pace, which I'm looking at doing, but you still are needing to feed the info into it. But it would double this pace, so I could cut my time in half if I got an EPYC, AMD EPYC, which is a very specific server chip, and I did this model, which is a good model to run. But right now on the typical thing, I'm only doing about 4 tokens per second, which is not the end of the world, but I could double it. And it's almost done. It looks like outpaces institutional buyers via predictive off-market targeting, 12-year ownership signals, seller liquidity needs. Yep. Adapts to Tampa's 7% year-over-year price growth with dynamic hold and sell recommendations. And then, so the turnkey AI engine, this is acquire. So you'd have to get a seller finance of 30K down if you could do it. And then you could do a 16 generate a 16K arbitrage profit with 0 cash exposure in the assignment fee if you could pre-sell it to a flipper at 340K in 30 days. You see all those SIPs that just came in on this?
Yes.
And then so I know it's a deal with those terms. Now the next thing I got to do is if I want to actually have this file read, because the person that I'm dispoing it to wants to hear all this, right? The underwrite. I have to go and take the whole thing, and it's going to take about 3 minutes to read the entire underwrite. And so I have to wait 3 minutes to get it totally so I got to screen record, and then I'll click on it, and then speak, and it'll read it out. And right now, because it's on the phone, I don't know if you can hear it.
right now.
Yeah, and so what it's doing is it's just parsing all the, it's doing the underwriting. So this file, I'll then send to a dispo, somebody who wants to buy it, and they'll have to listen to it for 3 minutes, get a debriefing on it, and then decide if they want to go in. And so, but you see how this whole process takes like minutes? Like I think I'm at like 6 minutes now.
Just take a minute.
Right?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And then so this is what I was saying, and it'll go up to 9 minutes because I'll do this for hours, and then I'll figure out that my average comes out to 9 minutes, and then it's like, wow, it's because there's a bunch of little things. Also, the tokens per second goes down as the device gets warmed up. So it'll go from 4 tokens a second down to 2. So if you keep the device cool, then you can get more tokens per second, meaning that it'll take, but that's why I was saying it. Average is at 9 per underwrite. And like, this is just the process. And so it could be a deal. Now this, I definitely increased my probability of dispoing it because I reduced the odds. I mean, there's not that much against this anymore because you have a lot more information on it. So, yeah, there's a lot less unknowns, which the risk that Eric was talking about. Most investors, that's what they don't like, the unknowns. That's why you have to. They call it institutional grade underwrite dossier because it's supposed to eliminate all potential unknowns. Reduce risk. Yeah. So, and then what I'm looking at here is it's just on, it's almost away, and I'm about 5 or 6 minutes in. Actually, I'm like more than 6 minutes in. So, right? And I still haven't even called these guys yet to make the offer. So, the other, right? And so the other thing, like if I called them up and they answered the phone, they didn't feel like answering questions or something, then I have to go back to them and then follow up to get information from them just to do the underwrite. The reason that this underwrite works is because it already gives you all the, especially Zillow listings, gives you all the information so you don't have to read it again because it's sitting there, on the Zillow listing. Also, there's a lot more that goes into an underwrite than just is the roof okay, you know what I mean? Because there's ROI, there's NOI, net operating income, there's, senior debt. Yeah. Right? And so when you take all that into account, this is the most essential information you're going to need for a proper dispo. So I get this out of the way first, the hard part, and then once I have all this info, now I can call them and negotiate an equity position, So that's why I'm doing this.
It's a lot more difficult than Eric's underwriting.
And then so Eric's got to the point where he could just click a couple buttons on Zillow and then know if, it's a deal or not. Which is great, and that's what I was asking him, how much info do you need in the partnership to actually make it a deal? And he said load it up, so I'm like, all right. I mean, I knew this beforehand, but I was like, Eric, like, you really just need to put just a couple numbers in that and they're going to dispo it? And he was like, yeah, that's it. And I was like, all right, put it in there. But then we started getting calls back from like Nick and Tony and Blake and all them, and they were telling me like, just put a little bit more info in there. I was like, all right, well, I'll put the full dossier in there. And I was wondering, does it even handle the full dossier? And apparently it does. So, but yeah, it's almost done now, bro. We are like, I'm literally about 8 minutes in. But I do have now the official full underwrite based on all the numbers on the property, and then I have the whole reason it wins, the final output, and then I have the next steps here, obviously. But so I can call them up and I can be like, all right, this is what I got for you. I got an offer because I kind of ran the numbers. I mean, I definitely ran the numbers. I ran the numbers. I didn't just run MAO. Anyways, so that's the whole process. Now I have the file. and now I can post it in my knowledge base, which I'm using Facebook right now because Facebook will take that, and there's like, I got like thousands of people that will see that, and they'll be like, oh, I think I want it. And so I go here, and then now I got the video file, I'll put it, and then I take the last part of the underwrite, little final outputs, why it wins, and I'll copy and paste it into the text box for the video upload on Facebook. Does that kind of make sense?
Yes.
So I just take like the essential offer info, why it's a winner, because this one looks like it could be a winner under certain terms. And then I'll go to my Facebook post after I uploaded the video, that video's in there, and then I'll put why it wins, the text box, and then that's getting posted to Facebook for thousands of people to see. And,
Wow.
yeah. And there you go. And I probably have, so that took what? About 9 minutes.
Yeah, that's a long time.
Right. But that's a completed underwrite and, offered up. So, but I still haven't called them yet. I still have to call. If I have a buyer who likes those numbers, well, then I'll go to that seller with the negotiation. Like I did with a couple others, right? Like that one I put in there, Eric, that was this case. I ran the numbers, ran the underwrite, put it up, had a buyer come in, said they'll buy it at full ask. Now I just need to get the contract for it. And when I talked to Eric about it today, he came up with a genius idea to get an FHA on it. That's genius. Because it's only 3.5%. I was about to put 10, 20% down to get it for my buyer. Because I'm taking on the liquidity side of it. I have a mezzanine and then a senior debt position. That's my end buyer, senior debt. Mezzanine is like the middle debt. It's just to get the deal done. But then I have to come up with my own equity position to secure that full deal. But then Eric came up with the best way ever. He said, well, put down the 3.5 on an FHA. Well, then at that point, I wouldn't even need my senior. I don't need an end buyer. I am my own end buyer. Which is really interesting. Right. A lot of information, but a lot of stuff going on. So, but you see the whole process, right? That takes about 10 minutes for an official underwrite.
Yeah.
And even at that many tokens per second, 4 to 2. And I will say this: the one thing I wanted to do was, I was telling you about, if I set up there's a system I can build. My computer can do it. I mean, that's the fastest I got right here because just the app. It's a small parameter model, but I have if I set up this $6,000 build, which is pretty decent, it's got 512. It's got high bandwidth, which is the key to these bigger 680 billion parameter models. And so with 512 gigabytes of bandwidth, I can run that calculation twice as fast because I get 8 tokens per second instead of 4. So it's because, remember when I put the info in, right? So this is how I do it. I would get that computer, I would have to set it up. It's local. I'm running the model locally. And the thing is, these models, they need high bandwidth to run them, the full parameter model, 680 billion locally. But at 8 tokens a second, you could be 4 times faster than what the phone is able to do. Because I ran all that on the phone. Now
Just off the computer.
Yeah, off the EPYC, the AMD EPYC server chip, which on eBay you can get for like $5.99. It's just because they have a memory controller. Yeah, bro. I know, right? It's the AMD EPYC server chip. The reason you need that is because the memory controller on that chip allows you to run 512 gigabytes of RAM, which is what the model needs. Isn't that nuts?
That's nuts.
And it's been like this for a long time. This is also the same thing with Bitcoin. I mean, years ago, it was hash rate, and you needed CUDA cores. And now, but anyway, so it's just things have evolved. You're not really doing hash rate. You're not solving a encryption algorithm every Bitcoin protocol. Now you're plugging in, it's an LLM, it's AI. So you're plugging in data and you're having it underwrite. So those are the limiting factors currently on the market. There's really nobody doing anything faster than that. The next thing that you could do is you can have multiple devices all running the underwrite so that you can come up with a lot more dossiers in the same 9-minute window of time. Does that kind of make sense? That's it. Like the process I just did. If you had 100 people in office doing that, then you would have 100 underwritten dossiers in that same 9-minute window. That's the thing. And then and the other thing is, like, does the buyer even care that much? Are they, what kind of level investor are we talking, right? If they're just your mom and pop investor, they're not underwriting dossier, they don't care about institutional grade, then it could just, you might be able to just slap some numbers over to them and they'll buy it. ARV, MAO stuff. Which, that's why I kind of like Eric's buyers, because apparently he has buyers that do this, which is really good. Because it should cut the time down for underwriting.
I see this one for 2% in Baton Rouge. Posted about an hour ago on Craigslist estate sale.
Another one in BR?
Yeah, it looks like a deal. Maybe, but you gotta
You see, okay, so the one I just underwrote, right? That was for the top one here in Tampa. But you see how all these ones that you sent, you would have to underwrite each one of those at 9 minutes apiece if you did a proper underwrite.
I can help you with that, yeah. Let me try to.
So, and that's just the whole game, bro. And
these are like off market leads, I don't consider that, yeah.
But yeah, that one could be, and this is another thing you're gonna find out, is that under certain terms, the AI calculates for the appropriate terms in which you can buy that property. And so then it's on you to try to negotiate that. Now, what I like about, right? And Eric was saying, I don't remember Eric talking about this, where he was like, you want to negotiate lower on the equity position if you can. And so, yeah, and so the other thing is, the reason I like doing this also is because when I put that out on Facebook, people know the numbers, and so the good thing about that is you can get offers, like your offer, if you send an offer, you have a buyer for it already. So it also allows you to send out those offers. Just now, this is the next level. I think I was telling you about this a while back, how this AI, before I was doing the official underwrite dossier, I modeled it after Eric's seller finance pitch, and what it was is it would give me two things. It would give me the seller finance contingent offer, which is one part of the deal, and then the second thing it would give me is the loan proposal, so that I can go to the lender with that, get pre-approval letter. So, because the AI would spit out those two things. So what will happen is now I'm just one copy and paste from sending the seller finance contingent offer to the seller, and then sending the loan proposal to the lender. So at the same time, if either one of those gave me a yes, pretty much in business,
So you're saying, yeah, we can get this collapse timeline of getting super up to or this can help cut it from 9 minutes to maybe 3 or 4 minutes if we were to get something like from a computer that would help the speed to underwrite faster.
If you wanted to run, I'll tell you another thing. Running a model locally is also beneficial, because some of the servers, if you have big, busy models that come out, the server can be locked up, meaning you won't even get any tokens per second because the server will be too busy. So running it locally is better, especially if you're doing in-house stuff where you have to calculate in-house. And you don't want to send it out to a server who might be busy. that also dictates tokens per second. So those are the things that you're kind of limited by, and that's not the end of the world. But I was just saying, like, it took about 9 minutes, and I've seen Terrell. I mean, if you watch Terrell underwrite, he does. I mean, sometimes he'll do about 6, 7, 8 minutes before the call of underwriting. But like, I have a lot of like Eric was doing underwriting, and there's sometimes it even goes over 10 minutes to underwrite certain deals. So, or not underwrite, just do the run the comps, right? And then the other thing is, once he does run the comps, he'll call. Now, the thing I like about what Eric does is he's so good at doing both. He'll sometimes even, before he runs the comps, he'll get on the phone with them and then run the comps while he's on the phone with them. Have you noticed that?
I've noticed that, yeah.
Yep. And
it's like a whole new speed.
that he's going for hyper efficiency there, because he's doing two things at once. He's letting the computer tell him what to offer, and he's letting the people tell him what they're willing to pay at the same time. And he's just kind of playing the middleman there.
It's going by a lot faster.
And it typically does go a lot faster, but if that process was repeatable for 8 solid hours each day, it would be much more consistent. The issue is that he's only really doing that for deal help. I mean, I'm sure he might be doing it on his own, but we've only seen it during deal help, right?
Only during deal help.
Right. So, and then the idea with the AI is that you can run these 8 tokens per second all night if you needed to. You just have to constantly do the process. And so another thing you can do is you can load up, like what I've been doing is I'll have like 100, I'll have like 50 or 100 that'll all be underwritten throughout the night, and then the day comes by and I get to call 50 people. I kind of have them lined up. Which is another way to go. Instead of running the comps and the negotiation at the same time, I'll have them lined up so I can single file line the leads. Similar to Richard Taylor's method. That single file method. But also the single file method, it really is, he's kind of parsing the data himself, whereas which is interesting, but like with the underwrite method I'm suggesting here, you basically you don't have to rely on somebody to give you the data. You can just pull it from Zillow, so there's not a lot of miscommunications on data, right? Because if you have someone reading you the numbers, there's a lot of like things that could be misinterpreted or misunderstood. There's human error a little bit in there. It's not the end of the world. I have no problem with it, but I'm just saying if you try to scale that consistently, you have to account for a lot of human error. So those are the choke points when considering scaling. It's hard to take that
That's
business,
more depth, yeah.
right? A lot going
I'll
on.
show you this one here too. It's the 8-1 517 Jody. They got like 2% equity. I think that's.
Okay, let's pull up.
And that's in Hammond. That's like maybe third, maybe an hour from no Orleans, maybe.
Yeah. Hammond.
That one kind of looks interesting.
Bro, I'll tell you this thing about Hammond. Well, I'll tell you the other thing about the estate sales. Like they're gonna be a little tricky because those are gonna be probate periods. There's gonna be a probate process in that estate sale.
I'd be interested in doing that. Maybe,
Yeah, I've done it before. It's not the end of the world, but you'll get on the phone with the lawyers and they're gonna say, "Oh, well, there's a ad period where they have to run ads to find out if any heirs are gonna claim any of it." And it's only like 30 days. But
it'd be worth that waiting that long. Yeah.
it would be worth putting in a pipeline. The
I guess
interest.
just holding on to a point and follow up to see how it is. That's all the other ones just weren't.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if I was gonna prioritize leads, yeah, I mean, I would look at the low equities. Remember how we were filtering prop wire of like max equity of 20 grand?
Yeah, I remember doing that.
That's probably going to be the most efficient way to get a list of leads that have low equity and that we can call on. And I'm actually going to pull it up one more time here while I tell you, because this list, if they already have low equity or like negative equity, they're pretty likely to dump the property and without probate.
I wasn't thinking about the probate. Yeah, you're right. I wasn't thinking. I was just going crazy. You know, here.
No, that he comes up with a lot of creative ways to lead gen, but I think
I guess that's something to look into. The probate ones.
Yeah, and he was saying earlier today about the listing, expired listing stuff, which is a whole other one. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up the low equity in BR. I mean, the other thing is I like doing properties here because I have buyers in NOLA. Whereas, like, if I do any leads in Tampa, Eric's the buyer kind of thing. So that becomes a little interesting. But I'm pulling it up. Yeah, so I'm just going to do Tampa, or let's do St. Petersburg, Tampa, and then we'll go lead types. I think I got it in here. Let's go ahead and get in here. Yeah, because, and then I'm going to go to price. Actually, I gotta go to more. I gotta go to financial filters. I gotta do estimated equity of 20K. Or sorry, we said 50K, right? Well, yeah, 50 because we can negotiate. No, you know what? You're at 20 because it might be harder to negotiate 50K. But what that was 50K on like a $400,000 house. You know, it's supposed to be like 10%. 12%, something like that, of negotiation wiggle room. But anyways, I'm gonna put 20K, and then I'm gonna put a max value of 400, and then I'm gonna put a max value of 400 grand, and then that's I'm gonna leave that in, and we're gonna save and close, and then that gives me a list here of 152 results, and then this is just in St. Pete and Tampa. And then what I want to do is I want to sort this list for equity percent. And then what I get is I get the highest equity first, but I want to sort that from the lowest equity. And then so what I pull up here is it looks like we got a place that's got negative 748% equity. So I have no idea what's going on with this property and how I'll just send it because here it's pretty nuts what they got going on. Wait, can I do this? Let's see what happens if I do this. Wow, okay, we're good. Yeah, that one right there. 7, you see how it's got negative. Wait, how do I disconnect this? Yeah, so that's basically the crazy part is that they have situations like this where there's like negative 748. What's going on there, bro? I mean, like, they're really underwater, huh? So they got a they got a $2 million loan on a $200,000 property.
They're gonna get foreclosed on if nobody stops in the house.
Yeah, that one's a goner. All right, well, I'm gonna flip the equity. We're gonna go by equity dollars, and then but the problem is I was getting NA. But look, now I'm going equity dollars. I'm going from top to bottom. So the top of this list of 1,900 is 19 grand of equity. So this is 4114 West Laurel Street. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull this up on. I'm gonna send this over. Let's see. Let's just yeah, bring it over to Zillow. Find out what's going on with this property. It looks like it is off market. Yep, off market. But it sold in 11/04/22 a couple years ago for $325. It's got 6% equity, which means this could be a good negotiation. But the problem is it's got 7% interest rate.
Oh, that's.
Yeah.
Can't be anything higher than what?
You want to stay below 6 if you can, because you might as well just get a modern rate. But anyway, yeah. So this one's bad news. 7% is gonna be difficult. Anyways, and you know what I'm also gonna do? I'm gonna go to the property types. I'm gonna do single family, multi, 5+, and that will also filter some stuff. And then we're also gonna go. I'm gonna go back to the financial filters. Throw in. I'm gonna throw in some of this foreclosure stuff they got going on. Foreclosure filters, foreclosure status. We're gonna go pre-foreclosure. Basically, gonna be short sales. Notice type. We're gonna go notice of list pendants, and then we're gonna see how much this brings up. See the close. So now I'm down to 3 properties like that. And so now we do have a couple that we can underwrite and see if they're gonna work. I'm gonna put this one in here. This is 7313 South O'Brien, which I feel like I've seen this property on PropWire. That would be nuts. This actually could be something worth calling on because you got a 3% or 2.69% loan term interest rate, and then you got a $1,000 payment. So I'm gonna throw this in. Yeah, I'm gonna throw it in Discord because you can see that one's also a good deal. And then Laurel here. That one's not going to be good. I gotta cancel that one out. But yeah, that one's possible. So then I'm also going to take this address. I'm going to put it in Zillow. I put the PropWire link in there, and now I'm going to pull the Zillow link. And then what I'm going to do with the Zillow link is take the info and feed it into the AI for an official underwrite. And so this is on market, and it looks like it's in a somewhat decent neighborhood, West Shore. But I'm gonna shoot the Zillow link. Yeah, I'm not even gonna worry about those details. I'm just gonna shoot the Zillow link into Discord. So that's the Zillow link there. And then I'm gonna go back to prop, and I'm gonna pull the next. Yep, I'm gonna pull the next property. I'm gonna pull the zip. So let's see if this is worth calling on. Because I'm finding out I'm betting it based on the interest rate and the payment first, before I even run the Zillow on it. And because those look good, well, this one's got $1,400 payment and a 5.89%. So sub 6, it'll be worth it. And then the payment looks, under $2,000. That's pretty decent. But it is in pre-foreclosure, and it is off market. But I'm gonna go ahead and shoot the Zillow link into Discord, and then you'll see this is the next property that might be worth calling on. Then I'm gonna go back to prop. I'm gonna pull the third, which is West Beach Street, and then I'm gonna pull this property address. We're gonna go over to Zillow, and then see if we get any info on this. Because what's happened here is, if you look at the prop on it, it says 6.78, which might not be worth it. 2K payment, but it's interesting because it has negative equity. So this might be something we could call on, find out what's going on. So it looks like this could be something. It's actually kind of beat down. It'd probably be difficult getting $2,000 a month for it, but I'm gonna put it in Discord anyway because we can do the True People search on it, get the owners, and then try to contact them and see what their situation is. But those would be the top.
Got the deal today. You found the owners. I'd be like, that's awesome.
Yeah, those, they had to do something because that was getting a little nuts. So those are the 3 in St. Pete that are all 20K equity or less, 400K in price, and then in pre-foreclosure. And then what I can do from there is, now that I have that info, I'm just going to go and I'm going to pull the True People search info on it now. And so what I'll do is I'll take the Adity, which I could have pulled the Zillow and the True People at the same time, but I kind of assembly lined it where I just got the Zillows first, and then I'll go do the True People on it. Yeah, the True People search on it after, because I wanted to vet it with the interest rate and payment first, and then determine if it's worthy of call, and if it is, then I'll put it in Discord, and then I'll pull the name of the person that's on it through True People and their phone number, and then I'll go back to Discord, and then this is for O'Brien. So what I'll do is I'll reply to the O'Brien post with the seller's, the owner's info. So then now the Discord will be updated with the True People search phone number and info on that property. So that's a lead ready to go without an underwrite. So how long did that take for that one? Well, I'll just do all 3 and then divide it by 3. So let's go. We're gonna go to the next one, which was 2327 West Beach. Pull it. Let's see. And then we'll go to True People and address search. Yeah, this at least took 7 minutes, and I haven't got an official underwrite on it yet, but I will at least have the numbers to call. Let's see, Lisa Rivera. Okay, I'm pulling hers, and then I'm gonna go back to Discord with this, and I'm gonna reply to the West Beach, which is the one she was at, and then I'll put in her info. And now we have another lead ready to go, and then we got Avon left. Alright, let's go over to Avon, and then we're going to pull 3408 Avon. And then we got another lead on the way. True People, address. Alright, plug it, play it, click it. Alright, so we got this chick, let's see, James and Darlene. I think it's gonna be James, so here's the next number. Now the other thing is we're kind of shooting in the dark here because we don't know if these people are the actual people. We're kind of just guessing, but yeah, so we got 3 active leads with the numbers to call on the most probable wins based on low equity, foreclosure status, and yeah, proximity to Eric. He might dispo him. Yeah, so those 3 are there, solid. And then I'll just go back to prop and we'll pull up this right here. Let's see, multifamily. We'll kill the pre-foreclosure status, and then I can boost the equity, or I can just, I'll just keep those metrics, and then I'll just go and I'll zoom out. But St. Pete is done. The rest is So I'll go to this Tampa area, and now I have 24 potential calls to make. All right, and then so I'm going for cash equity at the top, the most equity, which is 18. I'm gonna put that in. It's 6014 West Fern, and what I'm doing is I'm pulling up on Zillow first, and then True People if it checks out. Just gonna pull it here, and then looks like we got, it's off market, but it's okay. I'm gonna go to True People, and I'll pull the address on it, address search, and then we got them too. So yeah, this got a couple people. Looks like we got Juwaria. I'm not even gonna try to attempt that last name, but here we go. We got this. I'll send you the prop wire pulling on it. Yeah, prop first, and then the Zillow. So they get the Zillow, and now I get the Zillow link, because the Zillow link's going to be crucial for the underwrite. It has all the info if we need to do that, but there might be a sending the Zillow link. Another reason I'm sending the Zillow link, I'm seeing if it's on market or not, but it might be an unnecessary step in the process, but I don't think it is, because the underwrite is still going to need that Zillow link, so you're going to have to search it later anyway. But yeah, that's all the info on that lead, and then we'll go back to the prop, and that's the first of the list, 18K equity. Now we got Poinsettia at 13K equity. So we're going to pull this. Another thing I could do is I could get on Gemini and teach the AI how to do this process, and then have it do the operator, which might be the next step in this. But anyways, we got it right here, Poinsettia, and then,
Yeah, I'm looking right at it.
yeah, sick. And then I'm pulling this, I'm putting it in prop wire first. We got the prop, and then I'm gonna go Zillow next, and then follow up with the True People info on it. So then that's there. Go back to Poinsettia. I got the address already. Sick. Now we're pulling up True People. Looks like, yeah, I got a couple people here. Sick. And then Tiffany or Larsa, what the hell? Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna work. I'm kind of taking a guess at who this owner is, but we're gonna go with the first one, Clarissa Perez. And actually, I'm wondering, okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send in just the True People search link. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm just gonna send in the True People, yeah, because it might be the whole list of people. We don't know if it's the first person, second, but most of the time it's the first person. But I'm going to go ahead and send in this link anyway, because I want to see if that pulls up the list of people, which it should. I'm going to go ahead and, copy it, and then I'm going to put it in the browser. I'm going to see what pops up here. Because if it pulls up the list, then we're on the money for providing the list of people on that address, which means we could call the whole list. So the Discord knowledge base will have the whole list of people that could possibly call instead of just the first one.
So you're finding these proof of photos off of props?
Yeah, I'm pulling them off PropWire.
I didn't know how to do that.
Yeah. So I'll send the I can send the, I think I put, it's in the first part of it, but the search is saved and it's linked, and I sent that link in. But I'm pulling up another one. This is 2218 Harper. So if you just paste the link that I pull in here, then you'll get the exact parameters that are already programmed. And then so I got 2218 Harper in Tampa. I'm pulling this, putting it on Zillow to see if we got a good purchase here. And it looks like could have something. Let's see what we got. Yeah, pre-foreclosure. Alright, so then I'm going to go to True People Search. I'm going to go to address. And I'm just going to send in the entire search instead of the individual person. Because it'll be more accessible through the knowledge base where you can just click on the link and then you can call on the first person instead of just having the actual selection of just the first person and that individual link. Because you'd have to later, if it wasn't the first person, you'd have to retype in the address in True People Search, right? So to avoid that entire potential misstep, I'm just gonna send the link so you just pull it straight off. But we got 2218, so I'm gonna send the prop. It's 3 links I'm sending. It's the PropWire link, and then it'll be the Zillow link. Because you're gonna need that for the underwrite potentially. So I'll just reply to this.
% wow.
Yeah, and then so that's the Zillow link, and then we got 22. This is the True People Search for the top results, and then that will complete that lead, and then we'll go back and we'll get the next one. Prop.
Wow.
So now we're on Regency. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much the process. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put the, take the operator, basically put the Google screen recording thing on for Gemini, and then probably just basically teach the AI how to do this with all the clicks, and then it'll just run this automatically. That would be the next step. But, or ChatGPT operator would kind of do that as well. So I'm just wondering if I'm pulling, so what I should do here actually, I should just pull the address first, and then I'm gonna go to True People Search and pull this, because while I still have the address copy and pasted, instead of doing that Zillow link copy and pasting, I'll just pull them all up with just the address first copy and pasted to the clipboard. So I don't have to re-copy and paste if I can just keep the address in to get the True People Search with the address, and then go back to the Zillow with that address still copy and pasted just from PropWire. Oh no, that doesn't work because I pulled the True People Search link and put it in Discord. So what I should have done there is I should, instead of sending the link from True People Search to Discord, I should have just, it's not that big a deal because I still have it right here, but I should have just should have brought all 3 up first and then send all 3 links. All 3 links back to back. So pull up the PropWire, copy and paste the address from PropWire, open a new tab for the True People Search, then copy and paste the address that I pulled from PropWire into True People Search to pull up that link. And then while I still have the address copy and pasted on the clipboard, now open a new tab, plug it into Google, then pull up the Zillow link. Then I'll have all 3 tabs ready to copy and paste to send to Discord, whatever knowledge base. So so I don't have to go and just like copy and paste and then have to go back and get the address 3 times. I just keep the I just bring up all 3 tabs and then send all 3 tabs over.
To GPT or not to Discord?
Yeah, I'm using Discord as the main knowledge base right now, but typically I would use GPT. So we're on 1250 Regency, and so far I got the prop and the True People. Now I got the Zillow, so I'm gonna take it and copy and then go back to Discord knowledge base. We're gonna reply. There's also a great knowledge base called Cassidy, if you ever heard of that.
I have not, no.
It's also a pretty good one, but yeah, so that's another one. Lead down, go back to prop, and Regency's done. So now I got River Cove. So I'm gonna pull up prop on River Cove. I'm gonna pull up the address here, and instead of doing that whole process I was saying about all the links, I'm just gonna open just the True People next, and then so because I have the address still copy and pasted on the clipboard, And then so I pull up this link, and then I'll go open a new tab with the Zillow and paste it, because why? I have the Zillow link now. And then so in this case now I have all three, and I never had to re-copy and paste the links. I can just, now that I have all three tabs open up, now I can send all three tabs succinctly. Okay, so I got Regency in here, but I'm on River Code. So I'm gonna send the prop wire first, props in, and then I'm gonna go back to my tab. I'm gonna pull the True People Search pull, and I'm gonna reply to the previous prop wire link with the True People Search pull, and then I'm gonna go right back to Zillow link, and I'm gonna pull the Zillow link and put that in as a reply to the True People Search. So that will be another link. So then the idea here is that when you go back to follow up on these leads, you'll just click the True People Search to get the number to call, and then you'll have the Discord there ready to go. But yeah, that's pretty much the process for this, if that makes any sense.
Because what I was doing, I was just getting the names of True People Search off the owner, and then that was with help. If it was the wrong owner, you'd have to go back, type the address, and unless I've got down that path.
Interesting.
Because where you're saying essentially you're supposed to get the first number should be off the when you put the address and name in the True People Search, you should get the first one that pops up. That should be the most recent person up there, I think. Maybe.
Yeah, so I pull the main address. So the lead source is PropWire, and then because what I've already filtered in PropWire is the equity and the equity and the foreclosure, the lead type, and then I can just scroll down and I can see the interest rate, because what I'm really doing is I'm searching interest rates and payments. And so it's not really worth pulling anything beyond, like if it's like this one's a 6.81% interest rate and a $2,300 payment, probably not going to be worth following up on. But I'll put it in the lead now, just because the current metrics I'm filtering for are low equity, basically. And so
I tried to I was only able to find, or I guess when you filtered it, you had it at what, 20% under on equity?
I did 20K.
Oh, okay, 20,000.
Yeah, 20K equity or lower on a $400,000 house cap. So the house is only 400K top. And the reason I was doing that is because those seems like to be the sweet spot in this market right here. At least that's what Terrell's been dispoing a lot of. And it's the typical, median home price range of economical homes in Florida. Basically that 200-300K. And so that's basically the range. I mean, if you start doing like 600-700K, less of a chance of dispo, fix and flip loans. I mean, basically, I'm only doing wholesale right now. So, and I'm only doing wholesale for specific ranges. Buyer box basically. And so, right here, I think I'm at River Code. Yeah. River Code's done. It's got True People in there. It's got prop. And then now I'm on 10th Street in Tampa, and I got the True People on it, and then I got the Zillow listing. So I'm gonna go back to prop. I'm gonna pull the copy and paste the link, and then put it in Discord knowledge base. Send that over, and then I'm gonna go over to the True People, pull that back to the knowledge base. Reply to the previous entry with this True People Search link, and then go go back to the Zillow and pull here and go back to the knowledge base and reply. So a complete lead here would be the prop wire, which is a distress situation, the True People search, which is the people who need help, and then the Zillow link, which is all the info needed to close the deal, basically.
All the data.
All the data. Yeah. So that will make all of these leads. Now another thing I might be able to do better is just put all 3 of those links into one entry and then just send that instead of replying to it like I was doing. So that's the next thing I'm gonna do. Yeah, so I'll do the next one like that, where I'll just go back to that's 8316 North is done. Now I'm on O'Brien, which I've actually already sent this one in. So I already know I did O'Brien, and now I already know I did Avon, but Islesworth is the next one. But it's got an NA of equity. But it's got a 5.66 interest rate and a $2,000 payment. So, this could be worth jumping on, but that interest rate's kind of high. Either way, I'm just gonna do it just because there's only a certain amount to do this way. So, yeah, I'm gonna run it like this. Just get the True People search on the address that I pulled from prop. So that will provide me the True People search link that I need. And then I go to Zillow while that's running. We're gonna paste in the Zillow link. Alright, it doesn't have a Zillow link, it's got a realtor link. Okay. Alright, and then now I get all 3 links. It's pre-foreclosure status, True People search link. I'm gonna put all 3 of them in the Discord as one message instead of replying. But the reason because I'd have to type in a bunch of spaces, but it's okay, I'm gonna do it anyway, just see how this works out. Copy it with the spaces here, I'm gonna plug it. Let's see if that works. Yeah, I mean, it kind of spaces out. Doesn't really matter, but I gotta type the spacebar a bunch of times, which more clicks, right? I don't want to do too many clicks if I can avoid it, but here we go. I'm gonna paste another one. So now I got all 3 links in one post. See what happens there. Now it pulls the Zillow, probably because that's the last link in that entry, as the thumbnail on that. But you have the True People search in there, which is sectioned off from the prop wire. So you do have all 3 in there on one entry. So that could be the other thing, but I did have to hit the space bar. Now, not the end of the world, hit the space bar, you have to hit the enter bar. So anyways, I'm just gonna stick with that process because I don't have to click on reply anymore. So I'm gonna go back to prop for the next lead, and I got Comanche. Pretty interesting name. All right, 5.11% interest rate at 1,600 payment. All right, so this is gonna qualify for the lead. Copy it. I'm gonna go to True People. I'm gonna get the link pulled up. So with the address in, pulled, and then I gotta go to Zillow while that loads. Paste and search. Got the Zillow link, and then alright, we get all 3 here. I go back to Discord, prop wire link first, and that would get prop in there. Spacebar one time, go back to True People, pull the link here, go back to Discord, drop it here, 1 space. Alright, so it sectioned it off pretty well. But yeah, this is pretty much a complete lead by just hitting the spacebar. And then that's all 3 there. And did it give me the Zillow? Okay, it did, sweet. Alright, so that's the way I'm going to do it. I'm just going to keep them all in one entry box. And go back to Comanche. Alright, so we got North Otis Ave. Let's see if we got anything on this. A 3,000 payment and a 5.47. So that is some pretty big negative equity, but yeah, we're gonna run it anyway just for the sake of this test. And so I go to the address, pull it, and then we're gonna go over to True People, that link. We also want the Zillow link. I can click, paste, and search here. And the address here. Alright. And now I got all 3 links. So I'm kind of cutting down the time of link generation with this method. I would say I'm not really timing it right now because I'm trying to get the method down before I really want to, try to lock in the method. But yeah, that's in. Wait, what is wrong with that? True people search. Yeah, this has got to be okay. And then now I got the Zillow link. Yeah, for Otis, just off market. Not bad. And then we'll see if this pulls all 3. Did it? Yep. Alright, so Otis is in there with the prop wire, the True People search, and this little link. So, alright, I'm going to go back to prop. We're going to see how long this takes to get the next lead. Alright, Otis. This is Papaya. I'm going to pull this address. Copy 2 of these. I'm just going to put paste and search, new tab, new people, address search, and then we're going to put it in. We got to back this up, get it, search it, got the link. Alright, and then we got 4.3, a little bit. This is going to Discord. Got 1 in, spacebar, back, Papaya, True People, we got it. It's in Discord, and then we're gonna space next, and then we got the Zillow link in Discord, and then that's sent. And I don't know, was that 15 seconds or less? So with that lead generation, yeah, you can populate the, you can get the links. Now, calling, I haven't officially underwrote any of those. I don't think you really have to until you call. People are in distressed situations, so they might just dump it. But that's pretty much the quickest lead gen for specific criteria on PropWire. 15 seconds per lead. But I'm gonna pull Gunlock. I'm gonna pull it 6709 Tampa. And so let's go back to this whole process. True People, Zillow. It really just comes back down to like how quickly these the computer basically searches it, bro. But luckily it's doing all right now, so it's pulling 15-second leads. It would be interesting to see what the operator does at their token speed, because the AI probably run at this, but operator needs somebody to supervise a lot of these processes, so this is probably faster than operator, because I'd have to click on a bunch of approvals in operator. ChatGPT's bot. So thinking that yeah, that's done. That's another lead right there. So that would be the most efficient lead generation, I think, for right now. All 3 links. Just pulling right off PropWire based on specific criteria. And then I'm gonna go down. This one's got a 6.47, a 2,000 payment. See, another thing I'm seeing about this is that basically most of these low equity deals are high. The reason that they're probably in pre-foreclosure is because they're high interest and high payments.
Yeah, I was going to tell you, these True People searches aren't really popping up. It's popping up with some code errors, given numbers, and...
Oh, really?
Yeah, you gotta check it out, yeah.
Okay, so there you go. That's a good catch, bro. That's a good catch, because it pulled up for me, but that's probably because I already have access to it. Wait, let's see. I'm going to pull up the True People on the phone. Loading content, please wait. Verify you're a human. Okay, so you're right. The phone... Actually, the phone logged in pretty quick. It just had to verify I'm a human.
I'm on my phone, it's not. The search seeing what city, I'm not sure what the state is, what's popping up.
Yeah, send a picture of what's popping up. Because it let me right through. Oh, this? What is that? Oh, what? Wait, why is the link inside the address box?
I don't know, that's what I'm clicking on the link right up here on this one right here.
That's weird. It doesn't do that for me. Look, when I click on it, it pops up just totally. I'm gonna send it in Discord and show you. It shows the address in the bar. The other thing is, that's weird. So, oh, are you copy and pasting the link?
No, I'm just pressing on the link. I'm trying to open it up.
You just click on the link?
Yeah, just click on the link. It's not.
Alright, so that's what I did too. I just click on the True People search link and it pops up that exact screen I just sent you. That's on the phone. Now I'm going to try it on the... I mean, I already tried it on the computer. It worked.
Quest failed. Please go back and try.
That's so weird.
Then now it pops up with the same thing I just noticed.
It helped... did it show up the same thing?
It did not, unfortunately. Let me look at the other ones.
Yeah, try another one. I'm going to try another one too. True People search. Okay, Papaya showed up just fine.
Papaya did not show up.
That's so weird.
Okay, now they did notice.
Because look, when I see your screen and what it does is it puts a link in the search. That's not right. Why would it put the link inside the search? For me, when I click the link, it shows up the address in the search bar. That's so weird.
Yeah, I don't know, it's a bit stressful, but...
That is a little bit stressful. Bro, it shows up fine on my side. That's so weird. Hold on, let me go back and I'll see on this, on the computer. Yeah, why would it show up like that with the link in the search bar? Alright, I'm going to copy this. I'm going to go to the tab and paste it and see what pops up. Paste and go. What happens? Dude, what? It just pulls up like normal. That's so weird. Hold on. Why would it show? Try another one and see if it's just that one.
I was trying another one.
You tried another one?
I tried it. On Otis, it didn't work either yet.
It didn't work on Otis either. I'm trying it right now on a different browser. Let's see. Wait, what?
Well, I'm doing it on my phone. On my phone here. It might be different from on my PC. I'm not
No,
on my PC right
bro, try the phone. It works. It worked on the phone too for me. That's weird.
I am doing the phone. I'm trying.
What in the world? Oh, dude, I think is it pulling up? Is it pulling up the I think what it's doing. All right, I'm just clicking on it. If you click copy and paste, it tries to copy the entire.
Wi-Fi somewhere. That's
Okay, another thing I noticed is that if you copy and paste the entry, like if you click on the entry and you click copy text, it takes the entire link. Like the entire entry, sorry. It takes the whole entry. It doesn't take just the link. That was another thing I just discovered. So you have to actually click on the link to actually get the link. Because if you copy the text, yeah, I gotta. Now it's working.
I have my Wi-Fi.
Yeah, it's weird. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Oh, you're good.
Alright, so what I like about this is that this lead gen, pretty efficient, 15-second total lead gen, and then like tomorrow in Terrell's Zoom, I could basically just bring the top 10 leads, or like, you know, top 5 leads, something like that.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I'll be on a Zoom tomorrow. We can talk. Yeah.
Now the other thing is in the Discord, it's just a bunch of entries, so it's kind of a mess. But I think that's the best. I mean, on the phone it looks all right. It looks fine. Yeah, it's kind of, maybe I could space it out a little bit more. But anyways, yeah, you got the PropWire, True People Search, and the Zillow. So from the phone, you could just click on the True People Search and just call the first number on there.
Oh, I see.
Right? So you click on True People Search, and then it says Lucy Acosta. This is for Gunlock. Well, I click on View Details, and that'll be the number. If I call that up, and then she doesn't have the property, well, I swipe back, and then I have Mesa Dumal to call. You know, the next one on the list.
I see.
Interesting, huh? Because then, like, everybody to call on that property is right there. And you have all the details from Prop and Zillow.
No, it's still doing the same thing. It's doing the same thing you know about.
That's so weird, dude, because I'm clicking on it, and it's working fine. Like, I was even trying to replicate, like, what yours does, and I don't even know how to even, like, I would have to copy, well, I kind of did on the computer. I copied the text, and then I would click into True People Search, and then enter it. Obviously, I copied the link and put it into the search bar, but that's the only way to replicate, like, what you had, which is so weird. But I think another thing is it's showing up different numbers, 6709, 20 Gunlock with a bunch of percentage. That's odd. But the other thing I can do, I think the best way to do it is just put the True People Search link in there as an address search for the address, because there'll be multiple people that could possibly be there, and you call probably 10 of those phone numbers potentially to get one owner. So I think it's better to put the address search link directly in there, and you can just go and scan through the people. Most likely it will be the first. And the other problem with this is if I just put just the people's name at the top, whoever's name it was, and their phone number, you wouldn't get all their numbers. The entry would be just their name and their phone number, meaning that you would have to go and take the address from PropWire or Zillow and then plug that in to True People Search, address search, just to get the list that I could have sent by just sending that link to begin with. Does that kind of make sense?
Yes.
So that's why I'm just sending just that link and just go from there. What I will do though, I will put the True People Search link first before PropWire, and then that'll be the first link to click. Then PropWire will be next, and then Zillow info. Because I think the PropWire link ahead of the True People Search, it kind of mixes it up. So I put the True People Search link in at first. I'm just originally pulling the data from Prop to then populate the Discord with. So I'm running it one more time. I'm working on, let's see. Yeah, Gunlock. All right, Gunlock's done. Did Gunlock work? Did you figure out if Gunlock works? Like because I'm just trying to make sure that, because it looks like it works.
No, it's still doing the same thing it did earlier. Dang it, but it was working a few minutes ago just fine.
Yeah, that's super odd. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah, I mean these are all good links. I mean tomorrow we're in Terrell's Zoom. We can just put these in there, and we just call with Terrell. You know. That's probably what I'm gonna end up doing. Because dude, if we're really trying to just do 50 follow-ups a day like Grant and Ryan are saying, this is pretty much the only way to do it. You know? Try to keep up with it. Yep. And then so now I'm at 130 Ave. Yep. So I have I'm gonna put the True People link in first, and then go with the prop. But it's still gonna stay in the same entry. So I'll go True People prop because I put the Zillow last because I'm pretty sure putting the Zillow last gives you the thumbnail, which is what I kind of want. Kind of want that thumbnail because it's like it tabs it, it's easy to see. So and Zillow link's also going to be necessary for like a bunch of data. Just wondering if that makes any difference. All right, I'm shooting the True People search in first, then prop, and Zillow last. And now you have a thumbnail with all three relevant links. Okay, and then we'll go back to Tampa. That was 103. Now I got Bonanza, and then I'm gonna take the address, go and populate Zillow with it first, and then True People search. Yeah, it's gonna be the way to do it because the Zillow can take a second. True People definitely takes a second because you have to kind of like put the address in, backspace it, get the official address, then search it. Now you have the link, but no big deal. It's not that many extra steps. Go back, pull the prop. I mean, it's like what, 2 extra steps, I think. It's alright. And then go back to the Zillow link, and now I got the Zillow link. Yeah, and these are all pre-foreclosures, so they're gonna be, you know, somebody's gonna have to do something on these ASAP. Another thing is, if any of these are good, we can also throw them in the partnership program, and they can follow up on it as well. This one's gonna be interesting because it's 2,400 payment with a 7.31%. The Banza one, because that's some serious negative equity there. But yeah, I mean, these should be high probability because yep, I'm thinking so too. Yeah, and this one here, 701 East 131 Ave, is a 900 payment, a 6% interest. So this one could be pretty good too. Negative 2% equity.
Oh, that one's BNB Enterprise. Banza.
It's owned by BNB Enterprise. Okay.
It's a zombie property, vacant home, pre-foreclosure.
Zombie prop.
I don't know what that means. Zombie prop, like a ghost town.
Yeah, it basically bombed out, no occupants for a while.
So is it deal BNB Enterprise?
BNB probably has a contract on it. Maybe they own it. Maybe they have a lien on it. We don't know. But yeah, so then that's the next link right there. Banza. That one's 131st. I'm probably, bro. I'm probably gonna finish all 24.
Sure.
There's only 24 left. I mean, I'm probably halfway through it. I'm more than halfway through, so it's not gonna take much longer. I mean, I got it down to about 15 seconds to pull. I'll just keep loading up in Discord if you want to go, bro. It's up to you. I'm actually looking at this one. 7%, 1,600 payment. It's definitely gonna get called on tomorrow. Anything negative equity, good to go. I'm probably gonna end up figuring out the AI operator process for this because that's also gonna make this automated. And I'm wondering if I'm gonna use Gemini or because you can screen record the actions and then have it replicate it, or Operator. Have you seen Operator yet on GPT?
No, I haven't. I need to start using all this GPT. You're using the Gemini?
Yeah, Gemini is cool because you can screen record. It's actually the only way to access it is through the beta program, Dev, through Google Dev, which is not hard to sign up for. You just basically, tell them you're a dev. But anyways, and it works pretty good. It's through the Google Studio. It's pretty good. You can look up how to do it. But either way, that one's okay. It's still in beta, obviously, but then the operator is not in beta. It's in GPT rolled out, and it's supposed to be pretty good. I mean, I haven't tried this with it yet, but so this property right here, Paradise, has got a 3% interest rate at $1,200 payment. That is pretty good. So I'm gonna throw it in. But yeah, we're almost on this list. I get it. It gets tedious, repetitive task, bro. I'm never a big fan of it, but sometimes you get like a flow and you just go, I mean, dude, so, I mean, if they were like junk leads, I wouldn't even do this, but I think this is priming it as best as we're going to get at the moment, at least for tomorrow. I mean, another thing is, I'll probably send all these in to the partnership program. Yeah, and I'm going to call on like half of them with Terrell at least. And, or, I mean, I'm going to see what how Terrell wants to go about doing it, but I'm going to be like, Terrell, we got like 20-something leads. Yeah. I mean, he's got to help a bunch of other people, but if there's nobody that needs any help or anything, then might as well call on them.
That's how I feel it is sometimes. There are people who just ask a lot of questions. But, I mean, I was asking you helping Tom for one that I brought up today. It's this one's probably not worth pursuing. I don't see really anything.
Yeah. No, definitely. That's a good way to go. I mean, dude, it's good for the practice at this point.
I really like Terrell. You can talk about anything on there. He's him and Eric, so I trust him also.
Yeah, he's good at underwriting. He's got some pretty decent buyers. And he knows that market, and he's boots on the ground, so he'll be able to check properties out and like. Wait, what is that? What is it?
Big boss. Eric is the big boss in the office, not going to be. So he'll go send missions.
Yeah, Eric definitely doing pretty good that way. Yeah, and Eric's gonna get he's gonna get this 100-person office going pretty soon.
Yeah, and Pete right now wants 35 hours.
Yeah, and if he gets a 100-person office like he wants, should be doing pretty good numbers. Every person's gonna have to yield, obviously pretty good results, but you'll probably have a lot of big assignment fees in there, hopefully. I think I didn't really talk to him today about the commercial real estate aspect that he's going into, but as always next to him or whatever, he basically the commercial real estate is such a big, broad, there's so much that goes into that. But I feel like Tampa, he's actually saying that he's glad that he wasn't in it, like he's got out of it, cashed out. But I think if he's going big into something next, he was saying that he thinks he should go into like a $60 million property. You hear him say? It's like, whoa. I mean, yeah, it's like, it's an interesting number to go after. I do know people have specific goals like that. I just wonder, so I was asking about this the other day, basically, they say revenue, and they'll say, oh, 60 million, but is that, obviously 60 million is going to be debt, it's going to debt, 60 million, unless. So I mean, you can own 60 million in property, but if it's a debt, what's the cash flow on it, kind of thing. And so if you do go 60 million in debt, you'd have to make sure that the cash flow coming out of it is paying that. And I'm really wondering, like, what cash flow assets are supporting 60 million in Tampa. There's only a couple places that would do that. It's 60 million is a pretty big one. But most, like I was telling you about how most commercial real estate buildings are lucky to get, like, right now, probably 10, 15 million if they're lucky. Yeah. And, like, that's for, like, buildings that were valued at 200 million years ago. So that 60 million figure's going to be interesting to see where the play is there. But I'm totally with him. If he finds it and he wants to go after it, bro, I'm 1000% by his side on that. Because I know it's a huge undertaking. I'm sure he'll be able to pull it off. I just know, like, an office of 100 people, and if they're all hyper specialized, that is almost like kind of could be government subsidized at a certain point. Yeah, I mean, bro, so when you have that many specialized people in that regard, it does turn into a little bit of a like overqualified kind of thing. There's a, like, basically it's not diversified. It's kind of like all it's why the military doesn't specialize that many specialties. Like right now, if you wanted to go to a base, they only offer a certain amount of MOSs inside certain ranks because they don't want a bunch of, like, you know, technical. So, and in this, I mean, specialists, it's kind of close to it, and when you're doing with what he's doing, pretty close. So I would wonder, like, what point is it to diversify the skill base? Or is that all going to be acquisition specialists? What they usually do is, in most hedge funds, like firms, they get the Series 6, they get the Series 66, they get the Series, 111. And what ends up happening is a lot of these people get really good at selling insurance, health insurance. And that's, dude, how, like, where it could go, where most hedge funds end up going like this, is they go into insurance and selling insurance, at least. I mean, if you don't want to top out, like he's saying, if you want to just keep going. But he did say the other day that nobody expect to get rich off of wholesale. So that is a good little disclaimer there, or basically like a heads up, like a little bit of a don't expect something that might not be. Don't come into this and think, oh, we're gonna be millionaires. No, it's a lot of hard work. But just disposition. I mean, I think the way Eric's thinking about it, he's been doing it for 10 years. He's probably thinking, well, I can do another 3 or 4 years like this. Something like that. Like, he sees it as no big deal. Like, just keep crunching the numbers and stick to that process.
And then retire? He could retire right now, right?
I mean, he could technically. I don't think, bro. I know people I know people who they say that retire before 30, and they're older than me, bro. They have plenty of money to retire, but they get bored, so they don't really retire, bro. I mean, like, you could retire. I don't know what that really means anymore, because you're still gonna do stuff. It really just goes back to is it earned income or passive income? And so, but the thing about real estate is, it's really not passive income. if you're managing properties a lot, it becomes earned income, and so that whole concept of retiring just really, like, I have like 7-year-olds who have real estate, and technically they're retired, and they cashed in on the Roth IRA at 59.5, so they're technically retired on paper, but then they're still doing property management. So that is a big thing about real estate, is you kind of stay in it. You never actually retire. I think that's the whole point of property management. A lot of people like that because they get to, have something to do, occupation, and still kind of do what they want in a lot of ways. So that's good. You don't want people like miserable post-retirement because they have to work. It's absurd, but luckily in real estate, I don't think that would happen. You kind of like control your retirement. I mean, you have good. Dude, retirement's such a vague term. Yeah, because some people some people just, they go after money and then they okay, that's the end of the list, bro. 24. Yeah.
DJ Daniel, NFL Rookie of the Year.
No, who? Wait,
Jalen Daniels from North.
Oh yeah, Jalen Daniels. He got NFL Rookie of the Year.
Offensive Rookie of the Year. Saquon Barkley, NFL Offensive Player of the Year. Joe Burrow, Comeback Player of the Year. Patrick Hurricane, 2024 Defensive Player of the Year. Jared Allen's going to Hall of Fame. Antonio Gates, Kevin O'Connell, Vikings head coach of the year. Josh Allen was named MVP. Let's see.
MVP of the AFC.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, dude, he did pretty good. I think he got that first down, but we won't talk about that.
Right now.
Nah, bro, it is interesting, right? Like, he literally went across the line, and they kind of like, it's just a bad spot, but I don't think that would have made a difference in the whole game. It was just one of the notable things. And dude, it's like to even compete against the dynasty known as the Chiefs right now is an accomplishment in itself. Yeah, they're doing so good. So, yeah, but that is awesome, bro. Yeah, there are a number of people from NOLA. I gave you a whole, bro. I literally went to school with NFL players, and NOLA, NOLA does that. But yeah, it's another story.
What players?
It is getting late, but yeah, I'm gonna be on Zoom tomorrow. That list is done. That's like 25 leads right there. All low equity, all in Tampa market, all pre-foreclosure distressed properties, and those are pretty much prime, ready to go.
Don't forget Eric. You got your call to Eric tomorrow at 11:30.
Yeah. We got Eric in the morning. That's to get that contract finalized for the VR.
That'd be sick. Yeah, that wholesaler. Well.
Yeah, and I might plug these in the partnership program once I call on these. So I got 24 follow-ups tomorrow, but once I call and confirm the owners of each property, then I'll submit them in the partnership program. So what's interesting, and then so the thing I'm gonna do instead of the underwrite process, what I'm gonna do is probably just send those in, or I won't even initiate the underwrite until I talk to the owner. And then once I feel out the owner, if they feel like they want to sell quick, maybe it won't even need an underwrite because it's a deal. But then again, if it's right. Because the underwrite process takes about, that's a lengthy process. compared to what I just did, right? So I'll hold off the underwrite until it's absolutely necessary, but I do want to put it in the partnership program as an underwrite, just so that the CRM has the underwrite in the knowledge base. And another thing is, if I take the conversation I have with the people and add some more data into the underwrite, it'll be even a more robust dossier per property. But yeah, you can't do that until you talk to the owners. So yeah, I'm probably gonna do this. Is probably the new process. Just pull it straight off prop, load up the Discord, and then call the next head just down the list, and then underwrite it as I find out their deals or not. Yeah, I won't underwrite it until. Yeah, so this way I'll have 100 leads generated, but if only 10 of them are worthy of chasing, then you can underwrite them. So we're actually collapsing the timeline, bro.
I get all those emails. They're gonna hit people's inboxes at 8 a.m. So maybe 50 emails or so asking about their estate stuff. Maybe some of my house leads off there.
Oh, nice. Yeah, fish through that. Yeah. So this lead gen is much quicker. We'll see how it turns out, though. We'll see what happens tomorrow.
Maybe better than the dialer. Maybe.
Dude, we'll test it. We'll see how the dialer works out. Yeah. I mean, he still has to feed that leads, right? So he had to get leads, expired listing leads, and then give the dialer those leads. But yeah, I don't know. Right. So, I mean, like, we could feed all these leads into a dialer. You just have to get the right numbers. And dialers are cheap. I think Eric was talking about how they're like about $100 a month, $150 a month. So, something like that.
It's like a CRM.
Yeah, the CRM, I mean, yeah, the dialer calls 3 of them at the same time, and then if 2 of them pick up at the same time, then one goes to voicemail, and it's basically like a voice message recording that plays and says like, I can't hear you or something, so that person will basically, you'll be able to call them right back. But it's rare that 2 people answer the phone at the same time. That's what he was saying. And so calling 3 at a time would be interesting. But we would still have to feed that dialer all these phone numbers anyway. So I'm wondering if it's better us to just call ourselves. And the other thing about dialer is if they don't pick up, then there's no way to know if that's the actual person who has that number or not.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So doing them individually is going to be the way right now. But yeah, I mean the dialer's just, I don't know, we'll test it out, but definitely got the 9-minute down to like, I don't know, 15 seconds a lead there. It's just not underwritten yet. And that's the process, takes a while. So the lead gen time is getting pretty low, pretty good. Just got to work on the underwriting time next, which could take a bigger computer and all that stuff, but you know, that's all later. All right, bro.
We'll see you.
Yeah, see you in Terrell soon. Good stuff.
All right.
Good night. Later.
11, so